Don't link if you ain't welcome to the show because I'm doing well, having a wonderful day on this gorgeous 9th September 2025. Alarm didn't ring. So basically, it's supposed to be at my father's house at about 30 minutes ago. So now we're super late. So definitely a problem. And of course, bike doesn't have the batteries, but that's behind the points. Okay, we're good. This week you go. I don't like being late, much less 30 minutes late. So not super happy, but hey. At least I live close by, so it's not a big deal. I feel bad because he was texting me. The food is ready. For fuck's sake. Change this feeling. Okay. At least, yes, we have the speed up, which is great. Whew. I'm out of shape. Good. Okay, perfect. This feeling. Much for the bet. That's because we're late. You gotta turn green. Whatever. Oh, this is good actually. Good. But here, the bike is done. Okay, so what we're gonna do? Catch per wave, of course. we're gonna let you guys go. Back in an hour. C'est pas, ça va? 8h30, à 8h du soir. J'ai mis l'alarme. J'ai mis l'alarme à 8h du soir. Ben, putain, je suis désolé. Ben oui, je sais. Excuse. C'est ma faute.
J'ai commencé à moins 10.
100% c'est moi qui c'est la faute ici. Ah.
Ben, le café, il est prêt depuis le temps.
Eugene, il aurait été parfait que tu arrêtais là.
Ben, il est toujours parfait parce que j'ai.
Moi, tu vois?
J'en ai enlevé du feu, c'est sûr.
Ok.
Ben, pas du feu, mais du rond.
Bout du rond.
Parce que là, il est à moins 10.
Ouais, c'est ma faute. Je m'excuse. Je suis vraiment désolé. Ce matin avec le père, on se fait un bon petit déjeuner. Café, confiture rhubarbe, œufs, sauce, ballonné et du beau toast. Des belles toasts. Bon appétit, pas. J'ai des bonnes nouvelles. Comme je t'ai dit, j'ai appelé Shoeless. Ils m'ont dit chercher quelqu'un avec un peu plus d'expérience. Support expert.
Ouais, mais plus d'expérience. T'as pas besoin de dire ça juste pour.
Comme excuse.
Sauver la face parce que quand l'autre place, là, Super C, là.
Oui.
Plein de monde qui engage qui n'ont jamais travaillé là-dedans, là.
Non. Mais c'est passé justement, je l'ai appelé hier. Elle a dit j'ai encore des entrevues, mais t'avais pas. Ton nom, il m'est resté. Ton nom m'est resté.
Non, parce que.
C'est bon signe, ça?
Ouais.
Ouais. Mais je te laisse, c'est. Quand c'est pas expert, là, ça me donnerait que je l'aide, là. Il y a beaucoup de fois, qu'est-ce qu'ils font, c'est qu'ils reçoivent des CV. La première impression, c'est ça en personne. C'est important. Fait que pour se passer, je suis assez. En plus, on a eu un bon rapport. C'était gentil. J'étais professionnel avec elle. J'ai laissé parler. C'est important ça.
Oui, parce que t'as tendance à prendre beaucoup de place.
Ouais. J'ai laissé parler. Oh, tu vas. Avant qu'on commence. Ah, ok. C'est bon. Tu pas vu quelque chose? On aurait dû échanger. Qu'est-ce que tu remarques?
Rien.
L'œuf.
Ah! Ah, mais j'ai mis du ketchup.
J'ai bien vu ça. J'ai bien vu ça. J'ai bien vu ça de faire. Fait que. Ok. Fais-moi un petit. Comment? On t'a dit ta semaine?
Ben.
C'est le fun?
Là, t'as travaillé vendredi.
Pour le secrétaire?
Non, pour le dentiste.
Ok.
Elle a 2 autres jobs.
On fera mon vie, là.
Fait que. Puis samedi, Chantal, la blonde à
André.
Claude André, le gouverneur, elle fêtait sa fête.
Oh, nice.
Fait qu'on est monté dans le nord, mais juste avant, son patron, son ancien patron.
On parlait de ça, mais il y avait la maison à petit comme ça.
Non. Il y avait une maison dans l'ouest, là.
Ok. Papa?
Ça valait comme.
Laisse-moi savoir.
Hey, la maison qui s'est fait construire à Tremblant, à Tremblant, les terrains sont vraiment très chers.
Ben, en fait, il y a les pas les glissades, mais Le Mont-Tremblant. Ça ajoute de la valeur, ça.
C'est un terrain privé. OK. Puis, je m'en rappelle pas. Il m'a dit le nombre de pieds qu'il y avait, là. C'est énorme.
En fait, là, je sais pas si tu te rappelles, mais la maison en tant que telle, elle est bizarre.
Ouais.
Je vais dire, c'était pas des petits pieds, là.
Mais ça doit valoir avec le terrain, là.
À Mont-Tremblant, ouais. C'est une nouvelle maison. Mont-Tremblant. Tu penses que c'est des millions?
Ça doit valoir 7-8 millions certains.
Tabarnouche. C'est du cash.
3 étages de haut. Une piscine
Creusé?
au 3e étage.
Non! Non!
C'est lourd, ça, là.
Non, je veux surtout.
Mhm.
Pas une piscine au 3e étage, toi?
On peut construire ça avec des billes de métal. Puis...
En hiver, c'est mieux. Sur moi, tu peux te saucer en hiver, tu sais.
Une piscine que
Okay.
n'est pas léger, là.
Mm-hmm.
C'est pas une grande piscine. Mais il nage contre les jets.
Mm-hmm.
Il reste sur place, mais il bouge.
Mm-hmm. Ouais, j'ai déjà vu ça. Demande tu dis pas demain. De fois que tu veux faire, tu te les mets à la fin, tu mets au milieu.
Non, ben, il y a différentes forces, là.
En fait, ça serait le même principe qu'un tapis roulant, si tu pensais ça.
Oui. Lui, il a déjà connu des compétitions de
Ah ouais, ben, des fois, on est dans des Ironman. Ouais. Mais les bizarres, maintenant, t'es correct.
Je sais pas combien ça vaut, mais.
Les bizarres, c'est bien réputé ou pas?
Ouais.
Je vais te surprendre, papa. Je vais te surprendre. C'est avec ketchup. C'est pas mauvais.
Ouais.
Moi, j'aurais jamais fait ça pour toi. Mais les bizarres, c'est pas tranquille, ça? C'est pas un peu plus banlieue?
Non.
C'est Mont-Tremblant? Qu'est-ce que tu m'en fais? C'est une maison de retraité, si tu veux. De près de la retraite, lui.
Ouais.
Mm-hmm.
Il y a 66.
Quand même. Dans le fond, on va le piscine en haut.
Ouais. Il y a un sentier à côté du chemin. Fait qu'il va promener ses chiens tous les matins pendant 1h30.
C'est le race. Ouais. C'est pas le triathlon.
Non, c'est les petits chiens qui n'ont pas de queue, là.
Ils ont pas de queue. Les corgis.
Oui. Il y en a un.
C'est beau, ça. Tu trouves ça beau?
Ben, c'est le chien de sa femme.
Est-ce que tu trouves ça beau, les corgis?
Oui. Ça a l'air que c'est des chiens de. C'est des gardiens de troupeau.
Ah oui, les, pour les boutons, ça comme ça.
Mais ça n'a pas de pattes. Mais.
C'est gros, hein?
Non.
Non? Non, ça va le job. C'est sur terre, tu sais.
Ouais.
Tu dois pas être rappelé, par exemple.
Lui, il a vendu la business ici.
Ouais. Tu vas te faire un
Il a
paquet.
vendu la bâtisse à un autre.
Tabarnouche.
L'autre sur l'herbe sud. Quand il a vendu sa maison dans l'ouest, là, il a vendu ça 4 millions de points.
Combien?
4 millions de points.
Tabarnouche, c'est du cash. Ah, une shot, là. Il y a sûrement pu payer un gars qui s'occupe des. Un agent immobilier.
Ben oui.
C'est cash aussi. Mais. Un investissement immobilier, pas là.
Ouais. Il a dépensé pour ça aussi, là.
Souvent. Je ne veux pas le généraliser non plus. Le problème avec ça, là, c'est de faire construire une maison. Oui, des fois, ça revient moins cher. Mais si le gars du chantier commence à niaiser, là. Combien de temps tu vas en avoir, pas? Parce que les gens ne savent pas ce qu'ils faisaient.
Ah, mais. Lui, il paye. Le contracteur, au début, il dit, garde, je te le fais, ça te coûte de temps.
Pas de matériaux.
Non, ça te coûte de temps.
Moi, je paye une majorité en avance et après ça.
Ah, mais fait faire des plans
Oh, wow!
par un architecte, puis il fallu qu'il aille.
Non!
Ben oui.
Moi, j'ai pensé pour l'affaire, hein. Parce que c'est donné ça, un architecte? Un architecte?
Mais, regarde, il y a déjà eu des Porsche, il y a déjà eu.
Les poches hiver, ça te dérange pas? Les poches hiver, ça va être super.
Des Porsche?
L'hiver.
Non, on fait ça. Mais, c'est grand, c'est. Il y a 80. La maison, elle a 80, disons, par contre, sur 3 étages. C'est donc longtemps.
Regarde. Il y a le pays de terrain, ça aussi.
Il est sur le bord d'un lac.
C'est la valeur, ça aussi. Moi, je vais avoir un petit quai. Moi, je vais avoir un petit quai.
Voyons.
Il est-tu un fan de pêche, le lac?
C'est bon. Il nage.
Oh, nice.
Des fois, il nage dans le lac.
Non, la nage en lac, la nage en maison.
Le lac est très surveillé.
Ah oui. Mais tu sais, à un moment donné, tu vas travailler fort pour. Tu mérites, là.
Ouais.
Ah. Tu vois ça. J'appelle ça.
Ça va être mal. Tout aujourd'hui est supposé d'être occupé parce que au lieu d'être 3, sont 2.
Moi, ça ne sont pas de nouvelles. Les nouvelles, ça va se faire. Hier, papa, là, la lune. Un spectacle de folie, mon homme.
Ouais, c'est
C'est la levée à Soprovo. Papa, les deux immeubles comme ça. La rue, tu vois la lune? Puis elle venait de se lever, puis elle est grosse en maudite. Ah, c'est ça, écœurant. Sais-tu où j'ai appliqué aussi, qu'on n'a pas pensé? Publisac.
ouais.
Les gens qui font les emballages. Les gens qui font les emballages.
Oh, merde.
Tu prends les différents journaux dans le sac. Ah, des journaux?
Les publicitaires maintenant sont. On ne plus.
Mais voilà.
C'est des postiers qui livrent.
Non, moi je parle pour les fabriquer. Pour fabriquer. Tu prends les différents offres dans le sac.
Ouais.
Comment tu appellerais ça? Des journaux? Non?
Il y en a plus de sacs.
Mais, pourquoi pas j'appliquer d'abord?
Est-ce que tu veux un autre toast?
Oui. Parce que d'habitude, qu'est-ce que je fais? D'habitude, qu'est-ce que je fais, c'est que je mange avant de venir. Là, j'ai pas eu le temps.
Tu manges avant de venir.
Mais le matin, qu'est-ce que je fais? Je me fais toujours une toast avec un hot dog au micro-ondes, steamé. Alors ça, je viens parce que quand je me réveille, d'habitude, il est 5h. Mais là, avec les nouvelles emplois, je travaille au Super C, là. 25h, on a fait, là. Hein? Fait que je suis assez confiant, mais j'ai pas fait un job. Je mets mon panier dans le même. Tous mes lettres dans le même panier.
Mais là, pour en revenir à hier, là, si ils t'ont donné un genre d'ultimatum demain, c'est parce que t'es en retard plus que moi, là.
Non.
Ben, ça se fait pas, c'est sa femme qui le dit ça. T'es en retard, c'est sûr.
Parce que là, je vois le message. Il est 7h du soir. Là, je dis, oh mon dieu. Je dis, oh mon dieu. Là, je sors pour aller travailler à la banque. La banque est fermée. L'autre.
Nat a déjà s'est accumulé plus que 1000 pièces
De?
avec
Oh,
ses
palais!
jobs qu'il a fait. Ben, c'est 2 jobs qui sont payés en dessous de la table.
Ben oui, ben oui, ben oui.
Fait que ça va vite, là.
Regarde, regarde, regarde. Viens ici, s'il te plaît. Viens ici, s'il te plaît. Je l'ai reçu ça hier. Yesterday. Je l'ai reçu hier à midi 23. Il vous reste 24 heures. Rappel, paiement pour le mois à venir. Ça va faire être essentiel associé au blablabla. Bon, action ok, ce paiement doit être fait avant les 25, le 9 septembre, minuit. Aujourd'hui, c'est le 9 aujourd'hui. Minuit, c'est à 9 ans. Ça va être. Sans quoi que ce soit sera suspendu. Connectez-vous à votre compte sur fil pour procéder au paiement.
Mais en même temps, on va prendre ton chèque US.
Oui.
Puis on va le calculer.
Ok.
Puis je vais donner de l'argent parce que tes comptes, là, faut pas que tes comptes
Je sais.
soient dans le rouge.
Mais
Là.
de ma parole que le fil, je ferais se payer. Ma parole.
Il ne va pas l'être puisque ils t'ont donné cet ultimatum-là.
Mais là, je capotais. Puis là, en plus, de 7 heures, je disais, bon, ben, j'irai au guichet. Fait que je suis voir de l'eau, parce que je voulais voir le coucher de soleil. Là, je reviens. Mon bike est batterie, évidemment. Je recharge un peu. Là, je ressors. Là, ça fait. Je me dis, qu'est-ce que je vais faire? Qu'est-ce que je vais faire?
Oui. Le premier envoi que je t'ai fait,
Non!
j'avais le numéro de confirmation tout.
Ouais, c'est pas arrivé. C'est que, la première fois que t'as fait, était sur. J'ai pas transféré la carte SIM, pourquoi? Puis là, quand je transfère la carte SIM, j'ai beaucoup de problèmes. Tu le sais, ça.
Ouais.
Fait que j'ai pas transféré. Sauf que qu'est-ce qu'ils m'ont dit? J'ai cliqué sur j'ai cliqué sur le lien. Ils m'ont dit, voulez-vous ouvrir avec l'application TD? L'application TD, je clique pas là-dessus.
Parce que.
Fait qu'il a fallu que je change de téléphone.
Même j'ai fait check à net. T'as dit, regarde, t'as dit, c'est.
Non, c'est ma faute.
Ton numéro de confirmation. Puis quand tu m'as dit, ben, cancelle-les, puis après, recommence.
Non, mais c'est parce que.
C'est ça, moi, je peux pas faire ça, c'est 5 fois.
Non, non, non,
parce qu'à un
non.
moment donné.
Parce que, encore une fois, quand tu as un téléphone, faut que tu ailles à la banque. Faut que tu activer l'application sur mon téléphone. Mais la banque est fermée, j'ai comment? Hein? Tu veux que j'aille comment?
Parce qu'à un moment donné, c'est ça, là, c'est. Là, je l'ai cancellé.
Ouais, mais tant mieux.
Puis je l'ai refait. Je l'ai refait checker Bernard.
Ouais, je sais pas,
Ben, c'est comme tantôt.
mais, sincèrement, je n'avais pas pensé qu'il fallait mettre l'application. J'ai pas pensé. Merci, Pat. J'ai pas pensé. Avoir su, le réalisateur, je m'occupe. Mais moi, ça a marché, là.
Mais là, tes autres comptes, Nitro.
Oui, c'est vrai. C'est vrai.
Hein?
C'est vrai.
T'es sûr?
Oui.
Ok. Quand ils cancellent une affaire comme Nitro, mettons,
Oui, ah, ça, c'est terrible.
ben, t'as des frais pour.
Les réactiver. Ah ouais, je sais. Je sais.
Tu peux passer une couple de jours, pas de courant, là.
C'est pas drôle, ça. C'est pas drôle par tout, là.
Non? Ils vont dire que tu ne charges pas tes selles, tu ne charges pas rien, là. Pas de lumière. Hein? Quand on est arrivé au chalet à Longue-Canal, Richard, il n'y avait pas de courant depuis la veille.
Moi? Pourquoi?
Ben, jeudi ou vendredi, on a eu des gros vents, de la pluie. Il y a eu des arbres qui sont tombés.
Non. Une transformate, là.
Puis là,
Tu l'as ligne?
André, lui, il avait préparé certaines affaires. Fait que là, il a fallu qu'il change les deux, il y avait comme.
Générateur.
Puis il était branché sur ça.
Mais quand tu prépares les affaires, c'est la bouffe?
C'est pas. Tu peux pas faire fonctionner ton poêle sur ça, là. Tu fais fonctionner les frigidaires, la lumière, mais pas. Le poêle, il est sur le 210, là.
210 volts.
Oui. Non, pas le 210, le 220, excuse.
Il n'y a rien pour la boîte, ça fait l'affaire.
Ben,
On n'a pas la boîte, là. T'avais pas d'entrée. T'avais pas d'entrée.
Il n'y avait pas d'entrée.
Mais t'as le poêle tout dessus. Mais quand tu peux venir pour mettre dans le bouffe dans le four. Parce que c'est facile, ça se fait ça.
Oui, mais parce que quand les fours en bois sont en fonte, la fonte, ça devient chaud.
Ok. Ouais.
Puis en venant chaud, ben.
T'as cuit.
Ça cuit. Puis même plus que ça. Mon père, il avait une tank d'eau à la verticale. On a assez galvanisé.
Wow.
Puis il y avait 2 tuyaux. Il y en a un qui rentrait
Ah ben.
dans le poêle.
Ah ouais.
Puis ça faisait une circulation. Puis notre tank à eau chaude, c'était ça.
Ouais. Ok, tu l'as entendu le cliché de. Pendant 2 minutes, on a plus d'eau chaude. Attends qu'il est vide. Ça serait passé assez vite?
Ben, hey, la maison chez nous, ça ferme, là. On n'avait pas de bain, on n'avait pas de douche. La toilette, Stéphane, là, il n'y avait pas de lavabo pour se laver. Il y avait une toilette, il y avait des crochets plats pour...
Oh, mais c'est la norme, en le temps? C'est la norme?
Oh, on était... Mais tu t'en vas à l'école, là. T'as pas pris de bain. T'as pas pris de douche. Puis, je te dis, il n'y avait même pas de lavabo. Tu vas dire, regarde...
Ouais. Pas le lavabo à l'école?
Tu t'en vas à la salle de bain, puis tu prends la serviette, tu te laves un peu. Il n'y en avait pas.
Comment tu faisais?
Bon, on se lavait les pieds des fois.
Ok.
Mais, puis, il y avait un lavabo dans la cuisine.
Il n'y avait pas un lac proche pour te saucer un petit peu? Tu peux nager?
Non. Puis même ça, là...
Les frères, ça nager,
peut-être Donald. Donald, oui.
Oui.
Justin un peu.
Un peu.
Il nage pas parfaitement, mais il nage un peu. Ben,
Justin.
je pense que...
Martin, même s'il est très nager, il est pas
non,
malade comme un...
On était très arriérés.
Ouais, est-ce que c'est normal dans...
Non, parce qu'on avait mon père, il avait acheté une autre ferme. Puis sur la ferme, il y avait une maison. C'est des personnes que le couple,
Il était vieux.
Il était âgé. Puis leur enfant, il ne voulait pas prendre la ferme. Fait que mon père, il avait acheté la ferme avec le trou et tout. Sur la maison, il y en avait un bain.
T'as profité.
Mais
tu me dis que l'enfant ne voulait pas prendre la ferme. Ça arrivait souvent dans votre temps, quand tu étais jeune, que les gens se disaient, bon ben on va aller en ville pour prendre la job?
Ben oui. Martin?
Ah mais toi j'ai...
Gislain?
Mais...
Donald?
J'ai l'impression que les trois, c'est parce que la mère, elle souffrait un petit peu, là. C'est plus dur financièrement pour elle.
Non, c'est...
La chemise, la tienne, c'est la chemise? Blanche?
Non.
Ok, elle est belle.
Non, c'est sa chemise. Non. Gislain, il avait commencé à travailler dans les alentours.
Ouais. Ah, parce qu'il y a un bout que les gens...
À un moment donné, il avait fait le tour, il avait travaillé une couple de mois ici, une couple de mois là. Puis toutes les fois que moi je descendais en bas, je lui disais, j'ai dit, quand on achète le journal, des jobs pour qu'est-ce que tu fais, il y en a tout le temps plein, il y a des offres là. Puis, j'ai dit, gars, en ville, les mécaniciens, là, il y a des demandes comme ça. À un moment donné, il avait sorti un samedi soir, il avait parlé avec un de ses chums qui avait suivi son cours avec lui. Il regarde, il dit, c'est attendu, regarde, il dit, on monte.
C'est une boîte Lex?
Non, j'en ai.
Ok. On monte ensemble. Parce que.
Il s'était trouvé un job.
Je sais qu'il y a beaucoup de gens qui quittaient les fermes à ce temps-là.
Il faisait quoi?
Ça quittait les fermes.
Ben oui, ben, du 15 jours, on était 600 francs quand même.
Ben oui.
Sur les 6, il reste juste 6 en haut.
Ouais, mais. Justin pense qu'il est resté parce que ma mère est là.
Non, mais Gilles travaillait en bas, Justin a travaillé en bas aussi.
C'est beau ça, la Côte-Saumon?
C'était un tout petit village.
Okay.
C'était un tout petit village que le train passe.
Plus petit que Saint-Léon?
À peu près comme.
Ok. Je sais que Gilles vient là-bas. Il vient là-bas, là?
Non.
Qui vient à la Côte-Saumon?
Personne. Là, ils sont là, mais.
On avait été à Côte-Afcale. Ouais, Martine. Elle a fait le tour de l'île. Le tour de la ville, ça a pris 1h30.
À pied?
Ouais.
À pied.
Ça va, il y avait le tank? T'étais-tu là?
Le tank?
Ouais.
Quel tank?
Il y avait un tank qui était resté.
Un tank d'armée?
Ouais.
Non.
Ouais. Ça avait été mis par-dessus.
Mais je sais que. Mais j'étais long, mais dans les débuts, dans les années 1900,
Ah.
parce que là-bas, il y a beaucoup de saumon.
Oh, ben, j'espère.
Puis les meilleures fosses à saumon, là, les meilleurs emplacements où les amas se tiennent, c'est comme des crues, fait qu'ils se tiennent dans le fond.
Oui.
Ils ont été vendus à des Américains. Les personnes là-bas, ils n'avaient même pas le droit d'aller pêcher là. Même avec un permis.
Ben, tu croches.
C'est spécial.
Parce que dans la culture là-bas, c'est de pêcher, là. Si t'es reconnu pour ta pêche, les enfants vont pêcher un peu.
Il y avait des gardes de pêche.
Aïe.
Et si tu y allais,
Amende.
puis ils pouvaient te saisir ta voiture.
What?
Oui. Ah non, c'est les...
Mais à la Chine, il y a beaucoup de monde qui pêche.
Ouais,
C'est pas américain, hein?
Ça prend un permis.
Ah oui. Oh, mais moi, là, le Madagascar, je vois là, j'ai beaucoup de monde.
Ah, mais s'il n'y a pas de permis.
Mais il y a sûrement un meilleur moment pour pêcher.
Oui, il y a même des calendriers qui disent les meilleurs.
Oh, mais papa, tu peux pas te fier à ça parce que
Ça va avec la lune, ça va avec
peux pas te
plein
fier à
d'affaires.
ça. Non, je peux pas te fier à ça parce que tel poisson c'était l'affaire, tel poisson c'était l'affaire.
Mais t'as des poissons de fond, t'as des poissons...
Apparemment, un des poissons les plus difficiles à avoir, là, c'est l'espadon. Oh, ça pêche ça.
Donald, il y en a peut-être attrapé un.
C'est bon.
Il
Ils étaient où comment?
il avait été à... Je sais pas. Il avait été à...
À la pêche à ça, justement.
Dans le sud de quelque part, là, puis il s'était payé un voyage de pêche.
Ah ouais.
Puis il en avait attrapé un, puis le chef, ben, il en a mangé une partie le soir.
Good. Puis il t'a pas parlé du goût?
Fait que, hein?
Le goût, il t'a pas parlé, le goût? Je sais que t'étais fort sur le poisson. Moins que mamie.
Ah oui, tu parlais de poisson.
Des fois, est-ce que tu y penses à elle?
Ouais, mais l'affaire qui arrive, c'est qu'à la fin,
Elle
elle avait perdu beaucoup. Elle avait perdu beaucoup parce que moins que tu bouges,
Non, je
plus
comprends.
tu vas perdre de la masse
Musculaire.
de musculaire.
Ouais.
Puis envoyer presque plus clair.
Ouais. Moi, quand je l'ai. Quand j'ai passé un bout sans l'avoir, là, mais quand je l'ai vu la dernière fois, elle était en bonne forme, là. Comment ça lui manquait un petit peu?
Ouais,
Elle dit, oh, Régent, j'oublie. Il manquait un peu, mais c'est pas tant que ça, puis là, t'es quand même en forme, là.
mais ça fait déjà plusieurs années qu'elle monte.
On l'a vu. Je sais, tu m'avais montré un DVD.
Hein?
Ça a été filmé sur un DVD.
De?
C'est funérailles.
Ah.
C'est funérailles, un mémorium. Mais, dis quoi, je suis d'accord avec toi.
Non. Elle a été enterrée sous terre.
Son mémorium. Mémorium. À la mémoire de. Là, tu parles de crématorium.
Ah, c'est juste un papier.
Ouais. Toi, tu parles de crématorium. Où est-ce qu'il brûle la personne? Crématorium. Mais, je pense comme toi. C'est dur de te rappeler de la personne quand, à la fin, elle se ferait mal.
C'est plate.
T'es-tu pour ta faute?
C'est plate parce que tu veux te souvenir de la personne. Mais
Mais-
ma mère, elle a travaillé fort, là. Cette femme-là. Là.
Ben oui, pour ses enfants. Puis elle vous a aimé, là, c'est une bonne mère. C'est une bonne mère, ça aussi, là?
Oui. Quand que...
Ouais, c'est pas la fin. Faut que ça soit la bonne mère.
Quand que mon père il allait travailler dans le bois pour gagner sa vie, il n'y avait pas une grosse ferme. On avait comme 4-5 vaches. On avait un cheval, on avait des poules, on avait des cochons.
Pourquoi le cheval?
Quand mon père il était parti, c'est qui s'occupait de la ferme?
Toi.
Qui faisait la traite des vaches puis tout.
La mère?
Ouais.
Wow.
En plus de s'occuper
pourquoi
de
le
ses
cheval?
enfants.
Je sais pourquoi? Pour la mourir, ça?
Non. Ils les apportaient dans le bois les chevals, ils tiraient les arbres à la longueur. Ils coupaient les arbres.
La cheval.
Puis ils coupaient toutes les branches, toutes. Ils coupaient la tête.
Non, ouais, tu fais comme. T'avais comme un.
Ils attachaient le tronc.
Ouais, ça fait.
Il y a des chevaux qui étaient assez bien domptés, là, qui partaient dans le bois. Ils allaient porter l'arbre jusqu'à. Parce qu'ils mettaient toutes
ensemble.
Les arbres à la même place. Le cheval partait.
Voilà.
Puis il y a des fois qu'il y avait des arbres coupés, ça fait des souches.
Ouais.
Des fois, là. Puis les fous, c'est fort, là. Puis des fois, ça bloquait. Fait que le cheval circulait, puis. Ah ouais, c'est.
À ce point-là! Le tronc, il pogne dans le sol.
Non,
ça recule?
Non,
ok, je pense que dans les troncs, oui.
Avec le cou, l'arbre, il jumpait pas dessus. Il a essayé de couper les troncs le plus bas possible, dans le sentier qu'ils ont fait, là. Mais au lieu de faire un gros sentier, il faisait juste un tout petit sentier.
Oui.
Puis il coupait tous les arbres pour que le cheval
passe. Ouais, pour y aller.
Puis,
sinon,
les gros instruments qu'ils prennent pour boucher dans le bois, ben, c'est des chemins qu'ils font.
Ah oui.
Puis ils coupent tout à blanc presque.
Ah oui.
Ils coupent quasiment tout.
T'as coupé ton arbre dans le jardin? T'as mis des trous dedans, pourquoi?
Pour que la chose ça pourrisse.
Ah.
Puis j'ai mis du sel dedans.
Ah, pas vrai.
Puis toutes les repousses qui s'est fait, j'en ai gardé qu'une.
Pourquoi?
Une seule.
Ouais.
Parce
c'est
que
ça, dans l'étier, ça?
le même arbre va repousser. Puis depuis ce printemps, il est rendu à ma hauteur.
Ah ouais.
Au printemps, là, il y avait rien.
Ça a l'air de quoi, ça? Il est grandi à maudit.
Ouais, mais.
En un an?
Même pas.
What?
De ce printemps.
On a poussé vite comme ça.
De ce printemps, parce que.
On a poussé vite comme
les
ça.
racines de l'arbre.
Ah, il est encore là.
Les autres épuisaient toute l'eau et tout.
Parce qu'il faut.
Pour tout l'arbre.
Ouais.
Mais l'arbre, il était mort.
Non.
Mais la souche, elle.
Elle est en vie.
Il y avait encore de la vie. C'est pour ça qu'il a poussé plein de.
Mais, si toi tu penses à la graine, tu penses pas au fait qu'il y a des racines qui se font là.
Non, mais elle, la tige qui avait commencé à pousser, j'en ai gardé une, mais j'aurais pu, au lieu de celle-là, j'aurais pu garder l'autre à côté, l'autre de l'autre côté de l'arbre.
Les racines, tu pourrais pas faire sécher ça?
Ben, la racine dans la
Mais,
terre.
mais comme des tomates, des tomates.
Pourquoi les faire chasser?
Il y a peut-être un goût là-dessus. C'est quoi la plante que tu me dis? Tu fais des thés avec ça? Tu fais des thés?
Ah, c'est la gastache.
La gastache, c'est bon?
Ça goûte
le miel, tu m'as dit.
Ça goûte la réglisse.
Ah oui? Ouais, je pense. Noir ou rouge?
Noir.
C'est pas ma préférée, ça.
La réglisse, c'est toujours. Regarde les feuilles. Non, mais là, il y a quand même déjà les mêmes feuilles. Oui, mais ça fait déjà 2 fois que j'ai.
Non!
Là, je suis bon pour encore une autre fois. La troisième fois, je t'avoue que ça manque de goût un peu.
Ben ouais, je comprends.
Et la première fois.
Hey, j'en reviens pas! T'es en train de me dire de faire 2 thés avec ça? Mais tu le bois puis tu le laisses sécher. Mais voyons donc!
Non, mais là, je vais le mettre dans mon compost.
Non, je suis pas vrai. Ça marche 2 fois, ça. En fait, d'être fort en maudit.
La première fois, non, qu'est-ce que je fais, c'est que, quand je mets l'eau bouillante, je mets quelque chose par-dessus pour que ça reste chaud.
Ouais.
Fait que là, mais je le laisse pas trop longtemps.
Non.
Parce que le goût, il est
fort en maudit.
La deuxième fois, je le laisse un petit peu plus longtemps.
Mais la deuxième fois, ça doit être parfait, là.
Puis la troisième fois, puis des fois, je mets un peu de miel dedans. Ouais. Hier, j'étais congestionné au bout. Fait que le miel, ça allait. Oui.
À cause d'une petite grippe?
Aujourd'hui, regarde. Mais j'étais encore un peu, là, mais moi.
Ouais.
Mais
avant hier?
J'ai passé la nuit pratiquement sur le sofa. L'appareil, là?
Ouais, la fac. Pas moi, non, ton Tony. Tony. J'ai amené la fac.
La force de moucher, je commençais à avoir
non.
sensible.
Non. Quand t'as fait le SPAC la première fois, là, t'as une méchante blessure, là.
J'ai comme changé de masque.
Faut commencer à porter mes lunettes à temps plein. À temps plein. J'avais été à Québec, prévention, j'ai pris mes lunettes. Je vais pas le scratcher. Je l'ai regretté. Je l'ai regretté. Comment ça a été une bonne job, ça? Parce que c'est passé, c'est sûr que c'est bon, mais. Parce que là, j'ai checké ça pour les shifts, puis tu m'a dit les shifts possibles. Alors ça m'a dit, ça se peut que je te mette comme pour remplir l'étagère. T'es ok avec ça? J'ai pas de problème. La personne parlait des chefs. J'ai dit oui, mais c'est 2 bits à deux. Le soir. Je vais prendre mon vélo. S'il pleut, je sais quoi.
Oh, à deux, il n'y a pas de transport, là.
Mais, bonne nouvelle, 195, ça va là-bas tout de suite.
Non, mais soir. Faut revenir.
Monsieur, un vélo.
L'hiver?
Ouais. En même temps, là, regarde, je sais que je parle beaucoup avec des hypothèses, là, pis des si. Je t'aime pas ça les si, mais si je fais vraiment une belle job, si je me fais engager premièrement, si je fais vraiment une belle job, on va discuter. L'hiver, là, mon vélo, je peux pas. Je peux-tu faire pendant l'hiver, je peux-tu faire une autre job? Puis si vous voulez m'en mettre après là, ça me dérange pas. Juste l'hiver, je peux pas.
Non, mais c'est pas de transport, oublie ça, là.
La seule assez conne pour pas comprendre ça, c'est Mélanie, là. Ils m'ont envoyé là-bas la nuit, là.
Ah, je l'ai jamais compris, ça.
le gars, je suis dépanneur parce qu'il fait frais dehors. Un dépanneur. Moi, je vous fais un peu. Il dit, excusez, est-ce que tu vas acheter quelque chose ou tu restes ici? Je travaille de 4 heures, là. Je fais pas le
Même si t'achetais quelque chose, tu peux pas rester là pendant.
Ah, ben, c'est pas si fait que ça. C'est pas si fait que ça. C'est pas si fait que ça. J'ai passé la lampe par contre. J'ai passé la lampe par contre. Mélanie qui me donne son code à elle pour rentrer. Me donne à moi. Pas tout de me le donner, là. On va checker ça, hein? Normalement, c'est 300.
Comment que ça vaut?
Tu pourrais faire le job maintenant.
Hein?
Tu pourrais faire le job maintenant. Équivalence US Canada, ouais. Ça donne la date courante. Il y a une erreur. Il y a une erreur.
C'est pas un chèque?
Oui, c'est un chèque, mais c'est pas assez.
Oh shit!
Ben, il dit 300. Il m'a dit 300.
Mais tu peux-tu le rappeler?
C'est US. Je vais essayer de rappeler.
Parce que même avec le taux de change, ça donne pas 300, là.
Non, en tout. Je vais peut-être faire un 150 avec le taux de change.
Non, peut-être 170 ou.
Tu peux juste écrire valeur
Oh, ben,
$dollar canadien, $dollar US.
je sais exactement quoi marquer ça.
Et c'est pas beaucoup, là.
Non.
Regarde. Après, il commence à me faire chier parce qu'il dit, ah, l'adresse est pas bonne. La vérité, pas là. La vérité. Quand je vais te l'adresse ici, pourquoi je vais l'adresse ici? Hein? Je ne pas rester à l'appart. 1,38.
C'est pas beaucoup. C'est pas possible.
Oh, oui, je te fais confiance. Allez, faut en faire.
Non, mais je sais quoi faire.
C'est 1,13.
Ah. Non. J'avais calculé pour les
C'est pas
yens. Oui, parce
ça
que
valait beaucoup?
c'est pas $1 canadien, ça vaut 107 yens. Maintenant,
Il calcule les prix, toi, à 80 000. Hey, mais le Japon, là, t'en as parlé l'autre fois, là. As-tu vu le prix des hôtels? Hein? Qu'est-ce qu'il y a là-bas? Des hôtels? Des hôtels, comment on appelle ça? Des hôtels placards.
Oui. Et puis, il y en a, c'est comme toutes des.
Des tubes?
C'est comme toutes des comme un rack,
Oui, oui, oui.
plusieurs étages de haut.
Oui, oui, oui.
Puis, je te dis.
C'est le même principe que
Mais il y a tellement de monde.
Ah, ben c'est fou, là. C'est le même principe que des églises superposées. Pardon. C'est fou, là. Puis ça va pas coûter moins cher qu'un appartement ici, là. Ouais, c'est pas qu'on pensait. Shit.
Mais c'est pas ça, j'ai pas
Je
compris
m'excuse.
pourquoi que tu l'as pas ouvert l'autre jour.
Ah, ben je pensais pas. Mais imagine l'autre jour, ça allait être un meilleur taux.
Ben.
J'ai pas pensé. J'ai pas pensé. Vous avez joué au cornhole hier?
On était quoi?
Vous avez joué au cornhole?
Ah non, non, j'en ai acheté un.
Ah, ok. Ça me dit rien, ça.
J'en ai acheté un parce que samedi, on va recevoir du monde.
Ah oui? Vous avez fait qui?
Ben, ceux qui demeurent à Saint-Thomas là, pour les miels.
Oui,
Plus,
oui, oui,
il y
oui,
a tout
oui,
le temps,
oui.
quand on y va, il y a tout le temps un autre couple
Qui vient?
qui vient.
Nice. Oui, 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 oui. On va changer du miel comme pas possible. Ils sont gentils?
Mais parce que ça fait déjà une couple de fois
Tu vas aller là-bas.
qu'on va là-bas puis
Qui?
puis c'est comme un auto, là.
Mais oui, c'est normal.
C'est beau y aller, là. Mais
C'est normal. C'est loin, cet mois?
c'est comme 1 heure et demie d'ici, maintenant.
C'est juste autoroute?
Ouais.
T'as pas la calculatrice? Ça commence, hein?
C'est quoi?
Ça commence, ton enrhume.
Non, parce que la, la, la devise que j'ai marquée,
C'est quoi? C'est japonais.
j'essaie de trouver des États-Unis.
C'est vrai, un des premiers.
Non, parce que c'est tout avec. Ça part à.
Doucement, doucement.
Non, mais je.
Papa, ça va être marqué $ des États-Unis.
Ah, ici.
C'est $. Si tu checkais les US, je sais pas le dollar. C'est 114,35. Assure-toi que c'est l'Américain qui va devenir les Canadiens.
Donc ici.
Ah, parfait. Bonne idée. Bravo.
114,30.
Pas 35.
114,35.
158,4.
158,4.
158,4. Papa.
Non,
S'il vous plaît.
Ça te prend un stylo bleu.
Ok.
Pas un crayon mine. Un crayon mine, c'est pas bon pour ça.
Parfait.
Stylo. Mets ça en dessous.
Oui. J'ai mis la... C'est pas bon pour écrire ça.
C'est pas sur le chèque, là?
Oui.
Hein?
Non, 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 papa, non. Non. T'as quoi? 9,9. Puis c'est combien?
114,35.
158,04. Parfait. Chèque Stéphane, date le 9 septembre. 138. Pour 4. Là, je vais pouvoir voir, la prochaine fois que je viens ici, je vais pouvoir voir c'est combien. Je pense que qu'il y ait beaucoup de fluctuations.
Faut que tu signes ton nom aussi. Excuse, qu'est-ce que t'as?
Je pensais que tu m'avais coupé.
Faudrait que tu pratiques ta signature parce que.
Je peux pas te faire?
Non. Quand j'étais jeune,
Vous avez juste à faire.
je me pratiquais au bout là.
Ah oui? Combien de temps c'est pratiqué?
Pour avoir une belle.
Qui dirait qu'il a la meilleure signature entre les frères?
Ben, c'est la mienne.
Évidemment.
Non, mais.
Nat, ta signature est belle?
Parce que je me. Nat, c'est juste.
Barbeau. C'est juste des barbeaux?
C'est juste comme des barbeaux.
Shit.
Fait que là, j'ai pas l'argent sur moi, mais la prochaine fois, ça.
Je le disais que t'as dit ça.
Hein?
Je le disais que t'as dit ça.
C'est quoi?
Barbeau.
Non, mais Nat, elle, c'est juste. C'est comme.
Est-ce que le doc, c'est le stéréotype du docteur qui sait pas écrire?
Ah, mais les autres, ils. Mais ceux qui font des longues études, là, des fois, ils.
Sont années après. C'est fou parce que quand tu te pratiques pas, là, toutes tes signatures vont être différentes. Regarde, elles sont différentes.
Ben, c'est déjà mieux.
Laquelle a l'air que t'aimes, premièrement? Laquelle a l'air que t'aimes? Oui, mais ça, c'est des années de pratique, là. C'est 54 ans de pratique, ça. Laquelle a l'air que t'aimes?
Ben, faudrait que tu. Mais même ton CH. Regarde-moi, c'est.
C'est H. Je vais dire ça avant. Le C, comme ça, j'ai fait avant. J'aime bien le S ici.
En même temps,
Le
regarde.
S, quelqu'un oui, c'est le S.
Est-ce que t'es sur une ligne?
Mais non, mais ça, c'est la pratique, là.
T'es là, puis tu.
Ok. On fait ça une ligne. Tu veux qu'on fasse ça? Ok. Ça va pour l'argent, on va avec ça.
C'est important que tous tes comptes soient tout payés.
C'est la parole.
Ça, c'est vraiment important.
J'ai checké. Fizz. C'est pour ça qu'il était sûr. J'ai qu'il était payé. Je sais pas qu'est-ce qui est arrivé.
Fait que ça paraîtra pas dans tes. Pour ton bien nécessaire si le mettre en ordre.
Mais je pense pas d'en avoir.
Pourquoi?
Parce que j'ai pas la lettre d'avoir accepté. Puis le nombre d'entrevues que j'ai passé la semaine passée, juste la semaine passée. Ben j'ai la réponse du Footlocker. Pas de stress, papa.
You cannot go to.
En plus, papa, cette semaine, la fois que je vais aller, demain, je vais juste y aller vendredi.
Où?
À l'aéroport.
Ok.
Ça, c'est une bonne place pour postuler ça.
Oui.
Je Je voulais les vendredis, mais vendredi, c'était la traversée, c'est quand?
Mais pourquoi faut attendre le vendredi? C'est une des pires journées.
J'ai passé.
Le vendredi, Stéphane, les gens, ils ont. Tout ce qu'ils pensent, c'est
Passer à la maison.
la fin de semaine.
Mais l'aéroport, c'est une bonne place.
Ben oui, certain que c'est certain que c'est une bonne place.
Papa, hein? Tu me fais confiance? Tu vas vouloir que tu checkes un film. Papa, quand tu vas comprendre, là. Puis le pire, tu sais quoi? Moi, j'ai vu le film mercredi. C'est qui m'a donné une idée pour l'aéroport. Parce que si toujours, l'aéroport c'est une bonne place, l'aéroport c'est une bonne place. Ton téléphone, s'il vous plaît. Le nom du film, c'est quoi? Sacrifice. Écris ça Google. Patrick Bateman. B-A-T-E.
B-A.
T-E.
B. Mine.
Oui. Oui, fais Google. Le film?
Il n'y a pas seulement le narrateur du roman.
Non, ça c'est de ma faute. C'est pas le bon nom. Je m'excuse. Bateman. Jason. Je sais pas c'est quoi son nom. Jason Bateman. Et voilà. Et voilà, c'est lui. C'est lui. Le bagage. Papa, j'ai vu ça mercredi, là. Sincèrement, c'est vraiment bon. Hey, c'est vraiment bon.
Carry on.
C'est vraiment bon. Tu vas aller soir? Papa,
Carry on.
c'est vraiment bon. Tu vas aller soir? C'est ça. Après. C'est un gars qui fait de la sécurité à l'aéroport. Ce gars, il appelle et il dit hey, je veux tuer tout le monde ici. Sauf si tu me laisses passer. Là, il y a une bombe avec lui, une bombe. Pour l'avion. Puis si le gars ne laisse pas passer, tu tout le monde à l'aéroport. Puis le gars, il doit choisir entre tuer tout le monde dans l'aéroport ou tuer tout le monde dans l'avion. C'est bon. Mais c'est pas ça l'important, là. L'important, c'est que tu regardes à quel point c'est complexe un aéroport, là. De la sécurité, des restaurants, des janitors, des concierges, des bagages. T'as du monde là-dedans, là. Puis le pire là-dedans, c'est quoi ce qu'il disait? Le monde qui ça fait des années qui travaille là-bas. On en a une à l'aéroport. Je sais pas si ça se fait bien.
Ben, il y a des.
Parce que je sais que de l'Elgrou, il y a la 747 qui est express Pierre-Éliott Trudeau.
Ben, je sais que le REM, à un moment donné, c'est quand il va fonctionner. Mais là.
Rem. Ok, c'est rapport Trudeau, hein? Aéroport. Aéro. Port. Pierre-Éliott Trudeau.
Vous avez checké l'autre jour quand est-ce que ça allait commencer
Le REM.
le REM dans l'Ouest ici. Il disait entre autres que il avait déjà commencé à vouloir circuler un peu.
C'est 40 minutes en autobus.
Ah, pas pire. Tu le prends de Dorval, j'imagine?
Je sais pas. 195.
OK. La
209, ça c'est des sources.
Mais
Des sources.
Mais la 195.
Oh, ben ça c'est pas bon ça. C'est pas un bon itinéraire. Pourquoi? Le 209, ça part pas le week-end.
Mais l'autre, la 195.
195, 96.
Alors,
460. Non, t'avais raison. C'est 195, 209. L'autre, 196 et quoi? Le deuxième.
et le 460.
Le 460, je connais pas. Ça se fait quand même bien, hein? En vélo, c'est j'ai mon voyage. Tu croiras jamais à ça. Ça fait quasiment pas de sens. Explique-moi ça, pas. pense que ça va te prendre 40 minutes en autobus, mais 20 minutes en vélo.
Le réseau express métropolitain, le REM,
Hum.
est bien présent dans l'ouest de l'île, avec des essais dynamiques en cours sur sur une section de 14 km entre la station des Sources et Saint-Anne et Anse à l'Orme, je ne sais même pas c'est quoi, depuis le 3 septembre 2024.
Des sources, c'est où?
L'arrivée progressive de voitures REM dans ce secteur. En ce qui est en cours dans l'ouest de l'île, les voitures du REM circulent et sont testées sur une nouvelle structure aérienne de 14,5 km entre des sources.
L'affaire des armes, là. Oh, mais des sources, on sait c'est où de la source.
Ah,
L'ouest, c'est ici.
les
Là.
structures aériennes longent l'autoroute 40 avec des stations prévues à des sources Fairview, Pointe-Claire et Kirkland. Objectif.
Mais c'est vraiment dans l'ouest, ça.
Ouais.
C'est quoi après des sources, c'est quoi? Dans l'ouest?
Ah, quand le REM de l'ouest.
Mais l'aéroport, là. Imagine le nombre de places que je préfère.
Ah, l'ouverture des segments ouest et nord du REM est prévue à l'automne 2025.
C'est maintenant, là.
Maintenant, là. Bien que des essais de voitures, bon, OK.
Ouais. Parce que c'est pas moi où ça veut dire qu'il y avait des navettes pour l'aéroport. Enlève ça, t'as un poil. Bouge pas.
Ouais, pourquoi? C'est là, lui.
Bouge pas. Regardez là.
Ouais, j'ai vu. Il est là.
Il y a pas de navette pour l'aéroport? Pour les employés?
Il y a une navette mais qui part qui part de la station de train à ta bonne aventure.
C'est plus loin qu'autre chose, ça. Mais il me revient au bord du monde pour me voir chez le voisin. L'aéroport, c'est une bonne place, ça. Ah, mais les bagages, sincèrement, c'est bon. C'est pas le meilleur film du monde, là. Mais c'est bon, c'est bon. Ouais.
Là, il y a un paquet de films qui ont commencé cette semaine.
Regarde de fixer.
Ben, Stats, ça va être une fois semaine.
Stats?
Stats.
Apparemment, c'est
Le
la.
jeudi. Mais au lieu de durer une demi-heure, ça va durer 1 heure.
Ah, c'est combien de temps avant? C'est combien de fois avant?
C'est 4 fois.
4 fois 30 minutes.
Oui.
J'en perds, là. Apparemment, Stats, maintenant, c'est l'émission qui est le plus populaire au Québec.
Un Stats.
Oh mon dieu.
Indéfendable.
Oh mon dieu. Papa,
Indéfendable, c'était à chaque jour aussi, mais c'était pas hier.
un instant. Papa, j'ai été opération double. Hier. Écoute-moi bien.
Oh, mais nous autres, on prend pas
Ah.
ça, c'est du bitchage.
Écoute-moi bien. Il y a une fille de 28 ans qui vient de Terrebonne. Elle demande au gars, quel job tu fais?
Elle fait du carbone?
Non, elle vient de Terrebonne.
Ah, t'es bonne.
Elle demande au gars, qu'est-ce qu'on travaille? Qu'est-ce que le gars lui dit? Électricien. Qu'est-ce qu'il répond? C'est quoi ça?
Bon, réglons.
Justement. Il y a un gars qui, la fille demande, tu fais quoi dans la vie? Qu'est-ce qu'il dit? Je pilote. Moi, je te dis, je pilote, qu'est-ce que tu penses?
Ben, qui conduit les avions.
Qu'est-ce qu'elle dit, elle? Pilote de quoi?
Ben, Dominique à côté, la première année. Tu te souviens lorsque j'ai enlevé le gazon au complet?
Oui, oui.
Puis après ça, j'avais été acheter de la terre. Puis j'avais acheté des morceaux de tour, puis j'ai tout retourné. Fait que, la même journée que tout est fini, que je suis en train d'arroser puis tout, elle passe pour aller à mer. Elle dit, mon Dieu, elle dit, ça a pris de bien vite. J'ai dit, je te l'ai pas dit, mais j'avais acheté de la semence
Magique.
magique. La face qu'elle
Ah ouais.
Puis Nat était à côté de moi. Là, ça a pris au moins environ 20 à 30 secondes. Elle dit, hey, comment dirais-je? Et que l'autre, elle dit, ah ben, maudit. Je le vois. Elle me croyait.
Ben oui. Mais oui, mais la tourbe. T'as pas de regret d'avoir mis la tourbe et pas l'avoir fait pousser normalement?
Non.
Mais Dominique est gentille. Elle a pas l'air du biscuit le plus exilé, elle est gentille.
Non, mais l'été passé, l'autre assez
Marie.
mariée avec Janet. Puis elle l'avait fait une première fois avec son ex, quand elle a eu une fille avec.
Oui. Ah, elle a des enfants, elle? Elle a des enfants?
Elle a une fille.
Ah, c'est juste Jared qui a des enfants.
Janet, il y en a deux.
Ouais, ça, je les ai vus.
Shit,
Je les ai vus.
sa fille a une poussée de croissance, puis même son gars aussi, là.
Mais j'ai vu que c'était sa fille.
Hey, le père à Jared,
Hum.
je pense qu'il fait 6 pieds 7.
Dominique, elle mesure combien, elle?
Oh, normal, 5 pieds 7, 5 pieds 4, 5 pieds 5.
Normalement, elle est plus grande que nous autres.
Mais, ce jeu, sa fille, en l'espace d'un an, là.
Petite croissance. Mais à quel âge sa fille, quel âge?
Bon, à peu près 13 ans.
Ça arrive à ça, là.
Elle a eu une poussée de croissance énorme. Ben, si il y a celle du père ou du grand-père.
Mais j'ai trouvé dommage parce que Dominique, toi, pis Nat, vous avez eu des bonnes relations.
Bon, non, mais c'est lui.
Non, je sais que c'est lui. Je sais que c'est lui.
Puis même,
Je sais que c'est
même lorsque lui il est là,
Elle est pas là.
Dominique, elle nous parle moins.
Parce que, sincèrement, là, Dominique, quand elle est là, quand elle est seule, là, faire
Non,
ça fait bien.
elle me jase, puis...
Comment c'est
Puis
qu'il
là,
raconte pas comme ça, lui, là? Pas correct, ça?
Il est jaloux.
Elle a juste quoi? C'était que t'es en couple? Il pense se tromper de Nat pour aller avec ta blonde?
Je sais pas mon style. J'ai été 15 ans avec ta mère, puis je l'ai jamais trompé.
Mais c'est dommage parce que...
Ça fait 26 ans que je suis avec Nat.
Papa...
Je te dis pas que je regarde pas les
mais
autres
non,
femmes.
mais non, mais non. Mais tu te trompes pas.
Ben,
Tu te trompes pas.
J'ai
Tu as le droit de regarder, mais tu vas le droit de toucher.
j'ai jamais trompé. Ben, je me dis une affaire, je me dis, si moi je la trompe,
Elle va pouvoir me tromper.
ma mère m'a toujours dit, fais pas aux autres qu'est-ce que tu veux pas
Qu'on te fasse.
qu'on te fasse.
C'est quoi la pire affaire que tu peux faire? Quelqu'un il te trompe. Puis j'avais mes amis. Quelqu'un l'a trompé. Il l'a repris, tu sais ce qu'il a fait?
Il l'a trompé à son tour.
Non. Elle l'a trompé, il l'a pardonné, qu'est-ce qu'il a fait après? Elle l'a trompé. Pas de conséquences. Elle, le Québec, c'est... Oh non, laisse faire. Les plombs de poulet, 40% de rabais. Hein? Oh, ça, oh, il est bon spécial cette semaine. Il y a beaucoup de regarde. Deux qui pourraient t'intéresser. Ça, c'est matinal.
Ah, oh, c'est
54%. Puis tes plombs de poulet. Comme ça. Mais ça, c'est la meilleure, là.
Ça, c'est quand même pas pire.
Ça, c'est très bon, ça, c'est très bon. Je t'aurais dit aussi le petit Québec. Mais c'est bon, c'est du fromage à...
Ah.
Comment tu ça? À étendre.
En poudre?
En copeaux.
Oh, en copeaux, fait qu'il est déjà...
Il est déjà tranché. Il est déjà pré quoi, excuse? Il est mot pour ça. Quand tu vas où l'affaire que tu fais comme...
Il râpe.
Oui, il est pré-râpé.
Non, il est pas prêt. Il l'est.
Mais oui. Y a-t-il des fois que tu as eu l'occasion de tromper Nat?
Ça aurait pu arriver.
Hmm.
Mais j'ai pas donné suite à...
Maman aussi? Qu'est-ce que tu dis? Pourquoi tu dis shit?
Ben, une caisse de bière...
Eh, Saint-Seigneur, papa.
71 et 48.
Pour deux. C'est bon, ça? C'est 35...
C'est cher.
70, quelque chose. C'est 35,74 la caisse.
Non, ça en injecte une, c'est pire. C'est plus cher.
Ça leur revient à... Fait qu'aéroport, ça serait bien, ça.
Les sacs de pommes de terre. Une pièce qui est très vite. Même pas si pire.
Ouais. Ça doit coûter plus cher.
Mais je la jette à Sam et Fruits. Les sacs de pommes de terre sont toujours à 2 pièces.
Ça te fait de la peine pour Dominique?
Si, ça m'a fait de la peine.
Ouais, pour Dominique.
Que quoi?
Vous n'êtes pas plus proche que ça?
Non, mais comme ce printemps aussi, je lui ai donné de la salade. Cet automne, elle est censée de me donner de l'ail.
Oh, c'est nice ça. Fait que tu m'as dit que chaque. Il y avait stats, il y avait aussi indéfendable.
Puis il y a indétectable. C'est une autre affaire.
Indéfendable, tu en as parlé, ça, par exemple. Ça, tu en as parlé l'année passée. Mais indéfendable, indétectable, tu m'as pas dit ça.
Là, c'est nouveau. Puis il y a après le crash.
Mais stats, est-ce que t'aimais ça?
Il y a après le crash, c'est la deuxième saison.
C'est tiré comme un petit peu de l'os, ça. Tout perdu. Oh, tabarnouche. Ça, c'est excellent. Oh, mais gars, il faut. Faut la carte.
Ah, la 4-5.
Ouais, plus.
Sinon c'est 9 et que t'es 2 pièces de plus.
Mais c'est très bon. Maintenant, ils ont monté le prix, hein. C'est 19$ quand tu l'as pas de spécial. 19$.
Ah, mais les cartes, des fois, ça vaut la peine.
Ouais. Maintenant, qu'est-ce qui est bien, c'est qu'elle a toutes les cartes de tous les magasins. Fait que peu importe qui fait besoin, elle a la carte pour.
Puis je l'ai aussi.
Toutes les cartes.
Ouais.
Là, c'est quoi l'affaire avec Costco?
Pour les. Hein?
C'est quoi l'affaire avec Costco, là? Les règles ont changé encore?
Non, pourquoi?
Ok.
Quelle règle?
Mais il me semble que ça avait changé cet été. Bon, si t'as pas la carte, tu peux pas partager la carte à quelqu'un.
Ah, non. C'est que. À l'entrée,
Oui.
ils ont un lecteur de cartes. Eux autres, ça leur montre la photo sur leur écran.
Wow.
Fait qu'ils voient comme.
Il faut un scan parce que ta carte a un code barre, quoi. Si la photo, elle correspond pas, qu'est-ce qui arrive? Si la photo correspond pas.
Ah, et tu rentres pas ou. Parce qu'il y en avait qui.
Qui profitait.
Yeah.
Tabarnouche. Moi, s'il vous plaît. Là, tu me montres et tu me vois, l'écran est noir.
Ah, ouais, ça.
Sac Morse, mon doux. Johnny Reward, je connais pas ça. Johnny Reward, je connais pas.
Ouais, mais ça, c'est à la station de gaz.
Ah.
On a tout le temps 3 cents de moins le litre.
Wow. Le Homer de serre. Homer de serre, tu l'as.
Ça, c'est plus lent.
Ouais. David City.
Ouais, mais ça, c'est les.
Plus tard, c'est pour l'été. C'est la Star Park d'été, ça.
Non, je sais.
L'avion, c'est quoi?
Ah, c'est
Les affaires 1000 aéroplans.
les 1000 aéroplans.
Seine plus.
Seine, c'est.
On vient de le voir ici. C'est métro.
Seine, c'est.
Métro.
Le métro.
Moi.
C'est Jean Coutu
Ah.
et. Non, c'est métro aussi.
Ah oui?
En tout cas, il y en a un des deux, là.
Les deux. Optimum, ça c'est pour Maxi, c'est pour
Ouais.
Top Prix. Tu as Tire. Pourquoi t'as pas Rona?
Ah,
Rona,
oui,
Réseau Dépôt.
je l'ai
Pourquoi
parce
ça,
que.
ta batterie est à 27%, papa?
Hein?
Ta batterie est pas chargée, là.
Puis.
Ok.
Ça change quoi?
Ben, j'ai pas tant manque.
Ben, je passe pas ma journée dessus. J'en ai pour.
La semaine.
Non, pas la semaine, mais.
C'est lequel qui est le plus excité pour? T'es le plus excité pour Stats?
Ah non.
Je sais que c'est bien populaire, ça.
Ben, ils ont eu quand même une très bonne cote d'écoute l'an passé.
Mais malheureusement, peut-être parce qu'il y a moins d'affaires qui se
Ah,
passent.
le jeu de poche.
Oui.
Parce que.
Ah, ça jeu de poche!
Patricia.
Ma cousine.
Non, Patricia, la
La fille.
La fille André.
Oui.
Bon,
Ouais.
la fille
Avec
André
Gabriel.
avec son chum. Il y en avait emporté.
Son chum qui est bodybuilder, là.
Ouais.
Ouais.
Mais elle aussi avait participé.
Mais parce que
Et
ça,
puis elle avait gagné un prix, là.
parce que ça, c'est parce que c'est une affaire de coupe, papa.
Toutes elle avait des cuisses musclées, là. Ouais.
C'est une affaire de coupe, ça.
Elle avait pas de jambes, là.
C'est une affaire de coupe. Tu sais, tous les efforts qu'il faut que ça fasse, là.
Fait qu'ils ont joué, Nat a joué, il y en a plusieurs qui ont
C'est
joué.
le fun?
Puis, parce que le couple qui va, les deux couples qui vont venir, on va être 6.
Ah.
Mais ça prend. Puis on l'a acheté. Ben, c'est gros. Ça a 2 pieds de large par
C'est déjà-
4 pieds de long.
Ah, mais ça a toujours été long. Ça a toujours été gros.
Mais normalement, La distance pour être en direct, c'est 27 pieds.
Entre le joueur et le jeu.
Les deux plateaux, ils ont 4 pieds.
Ça fait 31.
Ça fait 8 pieds.
Ouais.
27 plus
Ça fait 35.
8. Ça fait 35. Fait que j'ai pas 30. La largeur de mon terrain complet, elle fait 40.
Mais tu préfères la boîte de compost, la boîte de compost jusqu'à la porte.
Hey, t'imagines, toute la largeur de mon terrain, 40 pieds, le dock, sa maison mesure 80 pieds de long. C'est 2 fois ça. Sur 3 étages.
Ouais, mais c'est 7,5 millions, là. Oublie ça, là.
Non, mais il a vendu la maison qu'il y avait. 4 millions pour un quelques.
Ouais, ça, pas. La maison, elle est bizarre, là. Il l'a pas acheté 4 millions, là. Il l'a pas acheté 4 millions.
Il en a acheté 2 autres après.
C'est pas sérieux. 5e maison maintenant, 4e.
4e,
c'est. Dépense en maudit. Les poches en plus, là.
C'était acheté une maison dans le nord qui avait comme il y avait un érable légal dessus.
Wow! Tu vas parler d'une Porsche Cayenne?
Oui. Puis il y en a eu un autre après. Une Porsche électrique.
Mm.
Il a eu 2 ans, 3 ans.
Non, mais électrique, c'est pas facile. C'est pas tout le monde.
Mais c'est parce qu'il me comptait après que c'était la première génération. Puis ils ont eu beaucoup de problèmes. Il y a eu beaucoup de rappels, puis à un moment donné, il s'est tanné.
C'est normal.
Puis,
au prix qu'il paye, il faut qu'il y ait la qualité.
À gaz.
Quand tu payes pour la qualité, là, tu payes pas pour les beaux yeux des vendeurs. Là.
Je me rappelle pas qu'est-ce qu'il y a là. Mais c'est une voiture chère aussi. 100 000 les prix.
Mais tu vois?
Puis lui, il disait qu'il achetait plus de voitures neuves.
Ah oui?
Il achetait une voiture d'1 an, 2 ans.
Ouais, ça marche encore, pourquoi pas?
Quand c'est loué, avant qu'ils la revendent, ils font toutes les touch-ups.
Ouais.
Michel, hey, la voiture en acte, là, l'assurance pour les graphins et tout, ça a coûté 3 000 $.
Imagine. C'est fou, là. C'est quoi, c'est un down payment, ça?
Non, la voiture est louée, fait que ça coûte tant par mois.
Mm.
Fait que si on la rejette, quand son 4 ans va être fait, parce qu'il est loué pour 4 ans, il va rester environ une vingtaine de mille à mettre encore, plus les taxes. Ça veut dire 23 000.
C'est caché.
Si on calcule tout, là, la voiture va avoir coûté
au total
50 000.
Imagine. Non, mais l'âge de la voiture, c'est combien?
Le départ devait être à 38 peut-être.
Il y avait plus?
Là, avait 5% d'intérêt.
25 à 38.
Sur le montant global.
Ouais, mais 25 à 38, c'est pas 50, là, c'est plus.
Là où est-ce qu'elle va gagner un peu, ça va être sur les taxes.
Mais écoute ça. 25% de 38, c'est pas 12, là. 25% de 40, c'est 10. Fait que de 38, ça va être 8. Il est beau. Mais j'aime pas le Stéphane.
Ben, trouve une nouvelle façon.
Je l'ai fait pendant longtemps, ça, le C qui donne. Ça donne pas beau. Ça, il est beau, mais il est pas beau.
Pratique.
Mais là, c'est parce que tu parles des affaires qui t'ont pris des années à faire, là. Hein? C'est pas des affaires qui t'ont pris des années à faire. Moi, en tout cas, je vais y aller parce qu'il est déjà 10 heures.
Ah, puis c'est mon gazon à faire aujourd'hui.
Mais, encore une fois, je suis désolé. L'alarme n'a pas sonné. Je suis vraiment sincèrement désolé.
Ben, pour une fois, j'ai dit. Parce que l'autre fois, j'avais préparé ton plat.
Hein?
Puis t'as attendu que le bien soit.
Pas grave.
Fait que là, j'ai dit non. J'ai dit, quand ils vont venir, ça va être prêt. On va mettre les 2 plats, il va être chaud.
Je me réveille à 5h du matin. Mais j'ai pas pu dormir à cause du stress, à cause du coup du fizz. J'ai pas bien dormi. Je me réveille à 5h, je suis en train de me recoucher. Là, je me réveillais 8h27.
Yes.
Première chose, je t'appelle.
Je t'ai texté, j'ai dit.
Je dis, c'est-tu prêt? C'est prêt.
Il vient-tu?
Ben oui, je viens toujours. Il y a toujours. Je te l'aurais réalisé, je viendrais pas là. Regarde pas. Mais sincèrement, là, je capotais là, je suis comme, ah, sacrifice. J'ai appelé pour demain pour l'aéroport. C'est une bonne idée. Puis regarde, sincèrement parlant, je dis ça, je te dis rien là. Je te recommande le film Bagage, mais c'est pas si bon que ça. C'est bon, mais c'est pas mémorable. Hein?
C'est pas grave.
C'est pas que tu fais, oh, mais regarde, il me donne des films de merde. Donc, je me repose. J'allais reprendre un. Papa? Bonne fin de journée? Merci encore? Ok, c'est bon. Bonne soirée. Bonne journée, c'est tout bon. C'est pas chaud, hein?
Ah non, quand t'es passé le matin,
Hier aussi, c'était pas chaud.
j'avais une veste.
Hier aussi, c'était pas chaud.
Oh!
Non, j'étais pressé de te voir parce que. Tu pressé de te voir là? Ah shit. J'ai pas fermé le. J'ai pas fermé le vélo. C'est pas grave. Ok, bye bye. Merci m'avoir reçu. Don't blink. Hop. It's your boy, Yink. Welcome to the show. They're doing well because they're having a wonderful day on this 9th September 2005. Just came back from my father's house. We woke up went there right away. So at least I was supposed to go at 8 o'clock. Usually I see him on Monday, so you know. Didn't think about it. I woke up at 8:27. They're already late. So now what we're gonna do is give me a sec. Yeesh. I don't have batteries for the bike. I'm gonna go back home. Tell you guys, again with the ads, what the heck? Telling you. Oh, I know what's up. Okay, I understand. I understand. $122. Got a lot of cash. And we're back. Sorry about this. We were going uphill. That's why it was so hard. What I did was I took out the because the batteries on this it's kind of heavy. So we just walked a little bit. I'm not gonna have this down the hill the whole way to home. So kind of nice, isn't it? There you go. There you go. Perfect. Such a nice day outside. It's a shame that my bike is not charged because it would have went out. We just spent an hour and a half at my father's house, which is nice. It was a really cool morning. It was because I was late because I was 45 minutes late. But we had a good breakfast. We had a good talk. It was a really good morning. We opened a check for Twitch, and it's a lot less than I thought. But you know, it's not bad. Okay. You hear the sound of that car? The electric car? So now what do we do? Game speed. Game speed and lap speed. I have to buy one card for the mission. Ready? At the same time, the bike is perfect because it's gonna be harder to use. But once I'm gonna be able to use it, like a normal bike, better. It's like weight training, so that's good. I'll let him pass because he's nice. The guy was super nice. Let me pass. See, I get it if he let me pass and we're close, but that was super nice. That's kind of nice. Can you hear the firefighter behind me? So busy. They're coming towards us, I think. Good. Perfect. So now we're gonna go home. I'm gonna have to charge the phones because I was filming the outside. And that is pretty much it. Gonna be watching some Python Dub, an episode of Brooklyn Nine-Nine. That way I can do a 2-hour review. They also have my first shift today. I'm a bit nervous for that. Anyway. Love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Bonjour. Ça va bien? Good. Okay, we're home. Okay, it's good. That's good. Good. I forgot my phone outside. I got my bag outside. Let's charge this guy up. Because, yes, of course, I gotta charge my baby. I gotta charge my baby. Okay. How come it's an ad? Okay. Whatever. I need to buy a card, so it's not bad. It's warming. Come on. Come on. Guys. Now, what we're gonna do is a full run of the tower. And then what we'll do is I'm gonna try to open Sword and Shield. It's gonna be harder because Sword is uploading a bunch. Okay. My apologies. Ugh. Things in my room, I miss you all of the time. I watch myself on the internet just to see what you'd find. See, but you were toxic. You poisoned me you poisoned me just for another dollar in your pocket. I am the violence I am forgiveness. Whatever, get free. Okay. Don't blink, it's your boy Yink. Welcome to another video. Guess you're doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this on this 9th September 2025. Welcome to another episode of The Tower. We woke up at 8:27. It is currently 10:24. I went to my father's house, which was really nice. And then we came back. So because we came back, I wanted to play some Tower. It is super sunny outside, so I'm not gonna make a video right away because we're gonna have a problem with the heating. However, I got some good news for you guys. Things uploaded really nicely yesterday. Really, really nicely. I didn't have any problem, which is great. And that's pretty much it, to be honest. So without further ado, let's start the tower. What I'm gonna do? Oh, okay, you didn't break. Nice, 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 nice. Don't break, please. Don't break, please. What I'm gonna do one run of the tower because it's so hot outside. We're gonna be watching Equation 2. We're gonna be watching Brooklyn Nine-Nine. And after that, what I'm gonna do is super simple. We're gonna make some videos. I'm gonna go back in, possibly eat a little bit, and that's pretty much it. That's pretty much my day. Today is the second tournament of the Resistance, but the third tournament for the I don't know how many tournaments there is for Sword and Shield. So it should be pretty simple. I want your things in my room. I miss you all of the time. I watch myself on the internet just to see what you'd find. Fudge, what a morning. Imagine waking up and you have to go right away. Fuck. You know? It's okay. No complaints here. Just a dude doing his best to do what a dudes do best. It's so hot in the apartment. Shit. Shit, man. I want you to Such a mama's boy. Yeah, such a mama's boy.
He's so limited.
Yeah, he could only play a cantankerous midget.
Dwarf.
Sorry, little person.
He can't play a midget. He doesn't. His fingers and legs and arms are
Fit on a regular kid.
right. Can you do any voices?
Oh, this kind of playing into what I've been trying to do for the last 2 months.
What the?
Hey, you heard of some of the only about to do, right?
No.
That's that thing, right?
Yes.
Yeah, yes, I heard that one.
There was a line in there that says, if you do 20 seconds into insane courage, then things will happen to you. I've been trying to do 20 seconds of insane courage since you guys returned from holiday break. I determined it's kind of open opportunity.
What?
He's acting.
What?
You didn't understand a word of it.
I saw 20 seconds of insane courage.
Did you do any scenes from The Godfather, like a Don Corleone? I can see you as like a.
Was he doing that, David? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, I'm taking it more in The Godfather.
No, that's not what I was trying to do. My 20 seconds of insane courage is I came to try to get more
Yeah.
Okay. Club footloose. Wait, want to dance, man? Well, listen, Eric, good for you in plain sight, adding something more to your resume. And I'll tell you what I'm going to do, Eric. I'm enjoying your acting career, and I'm going to talk to Mr. Danny Zucker. I'm going to see if there's any interest over there. I'm going to.
Cougar Town?
Well, Cougar Town, but let's hope that stays on the air so we get Eric into next season.
Yeah.
And you do know more writers than me. John Sprouse is a writer. You know him?
Right. All right, well, let's see. I would like to see.
Oh, wait a minute. Tim Stack
Oh, yeah.
is writing for
What?
Raising Hope.
Yes?
Yeah.
I should get Eric on that. Tim owes me.
Let's get him in that.
I have to call in a favor on that. But I want more than a minute. This is so
I'm telling you, somebody's got to build a whole
character.
Right, and an episode around Eric.
Eric, I'm going to see if I can get you like 3 or 4 minutes on the show.
I'm surprised you still want to have anything to do with Tim since he does segments for Leno.
Oh, please. Well, I don't mind it.
He loves work.
Yeah, I mean, how many people are not going to Tim's? No, seriously, Tim's a huge talent, and he writes on all these hit shows.
Yeah.
He's fantastic, and I've worked with him. And maybe he would write something for Eric that would be a little meatier. We got Tina Fey on the show. What about
30 Rock?
30 Rock. I think he could be Alec Baldwin's boss. A network guy. Now, he'd play, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Not too trouble with that.
Yeah.
What if that guy's British? A lot of these network guys are British.
Not one of my favorite shows.
Oh, you don't like 30 Rock, so you're not going to even do a show that you don't like.
I mean, I would do it, but I mean, I wasn't a fan of Fringe before I did it, but after that, I've been watching every episode.
You're very difficult. Why don't you give us a list of what you
Well,
watch?
how about this? Let's narrow it down. What TV show would you most want to be in?
Oh, that's a hard one. There's a lot that I would like to be a part of.
Top 5.
If you want Dancing with the Stars, I know Tom Bergeron. I could probably get you on that.
No, I don't want to be on that.
Next season.
Yeah, I can't get you into this season.
I can't stand that show.
Okay. Well, what show would you like? What is your favorite? And I'll work on that.
Well, I mean, Whitney, if it returns, I know it's
Oh, Whitney.
We can get him on. We know Whitney.
I'll work on that. Whitney. That's something doable, I think. She owes me.
the other show she writes for Two
Broke Girls.
Right. Whitney with Eric. Showers in. She could be one of the guys that she cheats with. All right, I'll contact Whitney, see what I can get going.
Right.
All right, later. Congratulations.
Yeah.
You're not going to let me try
what?
the kid voice?
He wants to do his kid's voice for you.
Okay, I wasn't looking for that one, but I want to hear British or a Wigger, but go ahead, let me hear kid's voice.
Well, this isn't hopefully there's some Disney projects or something.
Oh.
It's a cartoon. Okay, go ahead.
Hi, Mr. Stern. My brother listens to your show all the time. He says that you're pretty mean to Daniel Garrett, the actor.
That's pretty creepy. That's a creepy kid. Do you think that sounds like a kid?
Well, I just...
That sounds like a pedophile who's talking to me, which I think you could play. What's that your voice, guy? What did you think of that? Was it? I mean, it did sound a little bit like it. Let me hear some more of that.
Johnny certainly do better.
All right. Well, Johnny's fantastic.
Yeah, Johnny should carry a tape recorder all the time.
Isn't that the Dougie the Puggy voice?
No, I never really did it.
I never gave voice to What'd you think of his kid voice?
It wasn't very good. It started off, and then it just became Eric.
All right. After a while, it becomes Eric. Well, he can't take a breath, son. The problem is, no matter what he does, he has to stop taking a breath. Right, right. Midway. Hello. Are you Tim?
Now the goal is to get max interest.
Hey, meanwhile, you guys are laughing. Eric's got
Eric's
some
got 3 shows under his belt.
Let's see your resume. You're not kidding.
Oh, I wanted to give an idea about another writer that you know, Mike Judge.
I do know Mike.
Well,
And
you
he
want
owes
to be
me.
a Beavis and Butthead?
Yes.
I would love to see that. All right, well, I'll get word out. Don't worry. I'm sure the word is getting out right now. Mike listens every morning. All right, I feel like you for her. Eric, I gotta go.
And Shirley's not there to put
Yeah, what if I tell Eric about Shirley?
dead spots.
Yeah, Eric likes that idea, Howard. That'd be a good episode. Beavis and Butthead. Act like, guys in wheelchairs, midgets in wheelchairs, and naked chicks.
So you guys want to get up to the front of everything.
Right, to meet Eric and see all these chicks like Tia Carrera, be nice to him. And Beavis and Butthead figure out that if they hang out with Eric, we'll get chicks.
So we'll talk to Mike Judge.
Yeah, I got an idea for this.
Thank you.
All right, Eric, congratulations again. I'd love to see him like a Sons of Anarchy where he's nice motorcycle.
Let's watch another ad. Oh, I said I no ads. Fuck. They have to do better. Tonight we have the tournament and I'm a bit nervous.
See, I'm telling you, there's a great CSI or something.
All right, Eric. Talk to you later. Hello?
Eric, did you go?
I just think he's gone. All right. That's for the best. Well, if he's on the phone, Eric the Midget every day.
Jeez, what does he want today?
I think he's trying to, his episode of In Plain Sight.
We don't know where it is. There we go. I found you. Okay, we on the second episode. What's wrong with the tower? It was not working. Okay, passons de chiffres. Supposed to have another episode, I guess. We do have it. Oh, let's go. Perfect. Retry. I have to buy one card for the mission. Damage. This is my first damage thing. Ooh, let's go. We have 10. 400 coin. Bullshit. 15. Very bad.
Chez Club Piscine, votre bien-être est à l'honneur pendant notre vente de spa et de spa de nage VIP. À l'achat d'un spa jacuzzi ou solstice, obtenez jusqu'à 3 800 $ en rabais et avantages.
How about you? What's your mission that you unlocked?
Le meilleur de l'été, toute l'année.
Oh, that's good. 5. 10. Good. Merci, bonsoir. Bonsoir.
Dernièrement, à Occupation Double, chaque groupe a rencontré un groupe de garçons différents.
Yo, let's go. Occupation double, baby. Occupation double.
Ce soir, à Occupation Double. Combien on a Frenchie aujourd'hui?
C'était le fun de voir les gars en maillot.
Je t'avoue, pourquoi tu veux pleurer? Genre, si je t'avais mal à l'aise, moi. Ils ont dit qu'ils étaient mous. On va voir si c'est vrai.
Ta 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 ta.
Tu sais, il y a beaucoup de chaises. Ouais, beaucoup de verres. Beaucoup de verres.
C'est un gratifant quand même.
C'est quand même grand, là. Il manque de monde, je trouve.
Un de monde.
T'es arrivé ça?
Les deux personnes qui sont faites du bateau.
Tellement contente de l'avoir.
C'est ma girl.
Je suis tellement contente de l'avoir. On est une maison d'artiste.
Good.
Maxime, Arnaud, bienvenue chez vous.
Merci, merci.
Tellement content d'être là. Vous faites officiellement partie de la 19e saison d'Occupation Double.
C'est pas coucher des poils, là.
Ok, messieurs, merci. Bienvenue dans l'aventure. Bonne aventure, messieurs. Bonne aventure. Désolé, mon amour, notre première annonce. Je pense que vous avez beaucoup de choses à vous dire. On vous laisse tranquille. Bonne soirée. Bienvenue chez vous.
On vous laisse les bulles.
Ils sont là.
Mais quoi? Ok, mais attends, parce que j'ai hâte de savoir.
Saint Seigneur.
Est-ce que tu lis parce que c'est beaucoup de monde dans le...
Ouah. Ça bouge l'air. Ça bouge de l'air. Mais non, mon bro. Ben non, mon bro. C'est correct, ça. 12 followers, c'est ça. Pah! Écoute, j'ai 12 followers, fait que...
On est tous allés en bateau, là? Non, on était là dans l'histoire. Non, mais pas
C'est un anglais, ça?
dans cette partie-là.
Annie, elle voulait beaucoup parler de son expérience. On était pour enchérir son histoire. Ça passait pas. Donc, c'était juste un long monologue.
Fait que là, nous, on est là, on est de dos, les quatre. On est en train d'attendre, on est de dos. Là, ils nous disent de nous retourner, commencer à marcher. Puis là, j'entends Claudia, c'est Marie-Pierre Morin.
J'imagine que vous vous demandez ce qui se passe.
Moi, j'ai vu Marie-Pierre, je me suis dit, bon, ça y est, on est tous éliminés, on s'en va tous à Tentation. Non, mais...
Fait que finalement, on rentre sur le bateau. On fait un premier jeu qui est la bouteille.
Lauriane, faut qu'elle tourne, ça tombe sur...
Embrasser le candidat de ton choix.
Fait que là, elle me donne un bec, ça joue. Je trouve ça drôle, puis là, ça me fait rappeler ce que je vous avais dit. Moi, ça serait malade, tu sais, qu'on est le premier French tapis rouge. Et là, je l'ai Frenché.
Impossible.
Juliana a Frenché aujourd'hui!
Fait que là, on a officiellement le premier French de l'histoire d'Audio au tapis rouge.
Bravo! Mais je suis un peu comme piste parce que je voulais être sa première touche.
C'était un bon French? C'était parfait. C'était tout pour que ça soit.
Je le sais, là, ça a l'air vraiment bizarre parce que moi, Arnaud, c'était pas du tout dans mes tops.
Top là.
Notre délibération à nous, elle disait que c'était vraiment pas son genre, puis qu'elle savait comment qu'il agissait, puis que ci, puis que ça. Mais Arnaud, il est beau comme un cœur. C'est qui voudrait pas le Frencher, tu sais?
Rien à faire, ça. Puis là,
Beau comme un cœur.
Il y avait deux personnes
Ouais.
qui allaient rentrer dans la maison directement. Moi et Anthony. C'est qui a décidé ça?
Moi, je pensais que c'était vous. Ouais. Fait que là, si c'est pas vous, c'est sûr que c'est Mathis et...
Béatrice, qui s'entendait très bien avec toi, et Anthony, qui s'entendait très bien avec Mathis. Ils sont où, eux? Ils sont ailleurs.
Oh, les filles, j'ai hâte de voir vos photos. Oh my god!
Combien de followers?
On dirait que c'est vraiment ça qui rend l'aventure réelle. Ta grosse face au-dessus de ton lit, là.
Elle est tellement belle!
Tellement belle!
Ça n'a aucun... Il y a une nouvelle chambre parce que nous, on dormait toutes ici, là.
Ah, mais c'est pas...
En bas, la chambre, peut-être. On trouve pas l'autre chambre. OK, mais c'est excitant, là. Il y a une nouvelle pièce à la maison.
OK! C'est qui? Oh, wow, OK. Elle est un peu plus
J'étais juste comme...
C'est un gros set.
Je fais femme. Je me trouve belle. Je me trouve hot.
Hey, tu vois, je suis capable d'être quelqu'un. Naomi, you look
Amazing.
Est-ce que les gars vous ont parlé un peu des filles de l'autre bord qui ont rentré dans la maison?
Non.
Naomi est incroyable, là, c'était tout notre top 1.
Mais sinon, ça va? Pourquoi tu veux pleurer? C'est tellement drainant.
Qui était sur le bateau?
Les deux
Les
gars.
gars! Non!
Pas dans cette partie-là. Ça va être dur là, de communiquer. Là. Tu vois là, comment ça se passe. Non, mais ça va pas être possible en tout ensemble. Ça va être tough.
Ouais, fait que moi, je raconte l'histoire, puis Laurie, elle m'interrompt parce que ça prenait peut-être trop de temps pour moi rencontrer l'histoire.
On va t'écouter pendant 1 an parler. Tu vas tourner par l'entour pendant 1 heure. Sans-moi des scoops.
Mais Annie, elle aime vraiment ça, t'écouter.
Je vois des yeux de frustration. Puis tu sais, c'est comme moi, là, c'est des trucs de filles que c'est dégueulasse, genre.
Anto puis moi, avec Max, on a ri, les gars, là. C'était... la fatigue, le stress qui finit, c'est magnifique boule de nuit. Ouais, c'était malade.
Il y a déjà, genre, des clans qui sont en train de se former.
Ben, c'est parce qu'il y a de la jalousie, là.
Ouais, c'était le fun de voir les filles en maillot, mettons.
Je parlais à Lauriane dans la cuisine, genre. Puis là, elle est arrivée m'arriver, puis elle a arrêté de parler, genre. Puis elle a dit à Lauriane, est-ce qu'on va dehors?
Genre, je ressens que j'avais full chill avec moi. Puis genre, dans mon dos, elle me dit ça. Genre, si j'étais bien mal à l'aise, moi, là.
T'as vu, c'est des filles que je comprends pas.
La personne la plus wow que vous avez vue, c'est Naomi, c'est ça?
Ben, wow, en termes de personnalité.
Ouais.
Puis elle dit ce qu'elle pense, là, littéralement. Si, admettons, toi, t'as une chemise, elle aime les tatous, elle va dire enlève ta chemise.
Elle m'a dit que j'allais aimer sa mère. Elle m'a invité à Toulouse pour Noël.
Ah, Toulouse, bref.
Ok, elle est dans l'excès. D'abord, si toi, admettons, elle t'a dit ça, moi, à la fin de ma date, elle a dit, en tout cas, t'as mon vote.
On était sûrement sur le top 2, c'est sûr. Ok, est-ce strategical?
Probablement. But is that a wife? Il est trop pas beau, c'est
Ouais,
un
c'est
friend. Après la pause.
C'est une femme ou c'est ta femme ou ton. Ta...
Oui, c'est sûr.
Après la pause, à Occupation 12.
C'est juste comme ça, je m'exprime. C'est pas avec moi, mais ça commence comme ça.
Annie va parler contre moi.
Trop pas mon genre, ce gars-là.
La bitch en bas mal. Des ringos. C'est bon week-end, ça.
camion. Laissez ça à nos livreurs. Économisez sans détour avec la livraison automatique. Mois
29.
après mois, qui vous offre plein d'avantages au mondou.com.
Merci à nos partenaires. Bulle de nuit.
Bulle de nuit.
Société. Redkin.
I love the processing up to SD.
Parce que comme ça, on va se comprendre. Comme ça, on va pas filmer. Parce que nous, c'est des choses qu'entre femmes, on a souvent tendance à faire. Puis c'est de là où est-ce que, genre, ça crée de la discorde. Puis moi, je suis pas là pour ça. Comment tu t'es senti tantôt quand on parlait, genre... Quand on parlait, comme je pourrais t'expliquer? Je trouvais que c'était chaotique un peu, là. On dirait comme tout le monde se disait non, mais attends, mais attends. Mais j'étais comme, honnêtement, j'aime mieux entendre une personne à la fois. En même temps, genre, pour moi, c'était pas pour couper ou... On était là dans l'histoire aussi. Non, mais pas dans cette partie-là. C'est juste comme ça que je me suis sentie. Ouais, mais tu sais, je suis contente qu'on ait eu cette conversation parce que, genre, moi, je veux pas qu'il y ait d'ambiguïté. Genre, c'est pas mon but. Dans le sens que, comme, s'il y a quelque chose qui te déplaît, laisse-moi savoir aussi, hein. Pas à du monde, mais ça commence comme ça, goutte par goutte. Puis on habite dans une petite maison, puis c'est comme ça que ça commence.
C'est assez lourd.
Avec ton French, t'as donné un bon show, là. Mais tu on parle de bon French, mais c'est elle qui a dit veux-tu Frencher? Lauriane, faut que tu me choisisses.
C'est moi qui dois choisir?
Ouais.
Je t'ai choisi, Arnaud. On vous laisse-tu une chambre, quoi?
Tu me donnes l'opportunité, je vais pas dire non. Aurais-tu préféré que ce soit Claudia qui rentre ou Annie, t'es vraiment
Vraiment pas loin, mais Annie, c'était mon homme.
Ben, Annie est nice, là. Annie est vraiment nice. Fait que là, mettons, toi, la personne qui t'intéresse le plus en ce moment, ça reste Laurie, je pense, c'est ça? Ouais, exact. Mais c'est ça, mais toi, tu l'as trouvé comment Laurie aujourd'hui? Moi, je l'ai trouvé parfaite. Elle est vraiment en shape. Ah ouais? Ouais. Je vais leur lancer des fleurs, là. Les filles sont magnifiques. Mais quand tu les vois en maillot, c'est comme...
Qui va me plaire ou que je vais leur plaire, tu sais. Moi, le physique, mettons, ça serait plus.
Who knows?
On dirait Annie, comme je la trouve belle, elle est mon genre, mais le seul point, c'est que j'ai de la misère à voir si elle met comme énormément de make-up ou non. Tu la trouves belle le soir, tu veux savoir si elle est belle le matin. Exact. Tu vois comment le dire, là? Les filles enlèvent leur make-up, puis c'est The Grinch, là.
Mais je pense que c'est tous des filles à découvrir aussi, puis plus que tu vas les connaître, plus ils vont être belles.
Mais l'autre bord, c'est plus belle.
C'est définitivement plus superficiel.
De quoi, au niveau faux seins, fausses lèvres?
Ouais.
Qui a des faux seins? Je veux savoir.
C'est une bonne question.
Je trouve qu'ils sont vraiment bien faits. Ils ont coûté cher, mais
Moi, je l'aimais full Danick, mais comme. Hey, c'est pas une conversation de 5 minutes qui va faire en sorte que je suis in love avec un gars puis que je suis fermée puis que je ferme toutes mes portes en haut.
non, exact. Sur quoi ça m'a cliqué, mettons? C'est quoi que t'as suivi?
Trop pas mon genre, ce gars-là. Comme. Il me parlait de ses intérêts, j'étais comme, on n'a pas les mêmes intérêts, de challenge, non. On a rien, ok. Pas mon genre non plus physiquement, mais quand tu parles à quelqu'un puis qu'il y a genre de la chimie.
Ouch. Voyons, qu'est-ce qu'on a avec?
Parce qu'il n'y a pas de temps à l'intérieur. On mange pas, je regarde. Il n'y a pas de temps maintenant. C'est pour ça qu'ils ont dit ça. C'est quand ils mouillent. Ils font comme ils sont dans une maison. Mais il est où ce café, bordel? Oh, wow. Ah, c'est chaud. C'est café. Je pourrais commencer à déjeuner pour les gars. C'est du bacon, je peux faire avec le bacon. Un smoothie. Faut que je fasse de quoi? Des toasts. Le grattage, je vais en faire du bien. Il est sale pour un chandail pas bien.
Est-ce que vous êtes comme à l'aise qu'on date tous les mêmes hommes un peu, genre? Ça va être un peu ça,
on a pas le choix. Parce qu'à un moment donné, ben, je vais pas manquer ma chance pour ça.
Bon, t'es à chance de se regarder dans le blanc des yeux puis de savoir qu'on est en train de jouer à un petit jeu, mais on est chanceux si l'on n'aura jamais ce contexte-là de dating-là. Puis après des dates, non, moi, je pense qu'on les charme. Mais
On va faire une bonne pour les charmer.
moi, je veux vos trucs, mais aussi, c'est vraiment bonne.
Est-ce que tu veux savoir mon truc? Moi, je suis convaincue que c'est ça. Les hommes, ils aiment ça être écoutés.
À un moment donné, je croisais un gars, puis on y appelle. Puis à un moment donné, on a dévié du sujet. Puis je suis comme, ah, mais attends, tu me parlais de ça. Yo, je pense, là,
Ouais,
je pense qu'il est fini dans son
c'est
short.
ça, exact.
Il était
c'est ça.
comme, wow, tu m'écoutes, j'étais comme,
ça.
genre, j'ai l'impression que, genre, on s'entend bien. En plus, tu reviens hier, puis là, tu rentres dans la maison, j'étais un peu stressée, parce que j'étais genre, hey, comme,
What if?
ah, ils viennent de me dire qu'elle m'aide. Puis là, j'étais comme, je comprends plus rien. Fait que là, j'étais genre, il faut que je parle à nous. Genre,
Mais ouais, mais oui, il faut définitivement que t'enlèves toutes les mensonges qui sont dans la tête, faut t'enlèves ça.
faut jamais le croire, ce que les gens me disent, c'est que,
Moi, je vais être honnête, une des seules choses que j'étais comme, ok, genre, ça va être peut-être un problème, c'est parce que, genre, Lauriane, puis toi, ou Lauriane, genre, avec aussi Claudia, j'ai remarqué que, genre, ça a tendance à, genre, se séparer, genre, puis diviser.
on est rendu 7, c'est sûr qu'il y aura des moments que genre, on
Ah,
va se
ben,
séparer.
of course, ouais.
Mais si on était 4, jamais on se mettrait de côté.
C'est ça.
Ouais.
Non, je suis sûre.
Tutu.
Les boys!
Après la pause, à Occupation Double. Mais aimeriez-vous savoir ce qu'ils ont dit?
Les knock back.
Il est magnifique, ce gars-là.
Ça change rien parce que j'ai pas vraiment d'intérêt pour elle.
C'est pas mon nom.
Merci à nos partenaires. Groupe Investi.
Investissement.
Les assurances maison, Beneva m'a super bien conseillé. C'est vraiment du bon monde. Moi aussi, je vais être encore plus une bonne personne. Fait que je vais me réconcilier avec mon frère à qui je vais pas parler depuis 20 ans. Robert! Oui? Je te pardonne! Moi aussi! Bon.
Beneva, votre habitation est bien assurée au bon prix.
Moi, ce que j'aimerais, ce serait d'avoir mon propre studio de musique. Ok. Maintenant, est-ce que mon studio pourrait être dans mon propre appart?
On va regarder ça ensemble.
Pour augmenter ta réalité, on est là. Banque nationale.
L'événement Ma Beauté est en cours chez Jean Coutu. Dénichez votre produit favori parmi toutes nos nouveautés beauté.
La Biétatibie, fier partenaire d'Occupation Double Chypre.
Là, je le sais qu'il se passe beaucoup de choses pour vous depuis le début de l'aventure, mais je vous ramène au moment où vous avez rencontré les filles pour la première fois et le moment où les filles ont délibéré pour savoir qui parmi vous allait intégrer les maisons.
Mais là, pendant leur délibération, loin des yeux, loin des oreilles, ont donné leur opinion, ils ont parlé de vos qualités, de vos défauts selon eux.
Faut plus entendre qu'est-ce que c'est dit. On va
Mais aimeriez-vous savoir ce qu'ils ont dit?
Ah oui.
ça va être miroir après.
Oh, ils vont peut-être entendre ce que moi j'avais à dire sur Oupsie-doupsie.
Par contre, il y a toujours un par contre pas loin. Vous devez choisir une délibération parmi les deux groupes.
Oh.
Donc, vous allez devoir vous entendre entre vous et choisir quelle délibération vous allez visionner.
Groupe de filles 1 ou le groupe de filles 2.
C'est soit qu'on y va pour la curiosité de voir les filles qu'on n'a jamais vues.
Ouais, moi j'aimerais ça.
Ouais, moi aussi j'aimerais ça. Voir les autres filles qu'on n'a pas vues encore.
Moi je prendrais le groupe que j'ai pas vu les filles.
Moi aussi, fait ce qu'il y a
Parce que comme quoi que c'était compliqué, puis là, mettons le match, mettons.
Ouais, je suis dans avec ça.
La décision est prise.
Oui.
Vous voulez voir la délibération de
C'est facile des boys là.
Marimé et Annie.
Ouais.
Premier groupe, Jérémy, Maxime, Charles et Yorick. Et le deuxième groupe, Arnaud,
Eric m'a mis dans le groupe.
Anthony, Sébastien et David.
Moi, je suis selfish. Je veux voir la vôtre parce que je veux voir les gars. Moi aussi.
Je veux voir les gars. Je veux voir le bain en l'air. Les filles, vous avez choisi?
Oui.
Fred est allé de l'autre côté et faire la même chose aux garçons. J'espère que ça va pas trop vous stresser.
Alicia est de l'autre côté chez les filles et offre la même chance que vous. J'espère que vous avez été doux dans vos commentaires. Bon visionnement, messieurs.
Merci Fred. It's gonna be good.
Hey, pour vrai, s'ils prennent notre groupe, eux, ils ont commencé en disant il n'y a aucune fille de notre genre.
Oh, ça va être rough.
Ils ont dit qu'ils étaient où? On va voir si c'est vrai. On va voir si c'est vrai. On va voir si c'est vrai qu'ils ont dit sur le bateau.
Crois-moi, je me mets en mode analyse.
Oh non, on l'écoute au complet, les filles, là, c'est bad.
Ok, moi je dis que ça serait cool qu'on fasse un tour de table.
Lui, c'est qui? Anthony. Tanish.
Mettons, on commence par Cindy. Comment vous l'avez trouvé?
Quand elle parle à t'arrière dans les yeux, ça, je trouvais ça vraiment nice.
Ouais. Est-ce qu'il y a du monde qui sort du lot selon vous dans le très peu de temps qu'on... Ouais.
Il est magnifique, ce gars-là. C'est ça.
Arnaud m'a tombé dans l'œil. J'étais contente de voir sa face. Arnaud est très beau. Vraiment, c'est vraiment un beau gars. Je capote. Je vais jamais oublier Arnaud. Je pense que je vais jamais l'oublier. Oh my god.
La première personne avec qui j'ai parlé, moi ça serait mon choix. La première personne.
C'est pas mon nom. Je me souviens pas. Il sait pas mon nom. Danick ne savait pas mon nom, il ne savait pas comment me décrire, et il ne savait pas mon outfit. Ça sert à rien d'essayer de trouver des outfits pour ces hommes-là, là.
J'avais passé la date avec vous. Ouais. Il m'avait dit on change tout, j'ai genre fait.
Danick est beau. Je me suis dit que sûrement il se perdait dans mes yeux, que mon regard a dû l'hypnotiser, puis il a tout oublié de moi. Là, je sais pas, mais en tout cas, j'ai fait le bon effet, puis c'est ça l'important.
L'autre demoiselle, c'est.
Les pupilles à Anesti là.
Elisa. Elle a 23, mais comme.
Je te suis
énergie.
agréablement surpris. Elle est vraiment chill.
Ça m'a redonné un peu de confiance, ça m'a redonné comme un petit boost d'ego, là, parce que c'était dur dans les derniers jours.
Elle, je pense qu'on est tous d'accord.
Moi, c'est moi, je suis d'accord avec ça.
Ouais, exact.
Yorick, Jérémy, Maxime, Charles. Charles tatou, Maxime parle. Yorick enfant.
Avec enfant. J'ai trouvé que les filles ont été chiennes. Ça fait traiter de bébé devant le Québec. Je pense pas qu'il va écouter cet épisode-là avec le sourire, maintenant.
Yorick a 23 ans.
Ouais,
C'est juste qu'il y avait
c'est le bébé.
23. Ah, c'est 23.
23.
C'est Charles qui a 24. Deux bébés. C'est les deux bébés du groupe.
Les filles ont une meilleure stratégie que la nôtre. Ils sont allés direct sur leur look, leur physique, leur âge.
Ils ont descendu, puis j'étais juste comme wow, genre.
Je sais pas si ça fait trop longtemps que je peux vous le dire, mais
Je pense que oui. Jérémy, il était génial.
Vraiment génial.
Ouais, je t'aime direct. Il est vraiment mariable.
Personnellement, ça change rien parce que j'ai pas vraiment d'intérêt pour elle.
C'est quoi ton coup de cœur?
Ah, il est tatou. Charles. Mais moi, j'ai un coup de fil pour Charles.
Ah, ben là.
En rando, on l'a vu en camisole. La prochaine étape, c'est de le voir en chef.
C'est le fun d'entendre les filles dire que visuellement, c'était moi.
Mais je me demande s'il est pas réservé. Parce que moi,
peut-être gêné.
c'est le gars qui serait le plus beau des quatre.
Ouais, il est très beau.
Mais André, ça y a tout pris pour venir me parler au pire gentil à la fin. On voulait comme échanger, puis là, c'était comme.
Demain, à Occupation Double.
Je regarde Marimé, puis elle me dit quelque chose. Pas mal sûr que c'est elle aussi. C'est un geek monumental.
Ok, tu sais pas tout ça?
Premier 5 à 7 de la saison.
Les gars ont des questions pour toi.
Ma personnalité, c'est mon seul atout, là.
Si je me fais sortir, je vais sortir avec un bang.
Je pourrais pleurer.
Mais voyons donc, ça se calme, hein? Ça joue rough, les boys. Ça joue rough. But I want to see the part 3 of Wendy Saga. I'll be honest, I'm not super down to watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine today.
So there's my evidence. Second of all,
On February 28th, Josh called Wendy's and his manager surprisingly gave him an extra day a week to work, but only for 4 hours.
looks like my hours might be increasing a little bit. I called to ask about my schedule for this week, and they had me working on Tuesday. Awesome sauce.
On March 6th, Josh asked his fans if they wanted to see him do the T-Rex Burger Challenge.
Now, how would you people like to see me do the Wendy's T-Rex Burger Challenge? I'd order 3 bacon triple cheeseburgers with everything on them, and 2 of them just the meat and the condiments and the bacon. Assemble that shit, and be like, you two, look what I got. It's going down. And I would film myself eating the T-Rex burger from Wendy's for your sick entertainment and for your sick entertainment.
5 years later, Josh had the opportunity to try the T-Rex Burger Challenge in 2021 during the second documentary titled King Cobra JFS, Now It's a Party. Josh failed the challenge, but didn't seem too arsed. On March 23rd, Josh attempted to take out a $200 loan from a loan agency named Mr. Money.
I went and stopped by Little Caesars, picked up 2 pizzas. How exactly did I get these two pizzas and the drink, which came to about $14.50. Well, I went down to the money loaner's place. They loaned me $15, and I owe them $20 on the 30th. So that's not going to be a problem to pay off, considering that my birthday's this weekend. I might need some birthday money, and also I get paid on the 30th. Unfortunately, they hired a whole bunch of new people at Wendy's, and my scheduling manager didn't want to do that because we were already plenty full. But she was told to do it anyway, so she did. And I understand that people are going to make a living. I was only scheduled to work 1 day this week. That was yesterday. Now, when I walked into the money place, I thought that I could get a loan for $200, and that's not going to happen. So the most they could give me was $15, and then I owe them $20 on payday. So my check should break $100 at the very least. So I'll have enough money to pay them back for sure.
We'll have 400. Let's do one run completely of the tower.
Or I have somebody loan me something. I'm always able to make sure that I pay it back. You know what I'm saying? Now, if they keep scheduling.
Oh, they know what I'm saying. What's up with that, bro?
I'm going to find another job alongside the one I already have, because you can't expect me to make a living off of that.
Know what I'm saying?
You know, YouTube, I came this close. YouTube, this close. Just selling my green chopper at a pawn shop today. This close. YouTube, this close. But there's a super long line, and I drag my bike into the pawn shop, and there's a line in front of the counter already. I'm sitting there waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. I look down at my bike. I says to myself, I can't do it, man. I can't sell my bike. That's the only mode of transportation I have. And that bike is a hell of a lot faster than walking. That's for damn sure. And as I'm riding away from the pawn shop, I think to myself, you know what? If I sold my bike to the pawn shop, I think I'd instantly regret it. Considering that I paid $857 for it, and I know for a fact that Mr. Money wasn't going to give me the full amount, you know. And even if they did give me the full amount for it, it'd be kind of hard to let that go, you know. So, bike's still here, obviously.
On April 12th, Josh's dad Clint suggested that he go and see a job coach to help him find a new job. Josh dismissed Clint's suggestion.
My dad seems pretty convinced that I need to see a job coach next week to help me find a job. I have a job, and, you know, I've been working with Wendy's for 3 years now. And I don't really want to change because I'm used to my routine. That's part of having Asperger's, is that once I stick to my routine, you know, it becomes pattern for me, and I don't like breaking from my pattern, you know. But potentially I could be making $1,500 a month, you know, if I found the right job and got enough hours, which, you know, if I was making $1,500 a month, I think I could live off of that quite comfortably.
On April 17th, Josh made mention that his manager gave him an extra day a week to work.
I should say that my hours are starting to increase a little bit. I went from working 1 day a week to 2 days a week the next week to 3 days 1 week and 4 days the next week. So, yeah, you know, keep doing what I can to make a good impression at work, you know. And, you know, ideally I could be making $1,500 a month, which would be just enough for me to make a living and a little something, you know, spend money on shit, you know. That would leave me with $1,000 to spend. And if I wanted to save up for a car, you know what I'm saying. I got my eye on this classic car, but it's like $3,000 some odd dollars, and it doesn't even run.
On April 21st, Josh had another blowout at work after his manager called him stupid after he made a clumsy mistake at work. Josh had a few choice words to say about his manager, and one could argue that this could have contributed to the decision to fire Josh.
So what to do when a manager at work talks to you like you're stupid? Well, taking out the trash at work today, and I haven't changed my trash run routine in like the 3 years that I've been working at Wendy's. One of my managers, I'm not going to name names on my channel because I'm not like that. One of my managers was talking to me today, and she had kind of an attitude, and she was talking to me like I was stupid. And then, you know what I'm saying, up to this day, I never actually thought about it, but she was telling me, you know, she was saying, hey, don't overstack the trash in the bag, you know. And up to that point, you know, I just been get a trash bag, take out every trash in the kitchen, and just pile it into one trash can on wheels and wheel it out to the dumpster in the back. And today, though, my manager's like, well, don't do that. You know, the bag gets too full, make a second trip. And then she explained that she didn't, if the bag broke open, you know, she didn't want all the trash juice to get all over the sidewalk. She didn't want to clean it up, you know. And rather than, I took the moment to reflect upon myself, and, you know what I'm saying, I go, if I want to keep this job, I got to put up with it. So that's in the back of my mind, that's what I'm saying. So I shrugged it off, and I even agreed with her. I said, yeah, you know, if I was in your shoes, I wouldn't want to deal with that either. So then I proceeded to I took 2 trash bags off the top,
what have you.
So I'm like, all right, I'm not gonna argue with her. I'm just gonna do my job. You know what I'm saying? Oh, but that's not the best part. Because my dumbass didn't have the volume up on my phone. Normally I wake up 8:30, 9:30. I'll get ready, take a quick shower, and then I'm on my bike and I'm out the door. But I woke up at 10:31, so I was in a mad rush this morning. And then I would have gotten to work on time this morning, except the chain on my bike popped off halfway through work. Excuse me, fucking hiccups. And you can imagine how pissed I was. I was already in a bad mood because I woke up late, and then on top of that, the goddamn bike chain decided to pop off on me. So I called my dad, and he came and picked me up and took me the rest of the way to work. Much appreciated. But going back to work, and this is the thing of it. I have, what I'm saying, I don't have a single problem with working with any of my coworkers. At least I try not to, For the record, the majority of my coworkers are female, so, and again, I don't have a problem with that. I really don't. But there's times I feel like I'm outnumbered, you know what I'm saying? Especially when the majority of my coworkers are female, And this is the thing of it, too, is I've noticed the very same manager in question, she likes to talk to people like they're stupid sometimes. I'm not the only one she does it to from time to time. And depending on how bad of a mood she's in, you know what I'm saying? And then she said, and I quote, well, you act like you don't know how to do a trash run. No, that's what she said to me. It's just snotty, talking down to you, sort of tone in her voice. Oh, you act like you don't know how to take out the trash. I'm like, I've been doing trash runs at this store for 3 years, so I think I know how to take out the trash here, okay? It's bad enough when one of my managers does it to me. Then I had a coworker do it to me in the same day. I just said, you know what? I'm sick and tired of people talking to me like I'm stupid, okay? Granted, I may have barely graduated high school, but I guarantee if I open my fucking mouth and say anything, it's just going to cause a bigger problem than it's worth. So, 9 times out of 10, I keep my mouth shut, But I'm sick of it, YouTube. I'm sick and tired of being talked to like I'm stupid, you know what I'm saying? I may not be the smartest person in the world, and I may not be able to do everything in that store, mind you, because I haven't received the training for it yet, but that's beside the point. And keep in mind, this is the manager that controls how many hours I get at work, so, if you say anything like, hey, don't talk to me like I'm stupid, most likely what I'll get is, well, I'm not talking to you like you're stupid, and if you're going to get mad, I'm going to cut your hours. So it's like, I don't want to deal with any of that, so, I take the high road in this sense, and I go, you know what, just agree with her, shut the fuck up and do your job. That's all you can do, that's all you fucking can do, Because of my SSI, I qualified for a job coach, believe it or not, and I'm being a pamphlet within the next 7 to 10 business days that should direct me to the nearest place here in town that'll help me with being a job coach. And once that happens, I'm looking to find me another job that's preferably closer to my apartment, and it's going to give me more hours, and, what I'm saying, preferably with people who are going to talk down to me like I'm stupid. I could potentially be making $1,500 a month, okay? And the thing of it is, though, YouTube, is I'm very good about getting up and getting to work on time, I'm almost always never late. It's that once in a blue moon when it happens, you know what I'm saying? Which, to be fair, happens to happen to anyone, I'm the kind of person that I take pride in knowing that I can get to work on time, be there and show up when I'm supposed to clock in, you know what I'm saying? On May 16, Josh answered a few questions from his fans and seemed to be unsure of his work schedule. Okay, let's get the record straight. I don't throw fits when I'm at work, okay, first of all. And second of all, when you smoke a pipe and you tap it out onto your hand's gonna get a little dirty. Oh, and speaking of work, I'm actually doing some laundry right about now. Washing my work shirts and pants so that we can have a clean uniform for when I start work next. When I was at work yesterday, I made a pretty good impression, I think. We got pretty much busy all day when I was at work. And 2 o'clock came, it was time for me to clock out, but a bus full of high school chicks came in to eat, and I was more than happy to stay on and make a couple extra bucks, you know what I'm saying? And then when the lunch rush had died down completely, my manager asked me if I could stay and do a trash run. I said I'd be more than happy to, So I got to stay an hour late. That's what's up. I even got asked to change out the teas at work. I walked out of the lobby and I noticed the sweet tea was empty. So I ran back to the kitchen and I told my manager that the sweet tea was empty. And the very same manager that said I wasn't allowed to change out teas, she goes, well, can you change out the sweet tea? I said, yeah, no problem. She goes, all right, the sweet tea's in the walk-in. I'm like, all right, I got you. So I went in, I got to change tea. I felt super important there, I'll tell you what. So I'm hoping that the impression was good enough that my hours will increase a little bit. I won't know my schedule till tomorrow. Even though the schedule comes out today, I can't call Wendy's because my phone doesn't work. I can text, but, So tomorrow, I'll ride up to work with my uniform just in case I have to work that day. And I'll check the schedule if I have to work tomorrow. Awesome, you know what I'm saying?
On July 2nd, Josh asked his fans nicely not to call him while he was at work.
And then on top of that, this morning, I woke up late getting up for work. I still got to work on time, but because there were some customers being attended to, I wasn't able to clock in until like 2 minutes after I was supposed to clock in. But I still got to work on time, you know what I'm saying? I can't always clock in right away, so yeah. My work schedule has to change now because, yeah, my work schedule's changed a little bit. So, yeah. If you want to contact me because you're a fan, hit me up on YouTube or Facebook. Okay, don't call my job when I'm working. Okay, leave me the fuck alone when I'm working because that wastes my time and it wastes my manager's time. Okay, that Wendy's I work at gets very busy. Okay, we don't got time to fucking sit there and deal with somebody like that. Okay, because I've had haters and fans alike trying to hit me up and call me while I'm working. I don't appreciate it. Okay, because I don't want to be harassed like that at work. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, bro.
Reflected on his work schedule and thought he was capable of working 8-hour shifts instead of the measly 15 hours he was making up in 3 weeks at Wendy's at this time.
Yeah, I get paid this Wednesday, so my paycheck's not very big, I'm not gonna lie. But just taking a little bit out of each paycheck, even if it's only like $5 or $6, you know what I'm saying? And sticking it in that bank account, it actually has to be $2,000, maybe like $800, because I gotta have $100 in that bank account to keep it sufficiently open. And yeah, it may take me a long ass time to save up for the sex doll that I want, but the one I want, oh god, you too, she's fucking gorgeous. Like, holy shit. I got like 15 hours in the 3 weeks, in the 3 week pay period. Because you got the week after you get paid plus 2 weeks after that. Although if I got a job working full time, I'd have no problem saving up for that sex doll. But finding a job is tough right now because we're in the middle of an election year, and there aren't a whole lot of places in town that are hiring right now. And I've gone out there and put in applications, dressed all sharp and shit, but I haven't got a whole lot of callbacks. It's kind of frustrating to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? It kind of feels like I'd have an easier time winning the lottery than it would be to find another job. As crazy as that sounds. But I saw somebody that I'm friends with on Facebook that lives in Wyoming, and this person said he put in literally
6,300 applications, both online and in the real world. And he might live in Wyoming, I'm not sure, but the post he said, he basically put in 6,300 applications for several months, and nothing online and nothing in the real world. I'm like, damn, dude. So at this point, I'm just grateful I have a job, you know what I'm saying? But what I can do is talk to my scheduling manager and see what I can do about getting more hours. And
this is great.
You know, that shouldn't be too difficult. The key to that is being persistent, you know, being persistent with asking about more hours, and not only being persistent, but showing that you want more hours, you know. When I make a mistake at work, you know what I'm saying, the kind of mistake that makes it worth it, they don't want to give me more hours. That hurts my chances, and I don't intentionally make mistakes at work, you know what I'm saying? I really don't, I try not to, you know what I'm saying? But I make mistakes just like the rest of us. And I've been working at Wendy's for almost 4 years now. There's no reason why I shouldn't have more hours. It's hard to leave a company that you have history with, you know what I'm saying? That's another thing, too.
On August 2nd, Josh accidentally doxed his full address after he was sent a religious pamphlet in the mail.
And I got some bullshit in the mail here. What the fuck is this? Okay, fuck this cocksucker right here. Motherfucker, no. Okay, I'm going to make an example of this right now. Let the Bible speak is a gospel outreach for the greater Casper Cheyenne area. Gospel outreach for the
What?
Fuck. You're stupid. Motherfucking retard.
Oh, nice.
Sometime in August, a talentless neckbeard gamer going by the name Castless Zemi made a video about Josh. This video was not archived, but I'll try my best to describe what it was like. The video title was roughly The Most Disgusting Person on YouTube. I was in the same style of the disgraced chinless YouTuber Leafy is here. The premise of these types of videos was to choose an eccentric individual on YouTube and make fun of them. These talentless hacks would usually take videos and make fun of them with footage from video games like Counter-Strike Go. If I recall correctly, Castless Zemi has been aware of Josh's channel for quite a while and shows some of Josh's most popular videos, like the hair dye video. Castless Zemi mocked Josh's appearance and was completely aware that Josh had Asperger's. For you to get better understanding of Castless Zemi, here is a video that was archived on a cringe channel.
Juggy old bush. Eerie high school hotties. Loads of plush team poussoir. Should I get this penthouse? Penthouse, okay. Look at her, dude. She's like so tantalizing. Alright. Very illegal. Just let that. Seriously, like, can we see some movies now? I'm the small child of the There's no child of the I can see if I can see them. I think that's another one. Alright. Yeah. All bush. 30% off the closing business. 30% off. So how much is it usually? $9.99? It's only $7. Get it. We're getting it, dude. We're getting it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Actually, I might do it in the car. Pretty excited. It's like the first time I've ever seen porno. That's what it's called, right? Pornography. Good stuff. Have a thug. What says on it? Good. Oh, dude, this one definitely does not look like p15. That's cut. Oh, dude, what are you trying to do?
On August 21st, when Josh arrived for a short shift at Wendy's, his manager pulled him aside and told him that someone sent an email to Wendy's corporate to get Josh in trouble. At this time, Josh's fans were unaware that Castless Zemi was the one behind this email with the intention to get Josh fired from his job.
My manager pulled me aside today at work to discuss a couple things. Apparently, corporate had got sent an email referring me and my YouTube channel, and the whole email was nothing but a lie to try to get me fired. Basically, the email said that I do gross things on my YouTube channel, that apparently I talk shit about customers and about my coworkers, when I've never
Which is not true.
talked shit about a customer or my coworkers for that matter on my channel, for one thing. And for another thing, I don't do
Okay, when do you catch a wave?
But they couldn't stop there with the harassment. They had to take it a step further by trying to call my work and being like, oh, I'm Josh's girlfriend, blah, 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 blah. I want to talk to him, blah, 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 blah. Because they seem to think that me being single is funny, so they gotta make fun of me for not having a girlfriend. But how pathetic can you get? You're stalking a socially awkward autistic on YouTube. It really shows how much you got going for your life right now. You got your whole life in front of you to make something of yourself. What you see on YouTube is not what you see when I'm working. I'm a completely different person when I'm on the clock. But how am I supposed to keep my YouTube and my work separate when fucking assholes won't quit harassing me? It's wasting my time, it's wasting my coworkers' time, and I'm fed up with it. I don't think you want harassment charges filed against you, you know what I'm saying? But if you're calling the place I work at to try to harass me,
Nice.
bullshit, what you're doing is blatant harassment. I don't think you want to go to jail for harassing me. And these people seem to think that their harassment's going to get to me. And of course the answer is no, it's not. I never have and never will let it get to me, man. And then calling my job, pretending to be the girlfriend that I don't have right now, just because you think me being single is something to laugh at. And the reason I know it was fake is because if I had a girlfriend, she'd have my cell phone number. Like, duh. Oh, you say you're not intimidated by me? You're saying I don't intimidate you? Prove me wrong. Quit harassing me then. Because every time you talk shit and harass me, it just means you're intimidated by me.
3 days later, on August 24th, Josh got the call that he'd been fired from his job at Wendy's.
So I'm having kind of a rough couple of days, man. I got a call from work, and when I finally got back to them, they basically told me I was fired. So yeah, I got fired from Wendy's today. Why is that? You remember when I was talking about those emails those trolls were sending to Wendy's International trying to get me fired? Well, they kept at it, and they finally succeeded. And I am not the least bit mad at my managers. No, I'm not mad at them at all, And I tried to explain to them that these were trolls fucking with me. And, you know what I'm saying? Because not even a day after I got the emails, I had some troll calling the Wendy's I used to work at, pretending to be my girlfriend, the girlfriend I don't have right now, because people think that me being single is funny. Ha 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 ha. So to me, that's no coincidence. They, you know what I'm saying? But they kept on emailing Wendy's International, and my manager said, there's been too many emails, and Wendy's International stepped in and said that I need to be fired. So I'm fired because these trolls wouldn't quit fucking with me. I might be down, but I'm not out of the count just yet. You know, as I'm more famous on YouTube, people get jealous of it. And they're jealous because I'm not afraid to be myself. You know what I'm saying? And because of that, they feel this urge to fuck with me because I'm not afraid to be myself. And the reason why they fuck with me because they don't know who they are as people. Okay, they can't figure themselves out. They haven't figured themselves out. Then they see someone like me who's famous on YouTube and who's not afraid to be themselves and fucks with them. The last
weeks where I was getting super harassed by trolls just coming out of the woodwork. I was getting accounts taken down left and right, people using the internet to make fun of me, and I was getting their accounts taken down left and right, and I was feeling pretty good about myself. I'm like, yeah, sticking it to those stupid trolls, alright, you know what I'm saying? But then they're like, oh, what can we do to fuck this guy's life up? We can't fuck with him on the internet because he's too powerful there. Oh, I know, let's fuck with him in the real world. So in short, those emails they sent to Wendy's International were basically a lie to get me fired, and it worked. So congratulations, YouTube trolls. I no longer have a job at Wendy's. Now karma is gonna bite these motherfuckers in the ass so goddamn hard right now, you don't even know. Now when I was younger, I didn't think mentioning where I worked would fuck me like it did just now, just today as a matter of fact. But what's even more ironic is that today would have been it still is, 4 years ago on this day, I was hired on at Wendy's. And my clock-in number was 4, but then 3 years later, they changed the clock-in system. So I worked for that company for 4 years, and it probably would have been much, much, much longer, but Wendy's International is a corporation, period. When they get multiple emails about one individual, they're not going to take too much time to look into it. I'm going to say, get that person out of our company, When Wendy's International gets a complaint saying that, I talked shit on my coworkers and customers when I never did in the first place, or like, he does gross stuff on his channel. But if these YouTube trolls think that getting me fired from my job that I've had for 4 years is going to prevent me from making videos, they're wrong. You don't like what I do on YouTube? Then don't watch. How would you like it if I called and emailed your job and got you fired? Or someone did that to you? You wouldn't like that, would you? No, I don't think you would, And it's kind of tough to find a job in this town right now because of the election year and people getting laid off and shit. So, yeah, a lot of people on YouTube might see me fall. And people who have followed me since Gothic King Cobra 52 will tell you they've seen me go through a lot of shit. But I get back up and I keep trying, and that is, in all honesty,
Of course, you weren't charging.
People, When you've worked for the same company for 4 years, when you've worked with the same people for 4 years, they kind of become a second family.
Beautiful booty.
Yeah, maybe the YouTube trolls did me a favor. Maybe I'll be able to find a job where I'll get paid more,
Dear
like once in a blue moon, you know what I'm saying? It rarely happens. I'm generally the kind of person that makes a habit of getting to work on time and then doing my job to the best of my abilities, making sure customers are always welcome back anytime. I was scheduled to work Friday and Sunday, but if I was going to let go today, I don't think I'll be on the schedule then. This is an opportunity for me to do a lot of awesome things. Like, I get a job working with animals. Being as I'm autistic, and therefore not a very social person, which is odd considering I'm on YouTube, which is a very social website. The irony is quite delicious, actually. I did promise the Wendy's T-Rex Burger Challenge, and I will do that eventually, but not right now, obviously. But Wendy's does know what the fuck they're doing when it comes to food and shit, you know what I'm saying? That 4 for 4 deal is pretty good. So yeah, even after I get fired from Wendy's, I'm still talking good about them, you know what I'm saying? That's just how I am. Like, I'm not the kind of person to hold grudges over something stupid like that, you know what I'm saying?
Following his firing from Wendy's, Josh's fans began sending him care packages in the mail to boost his spirits.
Anyway, I received a package in the mail. What's this? Oh, they sent me some more. Oh, I had a fan of mine contact me, and the fan that contacted me said they were going to send me some more pipes of types of cigars. A lot of you seem very pleased to hear from me again. I know with the recent fiasco of losing my job, a lot of you out there are very concerned for me, and I appreciate your concern out there on social media and what have you. So.
Around this time, Josh's fans and King Cobra JFS summary banded together and unleashed an attack on Castle Zemi as he
wasn't charging. Why?
Over the span of a few days, Josh's fans found out Castle Zemi's personal information by doing a domain name registration lookup on his personal website. Some of Josh's naughtiest fans/trolls even went as far to contact Castle Zemi's family and his workplace in an attempt to make him pay for his bad deeds. Josh's fans referred to Castle Zemi as the fat fuck from Kentucky after being bombarded with doxing and trolling. Castle Zemi uploaded the video "I pissed off a coal" in an attempt to defend himself and explain his actions.
Video. If you guys have been following my channel for the last couple of days, you guys have seen that a lot, and I mean a lot of fucking haters that came over to my channel, been talking a ton of shit and all this different stupid shit. I just want to go ahead and clear the fucking air and just let you guys know that whenever he lost his job, before he even lost his job, I released this video. So this video, I don't even talk about how he's going to lose his job or he had lost his job. I uploaded this video before I even knew that he lost his job, and it was not my intention to have him lose his job. It was my intention to bring it to Wendy's attention that they have an employee that's doing this stupid shit, and hopes were that they would tell him to cut this shit out or something like that. My intention wasn't to get him fired. Did I contribute to it? Yes, I absolutely did contribute to it, and I'm not the only one. There were multiple people that sent emails and calls.
Yeah, but that's not
gross shit he was doing on his channel, as well as talking about customers and all this different shit. And one King Cobra JFS video, he was talking about how people even went as far as to call his workplace and act like his girlfriend and make fun of him and shit like that. I don't know anything about that. I personally didn't have anything to do with that. That is a totally different fucking subject altogether, but I didn't have anything to do with that. But if you guys are going to ask my personal opinion, I would have to say that King Cobra JFS, man, it's your fucking fault that you got fired, okay? Did I help the situation? No. But it is not my whole responsibility that you got fired. If you were smarter with your YouTube channel,
you wouldn't have ever posted that stupid shit on there, like you talking about employees and you talking about customers and you doing gross shit. Yeah, but that's not your place to decide if the right thing to do or not.
You need to make a video, and you need to say, these haters definitely hurt me and fucking, contributed to me losing my job. At the end of the day, it was my responsibility. I shouldn't have posted the shit that I posted up on the internet. Period. I know you didn't specifically give out any names or anything like that whenever you told these stories, but the point is that you still told these stories, and everybody knew that they were about Wendy's, and you did deserve to get fired. Man, look at it like this, dude. If the coworker that you were talking about, or the customer that you were talking about in your video seeing that, that's fucked up, man. I know a lot of you guys are even talking about how he didn't actually even cook or work in the kitchen. You're saying that all he did was clean and take out trash and shit, but at the same point, he still had access to food, he still worked at a restaurant, and to be perfectly honest, after watching his videos and seeing how he cleans his house and cleans his pans and everything like that, I'll just be honest with you, he had no business in any job cleaning anything. I also noticed how a lot of you guys were mentioning how what he does in the privacy of his home should not be anybody else's business. Like, you are absolutely correct. What I do in the privacy of my home and what he does in the privacy of his home should be nobody's concern. But whenever you are filming it and putting it on YouTube, it's no longer the privacy of your home. It's out for all of the public and the world to see. For the last couple of days, I myself and my family members and everybody have been completely fucking harassed. I've received death threats. People have been posting on the dark web about me, trying to get people to hack me, kill me, whatever. I've had people threaten to swap me and call the police. My brother and my mother and my fucking sister-in-law have all been harassed and threatened. And at the end of the day, this all falls onto you, King Cobra. Okay, man? You and all your followers are attacking me because I made a exposed video. I made
Yeah, but who started?
I did not lie in the least
Who
bit.
started?
And because you guys don't like it, you're personally attacking me. And if you guys were just going after me and just specifically attacking me, then you know what? I mean, I can take that shit. That doesn't bother me. But just the fact that you guys are now going after me and my family members is just completely screwed up. You guys have figured out where I live, what my phone number is, a ton of my personal information, and you guys are currently trying to find out where I currently work. You figured out that I used to work at CVS Pharmacy, and you're going as far as to call my previous workplace and tell them that I stole pills out of the pharmacy and I'm selling them out on the street. I mean, okay, like, what the fuck? Here's the thing. King Cobra got fired. King Cobra deserved to get fired, okay? I don't deserve to get fired. I haven't done anything wrong at my workplace. I
Yeah.
did my work and my
You made fun of a guy who's autistic.
And the reason for that is because I don't want to get fired. And a lot of you guys are harassing me and telling me, oh, you got an autistic kid fired. Well, first off, does anybody actually 110% know that this guy's even autistic? Now, I'm not going to go out and say that he's...
Oh my god, what a
I
douchebag.
have never fucking diagnosed anybody. I don't fucking know. But what I do know is that King Cobra JFS is a liar, and he continues to lie. And I'm not 110% convinced that he didn't make up the lie that he's autistic, so people will leave him alone and stop making fun of him. If you ask me personally, I think King Cobra JFF's biggest problem is drug and alcohol abuse. King Cobra, man, you should be fucking ashamed that you are going after and attacking me personally attacking me. For me, what? Releasing out true information that you shouldn't have put out there? Getting you fired from your job, which you deserve to get fired from? Because you guys have been maliciously fucking
Gothic D is gonna be perfect.
I've had to go as far as to contact...
I want to do Gothic D after that.
...fucking file a report with them because I'm receiving so many death threats and so many threats of swatting, and you guys are leaking out my personal information. I've seen on my channel multiple times that he's actually currently looking for a girlfriend and is very depressed that he doesn't have one. And so I'm kind of curious. All the women that have been commenting on my latest video and just bitching about how I'm an awful monster of a person, well, why don't you guys hit up King Cobra JFS and try to hook up with him? Why don't you guys try to find him a girlfriend? Maybe, okay, maybe you have a husband, maybe you have a boyfriend, you have a sister, you have a cousin, maybe one of your girlfriends. I mean, who knows? Why don't you guys try to help him out? Why? I don't know. Maybe you should comment down below and let me know. Let everybody else know. And if King Cobra JFS even has autism, that does not give him the right to get a fucking get out of jail free card, okay? If he has autism and if he fucks up at his job, he deserves to get fired. That's like saying that an autistic kid that commits murder shouldn't have to go to prison. No, he should. If an autistic person fucking did something wrong, he should have to feel for the fucking consequences. Just because he's autistic does not mean that he's mentally retarded. By the way, King Cobra, you should be fucking ashamed.
On August 29th,
Oh, fuck you, dude.
fired from his job.
What a douchebag.
So Wednesday, I have an appointment with some fine folks over at the job rehabilitation center, and they're basically their job coaches, man. And what they do is they're gonna help me find a job that I'll succeed in. Wednesday, I'm also getting my second to last paycheck. I went into Wendy's today to turn in my uniform, and one of my managers let me have a free cup of pop. So thank you for that, much appreciated. You know. Well, when I turned in my uniform, they said, and I quote, that I get to keep this Wendy's sweatshirt. So that's cool. Anyway, the same buttfucker that made the video entitled King Cobra JFS Exposed. Well, he made another video, and I've since blocked him from my channel, but I'm gonna watch his entire stupid video and then give you my 2 cents on it. And I really don't want to give this fucker any more attention than he deserves. I gotta take a shit, so I'll take a shit.
What's up, guys? Welcome to a brand new video.
I gotta take a mad shit, YouTube, so while this video's playing, I'm going to take a shit.
You guys have been following my channel for the last hours. By the way, King Cobra, you should be fucking ashamed.
Okay, couple things. First of all, I was self-diagnosed by a doctor at the age of 13 when they first discovered Asperger's and lupus. Second of all, I get tired of this mentality that certain people have, that they seem to think that people like me think that just because I have a disorder that I should be able to get away with anything I want to. No, I don't have that attitude, okay? And second thing, you should be ashamed of yourself, dude. You and a bunch of people got an autistic man to lose his fucking job, okay? You know, I kind of realize this now. I didn't talk about customers. Okay, I talked about one customer. That was it. And the only reason I talked about it was because I was appalled by the way she treated me. You don't see everything I do in my life on YouTube, so you don't see how I clean my apartment, for one thing. My apartment's very clean, actually. You try to justify your shitty actions by showing sympathy for me because I can't get a girlfriend? Well, fuck yourself, dude. This is funny because you harassed me first, okay? You got me fired from my job, okay? Which I also noticed that you have a video on how to clean your vagina. When it's pretty obvious you're not a chick. So what gives you the right to tell people as a male? You don't have that right because you don't have a vagina. So while it does kind of suck that I lost my job at Wendy's, at the same time, I'm looking at this as an opportunity to get better and grow as a person. I also did my best. Okay, I also did my absolute best to motivate my coworkers. Like, if I noticed that my coworkers were doing an excellent job, I'd be like, yeah, go Team Beef, you know what I'm saying? On September 3rd, during an unboxing video from the talented Exhumed Visions, go to exhumevisions.com, buy this week's merch sponsor. Give me a little plug, check out Exhumed Visions. If you like sexy goth shit, exhumevisions.com. Josh said that Joel made a YouTube poop about him. It was a video depicting him as a serial killer and caused the Casper PD to come to his apartment and check in on him. So my day was pretty good today, hanging out with friends, but unfortunately, someone had tried to fuck with me again on YouTube. And how was I going to do it? Well, basically,
7,
okay, they made a YouTube
5,
about me, saying a whole bunch of fucked up shit, and to put it in retrospect, the shit they were saying about me in this YouTube poop video was so fucked up that my coworkers saw it, ex-coworkers I should say. One of my ex-coworkers at Wendy's saw the YouTube poop someone made about me, and they went as far as to try to fake their online identity, pretending to be me and shit like that. I got the video taken care of and taken down. I'm just saying that's kind of fucked up, especially after I just lost my fucking job, and then not even a week after I've lost my fucking job. Their little video stunts that they pulled with that YouTube poop basically got me swatted. I had 3 cops I had to talk to earlier, and they were just concerned about my safety and the safety of others. They're like, hey, we just want to bring this video to your attention. I asked you a couple questions, and when I assured them everything was fine, and basically told them it was just some asshole fucking with me on YouTube, they're like, well, we can't do a whole lot, but if you need us, just give us a call, you know? And I'm like, yeah, I'm going to report this to YouTube ASAP. I've been having fans send me some cool stuff. I didn't technically leak my address, but somehow some people got a hold of it through that one video I tried deleting, I got a Baptist church pamphlet in the mail, and you really couldn't see the address on it, you know what I'm saying? But somehow people figured it out, and well, so far no one's fucked with me anyway. It says, Hails, Gothic King Cobra, thank you for the hours of entertainment. Fuck the trolls. Hope you like all this stuff from Exhumed Visions. Awesome, I'll give a shout out to Exhumed Visions. Thank you for the care package here. Hell yeah, check this out. Here's another mug they sent me. This is one of the Cobra's Mist mugs that are being sold.
On September 6th, Josh reminisced about working at Wendy's and mentioned that his dad Clint told him to get a job, save up some money, maybe one day he'd buy himself a sex doll.
I will be doing the Wendy's T-Rex Burger Challenge. I don't know when, but at some points in the near future, I will be attempting that challenge. I did promise that once I passed 4,000 subscribers that I would do it. And I don't know when I'll go to do it, but one of these days I'm going to do that challenge for y'all on YouTube. Wendy's has excellent bacon on their burgers. That's one of the few things I miss about working at Wendy's, like walking through that kitchen just smelling bacon all damn day. Oh, you know, the customers I help out, the smell of bacon in the kitchen, and my coworkers too, you know, but it is what it is. Shit, if I win the fucking lottery in 2 days, I won't have to apply for a job. A lot of you asked the question, what does my dad think about this issue? And my dad straight up told me, enough with the sex doll crap, man. If you want one, get a job and save up money. My dad's kind of pissed off at people right now because a quote from my dad, which is, people encouraging you to do things just for their own sick amusement because they want something to laugh at. Like, my dad doesn't care that I want a sex doll, he doesn't, you know. But my dad straight up told me that, look, if you get a sex doll, you're going to have a harder time getting a girlfriend because women are creeped out by men having sex with toys.
On September 15th, Josh received his last paycheck from Wendy's. Josh spoke about job hunting, and the seeds of making and selling wands were planted by his dad, Clint.
I bought a lottery ticket. Let's see. Let me check my numbers, man. Well, I got my last paycheck from Wendy's, and it was not the biggest. It was like $22.40. I couldn't do a whole lot with it, but it is what it is. Let's see if I won any money. Sorry, you won $0. Oh, shucks. Well, that figures. Friday, I'm going job hunting. Oh, excuse me. And hopefully I can get me a job because I hate being jobless. It sucks, you know. The satisfaction of making your own money and shit. Thankfully enough, YouTube, I have SSI. And I have SSI because of my Asperger's, and well, I'm kind of glad I actually have it. And you have no idea, YouTube, how eternally grateful I am for my fans and for my SSI. You know what I'm saying? Because I'd be shit out of luck if I didn't have that. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people were really concerned about, you know, how this guy gonna pay his bills and shit, blah blah blah. You know, thankfully my bills are covered at least. It would be nice to be able to actually make enough money to pay my bills and have a shit ton of money to fuck around with. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, hopefully the job hunting on Friday will yield some results. Now, of course, if I got a job, I would let y'all know that, you know, hey, I'm working again. You know. But for obvious reasons, I'm not going to tell you where I'm working, you know. That was kind of the big mistake that I learned last time around, you know. And if I'm going to talk about issues I have at my job, on my channel, I have to be very careful how I word it, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want, general rule of thumb, you really shouldn't talk about anything work-related on your YouTube channel. I've had a lot of people on social media, they're like, asking me about wands and stuff. I don't have supplies for them right now, you know, identify sticks, sandpaper, spray paint, all that stuff. Even my dad was telling me that I should be selling wands, you know. You know, my dad even offered to help me with getting something like that set up where I could get paint and sandpaper and what have you. I don't really think I'm good enough to be making a living off of it just yet. That's just my opinion.
On September 22nd, Castless Zemi made another video about Josh, and so Josh made another video response.
Fat Fuck made another video about me. It's entitled King Cobra JFS Rant. I really don't want to make this video. I watched about 5 minutes of it and I could not stop laughing. First of all, he said, what evidence do I have? Because I basically called his brother a pedo. Some people I was talking to on Discord looked your brother up, so there's my evidence. Second of all, Fat Fuck claims that he's received death threats from people all over the internet for his harassment against me, for the videos he's made about me. And yet he continues to make videos.
Now we'll do range.
Now, either one, he's lying and the death threats were never made, or two, he doesn't care about him or his family.
And I will push them further aside, further away.
Channel unless he's doing a video about me. But I must have pissed him off pretty hard because he clearly didn't want to make a video about me, and yet he did it. And did he bother showing his ugly fat face? Nope, just another video of him playing Call of fucking Duty, talking shit about me, whatever, you know. And in the video, he says, and I quote, he can't stand liars and hypocrites. He lied in his videos several times, saying that I deserve to get fired. When I busted my ass at Wendy's,
look at this, 400, and we're not even close to being dead.
Lose their job. Okay, Fat Fuck makes a video of him and his friends looking at pornography in a library in front of children, which I think is a lot more gross than me having a dirty spatula in a couple of videos. And I don't even mention his fucking name, hardly ever. You know, maybe the first couple of times it happened, I might have said his name, but these days I don't even fucking say his name. Like, I don't even give him the satisfaction. And I think Fat Fuck must like the taste of my dick in his mouth, because every time he makes a video talking about me, he's basically sucking my dick. On a side note, I'm meeting up with a job coach next week. Hopefully they give me a job that's a little bit closer to my apartment and that gives me more hours. Potentially speaking, I could be making $1,400 a month. Now, as far as jobs go, I'm gonna try to get me a job at a music store or dishwashing, you know, something like that.
On September 25th, Josh spoke about needing a job coach soon and mentioned that his dad, Clint, took his debit card away until he found another job.
I'm basically meeting with a job coach, and they're gonna help me with some job placement. I think I'll be a lot happier if I'm actually working again, and if I can make a decent living. You know, I think I'll be a lot happier, most definitely. You know, if I want to save up for a car or a sex doll or whatever it may be, that wouldn't take me long to save up at all. One person asked the question, how the fuck am I affording rent with no job? Well, the answer is because of my Asperger's syndrome, I have SSI. If I can find a job where they'll be patient enough, you know what I'm saying, and if they can work with me, okay, if they can work with me a little bit, once I know the job, I'm steady-paced and I'm loyal as fuck to whatever company or place of business that I work for. You know what I'm saying?
If anything, my last job, working at Wendy's, that itself is a testament to how loyal I am. And even though they were cutting my hours pretty bad, you know, I'd be lucky if I could work 3 to 4 days a week, and 11:30 to 2 at that.
This is the max I can do, you know.
So I was lucky to break $100 every 2 weeks.
So, for example, we get attack speed max, range max, shot, multi-shot, rapid fire chance, rapid fire duration. And I got 100,000, by the way.
Until I get a job and start making my own money. You know what I'm saying? If I make a certain amount of money, they'll temporarily cancel my SSI, but they won't completely take it away from me. They'll always be there just in case times get tough. And I've been struggling these last couple of weeks trying to find a job and everything. But I think I'll have much easier luck with the job coach now that my apartment inspection's been passed. What I'm saying to YouTube, like, I need to get me a job, preferably that's going to pay me more, or at the very least, give me more hours, and something that preferably doesn't DT and preferably closer to my apartment. There are plenty of places here in town that don't DT, which is drug test. You know what I'm saying? If I, you know what I'm saying, I don't smoke before going to work. You know what I'm saying? I treat that other stuff like alcohol in a sense. You know, if I'm going to partake with friends, I'd much rather do it when I'm off work. And you know what I'm saying? It's just a great way to be a bit more responsible with your circle, so to speak. Yeah.
On November 14th, during an interview with YouTuber Tommy NC 2010 on his show Tommy Talks, Josh spoke about Caster Semi and his firing from Wendy's.
Hello, folks. It's me, Tommy NC 2010, live here from Western North Carolina. So, folks, we're here with the Dark Lord, got the King Cobra. Now, recently, is it okay if I talk about the controversy behind you a little bit, or do you want to stay away from that?
We can talk about it. Yeah, that's cool.
Recently, you were targeted from a troll, and he got you fired from your job. How do you feel about this? How is the aftershocks of this humongous situation in your life? How do you feel about this?
It's whatever, you know. The thing about life is we all have struggles, you know. And I feel about it like I don't care, dude. Shit happens, otherwise I wouldn't poop. The thing of it is, you know, what if me getting fired from Wendy's was meant to happen, you know, kind of thing. And maybe I don't know it yet, kind of thing. You know, life is unexpected like that. I put in 4 years of very loyal service to Wendy's, often risking frostbite walking to work, but I didn't care as long as I got to work on time. So despite the creepy goth Dark Lord look, I'm still very work professional and suave when it comes to maintaining a job, and I'm also incredibly loyal no matter what the circumstances. This douchebag from Kentucky who's never eaten in the laundry that I've so graciously cleaned for customers to sit down and have a clean place to eat. And working at Wendy's, the food was hot and fresh, the service was fast, friendly, and the laundry was clean. Boom. You know what I'm saying? It was a trifecta that every fast food restaurant should follow. You know what I'm saying?
After being unemployed for 9 months, Josh's friend Paul,
40.
excellent muscle control, got him a job working as a dishwasher at a local bar and restaurant called the Office Bar and Grill. I will cover this short saga in detail in the future. Josh quit his job at the office on September 17th, 2018 to start his own one business, Cobra Craft Handmade Ones, which is surprisingly still a successful non-profit business to this day. Over the years, Josh would seemingly forget exactly how he lost his job at Wendy's. Josh would consistently blame his trolls and detractors for getting him fired from every job he ever had. On September 1st, 2020, Josh had his YouTube monetization removed from his YouTube channel, and he hasn't made a single penny from his YouTube videos ever since. Josh's main source of income are selling his wands, custom t-shirts on the website Teespring, selling tactical soap using his affiliate code KingCobra for 15% off, and also random PayPal donations from his fans. When asked if Josh would get a job, he simply replies that he has a job and couldn't get one even if he tried, because his trolls would eventually get him fired from it.
I heard getting a job helps save for money. Yeah, guess what? I have a job, dipshit. I sell wands, I make YouTube videos, I sell Teespring merch.
It's 100,000.
Thank you very much for following the story, and be sure to subscribe to King Cobra JFS on YouTube if you haven't already. I would also like to thank talented Beast Overdrive for providing the soundtrack for the saga. Please check out his music on his SoundCloud. The link is in the description. Finally, I'd like to give a shout out to my YouTube members in the chat. There you are, I can see you. Thanks for supporting my time spent editing Josh's videos.
89.
We will all pay Josh that $3,400 eventually.
Wow, we made it much more. We made much more. Now, what I want to do is I want to do Cobra GFS. D. There you go. The Gothic D. That's actually a really good videos. I love that.
Hello, King Cobra JFS. Is that hello?
Hello.
I thought I'd give Gothic D a shout out. She's a YouTuber who only has 422 subscribers.
So 78.
Hey guys, my name is Sophie Static, but you may remember me as Raven. I am a friend of D, and I'm here to talk to you all about the Gothic D saga with King Cobra JFS. I fit into this because she came to me for support in battling the trolls and the fans of King Cobra. At this time in 2018, though, D was a small YouTuber, and
she's super cute, this girl.
The UK. I believe at the time she also identified as bisexual, but I don't know how true this fact is as of present time. Growing up, Dee had a lot of hardships, body dysmorphia issues, mental health issues, and she expressed that she struggled a lot with being overweight as a young girl. Dee also has Asperger's syndrome, which is not something that a lot of people know, but it's also a similarity that she shares with Josh. In early 2016, Dee actually went from looking normal, I guess you could say, to then fully, dressing and living as a goth. Also, very similar to Josh, Dee lives in a small town in Wales where people aren't used to seeing the way that she dresses, and they think it's quite alien, so with that, she gets a lot of negativity and quite a lot of verbal abuse, and I think there have been cases where it's been physical abuse. There have also been times where people have taken photos and videos of Dee without permission, despite it, not being against the law because it's in a public place. it still kind of feels like invasion of privacy and personal space.
Right? Come on, Norman. What? Would you like not follow? Jillian? If I stop following me, like, I don't know you. I don't know you. Don't know you, like, fuck off. I don't want to know you, so why you fuck off, right? Hello, are you a woman? What is that? I'm a woman, yeah.
Dee created her YouTube channel with the purpose of essentially raising awareness of what people like me and her go through on a regular basis, whether or not it's online or in public. Dee has documented footage of people harassing her in the street and following her to the shops as she's doing a daily shop. Basically, Dee was giving you an insight into what it was like walking in her shoes, having to deal with the abuse and ignorance of people that are on, you know, the opposite side and have no idea what it's like. Although she did document the unfortunate bad sides of living as a goth, she did get a few compliments.
Absolutely stunning. I love it, absolutely. You actually look awesome. When I say you actually look so cool, man. I say come this way, man. It's so cool. How do you know about it? Dude, nice to meet you. What deal? No, it's all right. You actually look so cool, man. Your eyes always been closed. Right, amazing. Filmmaker, yeah. It's an industry. Honestly.
So, other than recording people that she refers to as chavs, Dee would document other things in her life, whether that would be her goth clothing that she wears and that she makes as well, whether that's attaching spikes or chains or buckles to things. She does have her own brand as well. And if she wasn't
The multi-shot is not that great.
she'll just record her commute into town, to the shops, or just walks that she would go on, or, you know, in the past life,
But let's do rapid fire.
when she would go out to parties and, you know, go on a night out and get drunk. And I have to say, those are quite entertaining. Aside from documenting her own life, Dee would also do live streaming in which she would just be sat outside somewhere, smoking a cigarette, as happy as can be, just talking to her subscribers that she has. On the 28th of June, 2018, during one of these live streams, a fan of King Cobra JFS asked Dee for a shout out for Josh. Now, it wasn't Josh that asked specifically for the shout out, it was a fan, so Dee, without, you know, thinking it was anything harmful, she did so and gave him a shout out.
Did you give a shout out to King? He would love you for it. What is it? So what do you want me to say to King Cobra JFS? I don't get these shout outs because I have no idea what they're. Well, it's more of a hello really. So when he sees the live stream, he will give you a shout out on his channel. Ah, that's funny. What's his name again? Hello, King Cobra JFS. Is that hello?
Dee didn't know that this person wasn't Josh until it was a bit too late. About a week later, on July 8th, Josh was sent a clip of Dee's video. Josh was clearly stoked that he received a shout out from a goth girl that was of age and a goth that was on YouTube. So he pretty much made himself look nice and, you know, tried to make himself look good for Dee. I will keep my personal opinion to myself on that one.
Bust out my trusty bagpipe, and I thought I'd give Gothic D a shout out. She's a YouTuber who only has 422 subscribers. So if you want to check out an amazing goth chick who vlogs on YouTube, then I'll provide the link in the description box for her channel below. Saying hi back, giving y'all a shout out. So y'all can check out her channel. That'd be nice. That'd be epic. Because I remember when I first started off on 422 subscribers. Didn't have that many followers, and then yeah. Rocking that guitar like some kind of rock star. But anyways, YouTube, it's your boy King Cobra back at you with another video. And be sure you check out Gothic D on YouTube, and if you like cute ass goth chicks who vlog, then definitely subscribe to her channel.
On July 16th, Josh's fans and trolls headed over to Dee's channel and began commenting in reference to Josh's channel to pretty much get a reaction out of Dee. And because of Dee's unfamiliarity with Josh's channel, I guess you could say she fell into a trap, and a trap that I also fell into, just so you know.
Don't worry about that.
Rapid fire, shit.
I am the real King Cobra, and I promise when I make you my gothic bride, I will protect you from all that queen's balding spells and 12 fans. I have casted a mighty healing spell on you, my lady. No need to thank me. It's all in a day's work for a wizard such as myself.
No, what you need to do is stop telling people you're my boyfriend, because it's not cool at all.
I didn't say I'm your boyfriend. I just said you are a beautiful gothic beauty, and I would love to make you my queen. I say a dark prayer of you each night before bed. King Cobra said on his video he was your boyfriend.
He is not. I do not like him that way, and I'm taken. So you can tell him to fuck off. I'm not down with people lying about other people in order to ruin him.
No one's trying to ruin anyone, Nene. Both of you are goth, and we look like a perfect couple, Nene.
He's not goth.
Henne.
What
What is it, Henne?
The video pretty much entails Dee just addressing Josh specifically.
Good goddamning.
Can't see me because I don't have makeup on, I can't put it on, and kind of pissed off, so that's why if I try to put my makeup on, it's all the shit. So this is the fourth time King Cobra channel subscribers have commented on my YouTube show saying apparently me and Cobra are dating. We are not dating, because A, I'm crushing on someone, and B, I do not like him that way, and C, I don't go out with posers, okay? So why don't you stop saying that, we're a cute couple and blah blah blah, because I'm just going to block you off my channel, and so be it, okay? So why don't you tell King Cobra to fuck off and leave me alone? Because A, I'm not his girl, I'm not his fucking dark queen as he says, right? So just leave me alone and fuck off and get a new fucking girl.
Sorry guys, we missed 5 minutes of footage.
Sending up fucking fans onto my channel, because I'm just going to block them, and I'm going to block you as well, because
Ugh.
I wish I could take back saying hi to you, that's why you...
I have to restart the documentary. Yeah, I didn't see. They didn't tell me that
Hello, King Cobra, JFS.
They didn't tell me that it was over.
And I thought I'd give Gothic D a shout out. She's a YouTuber who only has 422 subscribers.
The multi-shot and knockbacks were kind of amazing. We didn't have enough storage. But I'm uploading a video that's like 20 gigs.
Hey guys, my name is Sophie Static, but you may remember me as Raven. I am a friend of Dee, and I'm here to talk to you all about the Gothic Dee saga with King Cobra JFS. I fit into this because she came to me for support in battling the trolls and the fans of King Cobra. At this time in 2018 though, Dee was a small YouTuber, and she lives in South Wales of the UK. I believe at the time she also identified as bisexual, but I don't know how true this fact is as of present time. Growing up, Dee had a lot of hardships, wages, more fear issues, mental health issues, and she expressed that she struggled a lot with being overweight as a young girl. Dee also has Asperger's syndrome, which is not something that a lot of people know. But it's
Multi-shot, baby. Multi-shot. See, with this, I'm gonna make it to 700.
Also very similar to Josh, Dee lives in a small town in Wales where people aren't used to seeing the way that she dresses, and they think it's quite alien. So with that, she gets.
If you did watch this on the other playthrough, I'm sorry, guys. Front is super important for me.
People have taken photos and videos of Dee without permission, despite it, not being against the law because it's in a public place. It still kind of feels like invasion of privacy and personal space. Created her YouTube channel with the purpose of essentially raising awareness of what people like me and her go through on a regular basis, whether or not it's online or in public. Dee has documented
it's fucking
to the shops as she's doing a daily shop. Basically, Dee was giving you an insight into what it was like walking in her shoes, having to deal with the abuse and ignorance of people that
3 hours.
And have no idea what it's like. Although she did document the unfortunate bad sides of living as a goth, she did get a few compliments. Absolutely stunning. I know this, absolutely. So, other than recording
nice.
Dee would document other things in her life, whether that would be her goth clothing that she wears and that she makes as well, whether that's attaching spikes or chains or buckles to things. She does have her own brand as well, and if she wasn't recording, things that she makes, then she'll just record her commute into town, to the shops, or just
It's high.
or in past life before the pandemic, she would be filming when she would go out to parties and go on a night out and get drunk. And I have to say, those are quite entertaining. Aside from documenting her own life, Dee would also do live streaming in which she would just be sat outside somewhere smoking a cigarette as happy as can be, just talking to her subscribers that she has.
Rapid fire duration. The trials.
2018, during one of Dee's live streams, a fan of King Cobra JFS asked Dee for a shout out for Josh. Now, it wasn't Josh.
Cash per way, baby.
Shout out, it was a fan. So Dee, without thinking it was anything harmful, she did
7.
And gave him a shout out.
Could you give a shout out to he would love you for it. So what do you want me to say to King Cobra JFS? I don't get these shout outs, I have no idea what they're. Well, it's more hello really, so when he sees the live stream, he'll give you a shout out on it.
Nice.
What's his name again? Hello, King Cobra JFS.
We got a amazing 117.
Josh was clearly stoked that he received a shout out from a goth girl that was of age and a goth that was on YouTube. So pretty much made himself look nice and tried to make himself look good for
473.
I will keep my personal opinion to myself on that one.
Bust out my trusty bagpipe, and I thought I'd give Gothic Dee a shout out. She's a YouTuber who only has 422 subscribers. So if you want to check out an amazing goth chick who vlogs on YouTube, then I'll provide the link in the description box for her channel below. Saying hi back, giving y'all a shout out. So y'all, if y'all can check out her channel, that'd be nice, that'd be epic. Because I remember when I first started off on 422 subscribers. Didn't have that many followers, and then, yeah. Rocking that guitar, that's kind of a rock star. But anyways, YouTube, it's your boy King Cobra back at you with another video. And be sure to check out Gothic Dee on YouTube, and if you like cute-ass goth chicks who vlog, then definitely subscribe to her channel.
On July 16th, Josh's fans and trolls headed over to Dee's channel and began commenting in reference to Josh's channel to pretty much get a reaction out of Dee. And because of Dee's unfamiliarity with Josh's channel, she could say she fell into the trap, and the trap that I also fell into, just so you know.
I am the Weevil King Cobra, and I promise when I make you my gothic boy, I will protect you from all that queen quality spells and all the beds. I have cast an almighty healing spell on you, my lady. No need to thank me. Just all it is work for a wizard such as myself.
No, what you need to do is stop telling people you're my boyfriend. This is not cool at all.
I didn't say I'm your boyfriend. I just said you are a beautiful gothic beauty, and I would love to make you my queen. I say a dark prayer of you each night before bed. King Cobra said on this video he was your boyfriend.
He is not. I do not like him that way, and I'm taken. So you can tell him to fuck off. I'm not down with people lying about other people in order to ruin him.
Chance. Oh.
Both of you are goth, and we look like a perfect couple, eh?
He's not goth. In an effort to try and put all of this to bed and put an end to it, Dee made a video. The video pretty much entails Dee just addressing Josh, specifically asking him to leave her alone.
Nice steal.
So, can't see me because I don't know makeup on and I can't be asked to put it on and kind of pissed off, so that's why if I try to put my makeup on, it probably looks shit. So, this is the 4th time King Cobra channel subscribers have commented on my YouTube shit saying apparently me and Cobra are dating. We are not dating, because A, I'm crushing on someone, and B, I do not like him that way, and C, I don't go out with posers, okay? So, why don't you stop saying that we're a cute couple and blah blah blah, because I'm just going to block you off my channel and so be it, okay? So, why don't you tell King Cobra to fuck off and leave me alone? Because A, I'm not his girl, I'm not his fucking dark queen as he says, right? So just leave me alone and fuck off and get a new fucking girl. Or probably...
This is amazing.
Like you're trying to do to me with your sending your fucking...
Guys, this is amazing. We're doing 500.
I do not want to see you. I wish I could take back saying hi to you. That's what I could do. I wish I could take back saying hi to you, because now you're literally pissing me off. And to be honest, I'm not the kind of girl you want to piss off, to be honest, because I do not do shit. I do not stand for shit that people keep lying about. So I don't care if this hits you, because you're nothing but a creep. And I've heard loads of things about you. Apparently that you think that your disability, which is Asperger's, apparently you got it, apparently that made you go goth because no one accepts you. And a disability does not tell or change someone to go goth or change their appearance. A disability does not do that. You do that yourself. And to be honest, you're not goth. You're just an emo metal kind of thing. Kind of abomination of it. You're not a goth. And the bands that you have said in your videos that my friends have seen before, bands that you mentioned in your videos are not goth. They're just fucking rock mainstream bands. Do me a favour, and I'm going to put this as politely as I can. Fuck off and leave me alone, alright? Because A, I will not go out with you if you were the last person on this fucking earth, okay? I wish I actually had my makeup on today so I can do a video. I'll say what I'm just saying right now so you can see how pissed I am right now. But I got no makeup on, so you ain't gonna see fuck all. But yeah, this is my message, okay? So stop coming onto my channel saying that, oh, you two look like cute goth couple.
See, it's 4,000 per hit.
Blah, blah, blah. No, they're not.
That you're healing.
He's not my type. B, I'm crushing on someone, which I'm probably be taken soon. And C, he's not my type. We've got nothing in common. And to be honest, I do not go out with creepy dudes. And right now, he's been really fucking creepy. And so, as his fucking subscribers as well. Well, if any more of his subscribers is coming onto my channel saying that shit, I'm just gonna block them, because you and your fucking subscribers are pissing me off. So why don't you just go on their life and go and stalk and creep someone else out? Okay? No, I don't really lose my temper, but this is getting out of hand. Like, it's just getting so out of hand that you go and you comment on my videos saying, you're my dark queen, I will cast a heal spell on you. Bitch, you don't even know any spells. You're not a fucking witch. You're not a fucking goth. You're just an emo, wannabe metalhead. And quite frankly, those types of people do not get on my good side, though. They do not get on anyone's good side at all. So this is the end. Every subscriber that comes on your channel or to mine, trolling my account, I'm just going to block them, and I'm going to block you. Because I'm not having your shit on my channel. I'm not having you ruin my YouTube.
What?
Because I think that's exactly what you're doing. You're trying to tell everyone that I'm a girl, so I'm going to look like an idiot standing next to you, which I'll never even meet you, because A, we're not even in the same fucking state. And even if you were, I would probably, well, let's just say you wouldn't get 5 feet by me, that's for sure. So, do me a favour, right?
What?
Look at yourself in the mirror and just think what the hell you're doing. Because right now you're just pissing everyone off. You're pissing me off, and quite frankly, I'm not tolerating it anymore. Your subscribers are banned, and you are banned from my channel. So that's all I have to say on this subject. So I'm just going to be as clear as I can. And if people who go watch it is not really getting the message, so let me tell you really clear so you can understand, okay? Me and King Cobra are not a couple. We're not dating. He's not my fucking boyfriend. I'm not his fucking wife. We've never met, and we never will be. And we'll never will be together, okay? So why don't you focus on your life and fuck off mine?
Cobra Strike chapter 2.
Josh fired up another live stream not too long after, pretty much calling Dee out for not doing her research and stating that it wasn't Josh that commented on Dee's channel and her saying that Josh wasn't a goth.
7%.
Wow. Oh, yeah. Now, somebody sent me a screenshot of a conversation.
I got 129k coin, which is insane. And how long is the 134?
And then it supposedly went on to say that I'm not goth. See, I could see this being a thing where someone fakes a screen response, starts some drama on YouTube. I could totally see that happening. Well, if it is really her saying that, that's kind of fucked after I gave you support on YouTube. But if it isn't her saying it, then what the shit? You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, Facebook, a lot of goths have this fucking attitude.
We'll do defense absolute.
What? This video right here? Okay, what is this?
Alright, so can't see me because I don't know makeup on, I can't be on and
King Cobra JFS, leave me alone. What the fuck, dude? Seriously? Okay, that cares. I'm making a fucking video. Fuck this shit. Who the fuck is this bitch? King Cobra JFS, leave me the fuck alone. I'm not cyber stalking you or harassing you. All I did was make one video saying, hey, check this chick out. Subscribe to her channel. She needs some support. If she fucking treats me, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. That makes me think a little screen rant was real. What the fuck is this bitch's problem? I try to fucking show her support on YouTube as a fellow goth, and she fucking does this shit? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell to the fucks no. Okay, that does it. I'm doing this shit. It's going down. Alright. Alright, Gothic D, you called down the thunder? Well, now you fucking got it. I'm gonna be nice in this YouTube video, but I wanna say, what the fuck's your problem? Like, straight up, this is bullshit. This is what I get for trying to be nice to a chick and help her fucking channel grow. I'm not trying to fucking hit on her. I know she's fucking taken. I don't hit on women that are taken. That's called respect for the fucking game.
Huh?
What is up?
What is up, YouTube?
Bad boy, sexy Gothic King Cobra, JFS coming back at you with another
I could do coin per wave, that would be good.
There we go. There we fucking go. Alright. So a while back,
Coin per wave would be really good to do.
on YouTube, as several people on Facebook say, hey, it's this chick, Gothic D, she's giving, blah, blah, blah. So, but all right.
500.
I returned the favor. I'm like, you want to give you a shout out? And you know what I'm saying? I wasn't trying to fucking hit on her. I was just trying to help her get more subscribers on YouTube. That being said, she made a video saying, King Cobra JFS, leave me alone. She makes this whole fucking 6 minute, 47 fucking minute video saying she's pissed. And I'll tell you why she's pissed off. Because a lot of my fucking haters are trying to set me up with her. They're fucking harassing her. It's bullshit. So because of that crap, she thinks I'm some kind of fucking pervert stalker. It's bullshit. Someone sent me a fucking screen capture of this thing. She said, okay, and this person said, you and Dr. King Cobra should hook up. She says, no thank you, I'm not interested. I'm taken. And then she goes on to say, and he's not goth. Okay, who the fuck are you? What makes you queen shit of goth world? This is exactly the fucking problem we have in the gothic subculture. And last time I checked, all I did was try to get you more subscribers. I'm making this stupid fucking video, King Cobra JFS, leave me alone. Well, here's my response video to that. I'm not gonna fucking leave you alone, at least not for this issue. Now I'm sorry that my fucking haters are trying to get you to hook up with me. I really am, okay? It's not my fault that my fucking haters are assholes. Okay? I wasn't trying to fucking flirt with you, girl. I was trying to get you more subscribers on YouTube. I'm trying to help you out, be a nice person. But you fucking sit there, oh, he's not goth.
What?
Who the fuck are you? Who died and made you queen of the goth world? Well, you want me to fucking leave you alone? Okay, check this out. I was subscribed to your shitty channel, but now I'm gonna unsubscribe. Happy? You don't want my fucking support? Then fine. That's what I get for trying to help somebody who has a smaller channel. And again, I'm sorry that my haters are cyber harassing you. Okay? But please understand that it has nothing to do with me. Haters, fans, whatever you want to call them. The people who obsess over me. I've only done one fucking video about you. One video. And that was to support you on YouTube. One video. That was it. One video. And you're making this video like I'm cyber stalking you. Who the fuck are you? You're sitting here making this fucking video like, really? You know what I'm saying? Bitch, you're being stupid. You're being so fucking stupid right now. You are exactly the problem with this goth community. You fucking sit there on your fucking throne, acting all high and mighty. Like, who the fuck are you? I gave you a shout out and told people to subscribe to your channel to help you grow as a YouTuber. I read your little screen cap. I kind of figured you were taken. I didn't have to fucking ask. You're gorgeous. Okay, that's just a no fucking brainer. Like, I'm not looking to date right now. I'm focusing on myself. I like chicks, but I'm having the patience right now to be a bit more patient on the dating scene. So right now I'm doing my...
So I got 12 left. Ooh, my first elite. Elite's gonna be a problem. Elite's gonna be a problem. Elite are gonna be problems. To scatter. To scatter. Shit. Shit, dude. My very first elite. I'm fucked. Good, we survived. Oh my god, that was a problem.
Sorry, Gothic D. I'm sorry for trying to be a nice guy and help your channel grow. Where do I get off?
Vampire's gonna be the worst.
To support you. Not trying to fucking
Or Ray's also.
Not trying to get with you, just trying to support you as a fellow fucking YouTuber who's been doing YouTube for 10 plus fucking years. So I know a thing or two, okay? I've been on YouTube for 10 plus fucking years. I know how hard it is on this website to get anywhere with it. You want me to leave you the fuck alone? Fine. I unsubscribe to your fucking channel. Don't ever fucking ask me to support anyone else's channel again. Fuck this shit. The fucking problem with women anymore, you're trying to help them out and be a nice guy and they assume you're fucking hitting on them. Like, fuck off. I can't be a nice human being without being considered sexist or trying to get down someone's pants. Fuck off, dude. I hate double standards. I try to do you a nice thing. I try to help you get more subscribers on YouTube so you can make some money. And then you sit there and call me a fake goth, tell me to leave you the fuck alone. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you to pick on somebody with autism? I have Asperger's, Gothic D. I have Asperger's. I have cataracts. I have ADHD and social anxiety and fucking depression. I don't let that stop me from living my fucking life. Here's the thought. When somebody gives you a shout out on YouTube and tells people, hey, check out this chick's channel, subscribe for more content, you say thank you for the support. You don't sit there and say, leave me the fuck alone. I wasn't trying to fucking hit on you. I was trying to help you grow as a YouTuber. I thought to myself, you know what? Us fellow goths gotta stick together. Some people try the goth thing and they're like, oh, it's just a phase, and they grow out of it. Some people realize that's who the fuck they are. So yeah, I'm done. I'm fucking done. This is the last video I'm making of Gothic D. I got my fucking point across nice and fine. I feel like a lot of goths who watch my videos are gonna see this and go, you know what? I feel 100% what the fuck he is saying. I'm tired of being called a poser goth by other goths. Like, who the fuck are you? Just because I don't do goth like you do, that makes me a poser? Fuck off, dude. Fuck right off. I had a bomb ass day. I had a good day at work too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had an awesome day at work, and I'm like, you know what? I'll come home. I'll tackle this situation. I wasn't gonna make a fucking video about this. I saw the little screen cap that Gothic D said, and again, Gothic D, I'm sorry that my haters are harassing you, trying to get you to hook up with me. Believe me, I had a feeling you were taken. I'm not stupid, okay? I'm not gonna hit.
Diamond, baby.
That's called respect for the game. This video's gonna be called my response to Gothic D. This is the only video I'm gonna be making, okay? If you make a video responding to this, then you're pathetic. Seriously pathetic. Like, I'm not gonna get into a fucking troll war with some fucking bitch on.
I have to buy a Gaelic card because we have the mission, the event. I don't have a choice. This is the only event that I'm gonna be able to do.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you sit there fucking, okay, before we make
Quinn is good. Quinn is good.
Let's watch this fucking 6-minute video.
So, this is the first time King Cobra channel decided to comment on my YouTube channel.
Okay, hold the fuck on. I have never commented on your fucking channel. Whoever's commenting on your channel is pretending to be me and stalking you to make me look bad. That's bullshit. Again, Gothic D, I'm sorry that my haters are pretending to be me on YouTube and fucking harassing you. Okay? This shit pisses me off.
The elite's gonna be a problem.
This shit pissed off at me for something I didn't do. These haters know I struggle with women in the dating scene in general. So they're like, okay, let's fuck with him some more. Let's pretend to be him on YouTube and cyberstalk this chick so she thinks it's him doing it. This will be fucking funny. Oh, we'll pick on this guy for having autism and being socially awkward with women. Oh, this will be fucking great. Oh, we'll show him. We'll fucking show him. I'm sick of this shit. People are trying to fucking start drama with me on fucking YouTube. They're trying to fucking drag my name and fucking get me in trouble with stuff chick I don't even know. All I did was say, hey, check out this chick. All I did was make one video giving her a fucking shout out. And then I got trolls pretending to be me on fucking YouTube, fucking harassing her, and she thinks it's me doing it. That's bullshit. So again, Gothic P, I'm sorry my haters. Wait, why the fuck am I apologizing for my haters? They're the ones fucking doing it. They're the ones trying to create drama and bullshit to fucking get me in trouble with this chick I don't even fucking know. Like, fucking stupid, dude. I'm not pissed off. Okay, for the record, I'm not pissed off at Gothic D. I'm kind of mad at my haters, dude. They live to fuck with my life and make my social media miserable. This is Gothic King Cobra. Sorry, my haters are dicks. That's all I can say. And at this point, you should look at my comment and go, ugh. As in this comment, this is the only comment I've ever made on her channel. Hey, yo, I'll catch you cool cobras on the flip side.
Over the coming days, unfortunately, the trolling and the comments continued on Dee's channel.
It's not just YouTube. They've been trying to get into my Instagram, stealing my photos into the chatty videos, messaging my virtual account. They are wasting school boys. Obviously, the parents use razor rights, so this is my last video, then deactivating it.
That's what you give calling people posers. Take that bullshit out your face and stop living like it's 1998.
Whoa.
For the trolls who are harassing Gothic D, please read this. Gothic D is not King Cobra JFS girlfriend. It is not fair to harass someone with lies and stalk her with this crap. It is a criminal offense to stalk someone, even online. So stop it.
Can I at least add you on Instagram? I think you're cool as fuck and started your channel around the time I did. I think it's awful. Some stupid assholes. I don't understand why people have to troll around and treat people like crap. I'm sorry, D. Really. People equal shit.
Josh is fucking mental. I've been following him for years and years now, and he's just a fucking boring moron. Just ignore him, he'll go away. Yeah, shit.
Whenever this is happening, Josh's ex-girlfriend Stephanie got involved as well and tried offering decent advice.
I wouldn't worry about the threats. They threats they have done similar to me and never acted on it. I live in the same town as him.
Him.
On July 16th, Dee actually deleted her video and made a new one called Clear Things Up, # block the trolls. In this video, Dee said that she figured out that the trolls were harassing her and she even tried reaching out to Josh on Facebook, however, never garnering a response from Josh, which in my opinion just made everything worse. If Josh had responded, I think maybe none of this would have happened.
So this is another video. 6 o'clock in the morning because my mind has been busy thinking about all these things that's been happening. And for someone who's never been trolled before, how do they know that they've been trolled when everyone's saying all this stuff?
Look at this. We made it 150,000.
Being trolled by some viral comments. I'm guessing trolls are little chavs as well. That's usually what chavs look like. They're just little chavvy little people. I don't know what makes you trolls, I don't know, probably get out of something by posting that shit. I don't know what makes you get out of something like that. Maybe it turns you on, maybe it makes you horny, I don't know. But you're just a fucking weirdo. And quite frankly, I'm not going to fall for any of your shit. I'm just going to wait until Cobra actually messaged me back, because I messaged him. And no, I did not lash out at all. I just said all the screenshots that you guys will be posting and just say, if he knows anything about it, or if he is behind it, or something else like. So I'm just going to wait until he is, so I can hear his side of the story. And yes, I know he's autistic, well, as he says, but then he also said that being autistic made him go golf, when that's not really the case, really. You do that yourself. The disability, or whatever's wrong, does not make you go somewhere or turn into something. But I'm sticking with what I said, that he's not the golf.
Damage meter.
/metalhead person. But he does not come across anything that's goth at all. And bands he's mentioned are not goth at all. Even though, yes, some goths are allowed to listen to bands that are not goth. I mean, I do as well. I kind of know that it was bad to upload that video. It's like the second time. So last night was just one big drama blow up. Bloody video when someone created a Reddit something, I never heard of it, but someone posted a link that someone created a Reddit video. Quite frankly, it's creepy because the background is just 1,000 pictures of my eyes with my contacts in, so that's kind of creepy. Now I know what normally think when they see my contacts, because that is creepy, it scared me. And yes, I do apologise for that video as well, because I know it was wrong, but without hearing the full story. So I hope people and Cobra can forgive me for that, but it was just so overwhelming from all the comments people were saying. So this is the video that's going to end now. Hoping people YouTube and Cobra can forgive me from that video that I posted. I probably won't get forgiven, but it's worth a try. Worth a try, and hopefully nothing like that will happen to other people in the future. Let's off to block out the trolls, because they have no life at all. And the hashtag would be block the trolls.
On July 18th, Dee made another video that was called Response to the Trolls and King Cobra. At this point, I think we can all understand Dee was pretty much over the drama and the harassment that she ended up slapping back.
Very nice chips. But I was going to make a video after the one I just posted. I saw a comment that got held in review saying, I didn't know goths like Black the Bride. It's funny because people are still judging people based on their tattoos. Yes, I got Black the Bride tattoo, as you can see, sticking on my neck. But therefore in 2016. And 2016 is when I started to go goth, like in the middle of 2016. Now we go in goth there. Well, as I said in my other videos that you clearly did not bother to even watch, because, well, I'm guessing you did bother to watch because you think you know everything, when you don't. So let me repeat what I said in my other videos. Goths do like other music that isn't goth, but apart from you, we actually know what band is goth and what bands are not. And we don't call Motion White goth, we don't call Blood the Dance Floor goth, we don't call Linkin Park goth, we don't call 3 Days Grace goth, because we actually know what is goth and what is not. And judging someone based on their tattoos is really 12-year-old behaviour. You trolls are probably 12-year-olds behind the computer screen with a Google image. You can't see it face to face to someone, so you say it online. Like anything, saying it online actually matters. Try to burst your bubble, but everything said online that you post, me and my friends just laughing at you, literally. We're laughing so much because the stupidity is really high up on the scale of everything you've said. Because you kind of make me have more views on my videos by watching it and sharing it and liking it and commenting on it. And inviting your little trolley friend onto my channel, which is giving me even more views. So really, you're helping my account, really. So really, you're not really a troll, you're actually a fan. Because you are not after all, you are a fan, but you just admit it. And like one thing that as well is that the stuff that you guys post is really vile and homophobic. So I kind of gathered what you guys are like. If you're commenting homophobic language on my videos, calling me a faggot, a lesbian, which I'm not. I'm actually bisexual. Thank you. No, I don't get much pussy. Thank you. No. Well, is that if Cobra actually looked at his Facebook messages I sent him before slandering my name everywhere and well, just doing all that stuff, trying to really call me this and that, and having people call me a bully for bullying a disabled person, which I'm pretty sure a disabled person cannot bully another disabled person because they're kind of the same. I mean, they're both disabled, so they can't bully each other for having a disability when they got as well. That's logic. And this whole thing started because I said hi. I said hi. He gave me a shout out, and then I had his trolls come onto my account, being absolute trolls with vile comments, harassing me, threatening me. So I made a video that I deleted because I knew I was in the wrong for doing that. That's why I made another video that says clearing things up. #block trolls. If you watch that.
Now I'm hoping that Defense Absolute is gonna be amazing, guys. We're at 565. Last time we did 400, so this is huge.
I'm not going to stand there, he's doing that to me, and his trolls do it as well. So if you want to call me all this and all that, you're welcome to, because I've been called worse in school. If you actually saw my blogging videos, well, it started in primary school, all the way up until now, thanks to your trolls. But your trolls are just going to get blocked. So before anyone actually say that I'm bullying him because of his disability,
Oh, I have an ad gem. Shit. If the game was that, it would be fun, but it's not that. If that was a game, that would have been super fun, but it's not. This game would be pretty fun.
You guys are going to dislike it because I'm actually sarcastically, immaturely acting to everything you've commented. Enjoy.
On July 19th, a troll chopped up these videos and turned it into a meme. This was done to pretty much get a reaction out of Josh.
Hey Josh, have you seen that bullshit video someone made about you of D roasting you? No, I haven't seen it. If people are taking the response video that Gothic D made and then making a stupid video. Okay, so haters be making videos about me on YouTube trying to make fun of me. Watch me watch this with a straight face. Ready for the shit?
Me and Cobra are dating. We are not dating, but I can grab a poser. So I don't care if this hits you, because you're nothing but a creep. And to be honest, you're not a goth, you're just an emo man, that kind of abomination of it. You're not a goth. You're not in the comment section on every video, because you can't take criticism.
Okay, this bitch doesn't understand why I have the comment sections turned off on my videos. Okay, Gothic D, let me ask you something. How would you feel if people are trying to release your address, release where you work? It's not that I can't take criticism, Gothic D. It's that people have cyber harassed me to the point where I cannot have comments on my videos. And you want to talk about abomination? How the fuck do you have a job with those obnoxious, ugly piercings in your fucking face? Who the fuck made you Queen of Gothland? Like, it's sad, dude. This is the fucking narcissistic attitude that these fake poser goths have. Like, straight up.
When you do, you lash out and you call everyone this, then that. So I don't really care that you've been doing it like 10 years, like, I mean, because I was doing it 10 years. Why are you acting like a 12-year-old and lashing out at people?
The reason why I lash, see, how is that an insult? You're not even being original. You're just taking a looped thing from Family Guy, like this internet meme. Like, I wasn't specifically lashing out at you. I was lashing out at the fact that haters are trying to start drama. And your fucking accent is stupid. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, this Gothic D bitch acting like she's queen of Gothland. Okay, now it's time for a fucking video. I gotta do it. Because these fucking trolls wanna fucking fuck with me, dude. Like, who the fuck is this stupid fucking cunt? Like, she's sitting here saying, I'm not Goth. Who the fuck makes her queen of Gothland? That's all I'm getting at. And, yeah, I'm lashing out because people are fucking bullying me on YouTube. And you sit there and say, oh, I don't care if you've been doing it 10 plus years. Obviously you care because you have that tone in your fucking voice. Right? What is up, YouTube? So
Good.
apparently Gothic D made another video about me calling me immature and this and that, blah, blah, blah. Okay, what's mature about taking an outdated internet gif to make your insults sound dissing? Like, you don't have any actual friends to back it up for yourself, first of all. Second of all, how the fuck do you have a job with those obnoxious piercings in your face? Third of all, who the fuck died and made you queen of goth world? And by sitting there saying, I'm not goth, for whatever fucking reason you sit there and say I'm not goth, makes you a fucking poser, because guess what? There's different ways of doing goth. So you make all these harsh assumptions without knowing me. And right now, these trolls got us doing this back and forth bullshit. You want to fucking sit there and say that I'm fucking 12 years old when you have these obnoxiously hideous piercings in your fucking face. Eyebrows shaved so fucking skinny that they might as well not be eyebrows at all. Like, you look like a stereotypical, oh, look at me, I'm from Europe, I'm a snooty, I know it all goth attitude, and it's just disgusting. So if you want to sit here and have an actual fucking conversation, you know, sit there and say, I can't take criticism. I watched a little fucking bullshit video, and this is me telling you my side of the story. I don't know why the fuck I'm even bothering with this stupid bitch, but it is what it is.
500. This is the 20, right?
I'm a sexy ass creep, okay? Is that supposed to hurt my little feelings? You act like I'm the first, you act like you're the first chick to call me a creep. Like that's supposed to affect me? Like seriously, Gothic D, you're not the one of my worst. There was this video someone made of Gothic D dissing me, so I'm going to do that. Great, more drama on social media, just right. Hold on a second, Facebook, I'll be back to you in a second.
That same day, Josh made the video, Gothic D, you don't even know me, in response to the edited video during a live stream with Alex Anderson.
Alright, people, we're gonna do this right.
5.7.
She calls me immature and abomination and this and that. She doesn't understand why I disable comments on my videos because people have cyberbullied me to the point of doxing and this and that and legitimately want to cause a problem. Exactly, and you know what I'm saying? If all they were doing was criticizing me and calling me names, I'd be like, yeah, it's whatever, I don't care. But they don't just do that, you know what I'm saying? Going off in this assuming attitude. You know, she's sitting there calling me an abomination to goth, and she's sitting there calling me emo and this and that. And I'm actually 12 years old when she's got these obnoxiously large piercings in her fucking eyebrow or nose. I mean, it isn't just a cute little gothic piercing. No, they're like about as big as my dog collar. That's how big these piercings are. And it's like, you want to sit there and call me this and that, like whatever, dude. Well, no, I'm not doing well, Jeffrey. I'm depressed as usual, and I got to deal with drama on social media, and I don't like it. This fucking snarky attitude that these wannabe goths have towards people like me. Like this gothic D bitch making a video insulting me, and it's just whatever, dude. Okay, you know what? Here's the thing. I don't want my fans attacking Gothic D because she made a response video. So this video that Gothic D made, I got a response video to that, and I'm about to make it here. Like if she's got a boyfriend, maybe she needs to get some dick inside of her. Or maybe her boyfriend's dick isn't good enough. That's why she's being a real cunt. And second thought, no, if you want to be a fucking bitch to me,
Never did. And I always meant it. Didn't have a chance, and I never did. I'm gone crazy. Cause there's are things that you see I don't believe. So we'll pretend it's alright. Thanks for the night. One word, I'll keep you safe here with me. With me.
Tried very hard to make my cyber online experience very miserable. And you want to sit there and call me an abomination to goth? What the fuck are those I can't start insulting her like that. You stupid fucking YouTube drama bullshit. I'm tired of it. It would be nice if people could just grow the fuck up, but they don't know how to. So, Gothic D has made this video, and someone remade it with, some stupid shit. Who the fuck are you to sit there and say, I'm not goth? Who died fucking made you queen of Gothland? This fucking, oh, I'm from Europe, and I know better than everybody else. You know, you want to sit there and call me immature, but you're wearing these obnoxious fucking earrings that are like this fucking big. You look like you're trying way too hard. And, again, if you'd done a little bit more research and realized that all the Gothic King Cobra accounts leaving messages on your YouTube aren't the real one, you would have been like, oh, he's not really stalking me, he just gave me a shout out, you're trying to help me get more subscribers on YouTube. But now it's turned to a he said, she said, you're this, you're that argument on YouTube. I fucking love it. And you want to sit there and call me a fucking creep. That's supposed to hurt my feelings, bitch, because you act like that you're the first chick to call me a creep. Guess what? You're not. I see your personality.
I think that you said that already, Josh.
Accent. Learn how to fucking speak English. You fucking mallcore cunt. Straight up. You want to call me names, Gothic D? Guess what? You're a mallcore cunt. How about that? Doesn't feel so good, does it? If you get pissed off at me for saying fuck this, fuck you, blah blah blah, you're a fucking hypocrite because you're calling me names and saying shit too. So, anyways, Gothic D, thank you for making a response video. Thanks for insulting me on YouTube, and clearly you're talking about yourself when you say those things. Okay, Facebook, that was much needed. I cannot believe I'm even feeding into this stupid shit. I feel like that was very well said. I didn't lose my cool. I can see where Gothic D might think I'm immature, especially if I'm flipping out on camera like I was last time. But I was kind of having a bad day that day, to be honest. Well, dealing with some stupid shit.
600 wave on every playthrough. What?
Why is she talking shit on me? Like, what did I do to her? All I did was try to give her. Gothic D just tweeted about you saying how you're a fake dog for responding. I'm a fake dog for responding. Well, then why is she fucking harassing me? She calls me a fake dog for responding, but here she is harassing me, revealing my address. Fuck her. Fuck her, dude. That's fucked up. She says you're fake, but then she's the one that's causing the drama. Exactly my point. Gothic D says I'm fake, but here she is causing the drama. Okay, my fans, I think it's time for you to teach this bitch a lesson. You want to fucking start shit with me? You have no fucking idea who you're fucking with. Okay, you want to call me fucking names, fine. But revealing my address on Twitter, where's the proof? Where's the proof that Gothic D? How do I know trolls are trying to fucking add fuel to the fire and make this shit even worse? Yeah, if Gothic D is continuing to fucking harass me, then I want my fans to fucking have my back on this 100%. Exactly my point. If Gothic D is truly fucking with me like this and calling me names and this and that, then she needs to be dealt with. What'd she say to me about that? Fuck with the Cobra and get. Fuck with the Cobra, get bit. Right? Fucking A, dude. Yeah, if she wants to continue to fucking harass me, then my Legion of fans will take care of her, trust and believe. No, fuck the Cobra, man. Never just don't do that. Now, if I'd known that trying to help another goth out on YouTube was gonna get a bunch of shit started, then I wouldn't have helped her out. Then I wouldn't have helped her out at all, period. I don't want to talk about it.
I think so. I thought that this is the lesson we're getting from the story. Don't help. I love the lesson that we're getting is don't help people.
Did Gothic D really fucking put my address on Twitter? That's pretty fucked, dude. Gothic D showed her true colors here. I bet a lot less people will follow her now. Yeah, I bet so too. Like, she's sitting here on Instagram talking shit about me. She's sitting there on Twitter talking shit about me. You know what I'm saying? Like, wow, dude. That's sort of. Yeah, this is the kicker of it. The only thing I did was try to get her to have more subscribers, and then, like, one troll or 4 different trolls created 4 different accounts and cyberstalked her. I think a lot of people saw her true colors today, and they were just like, well, this person's kind of a shitty person. And she got so much harassment that she probably kept her shit private now. She's probably got her fucking Twitter account, her Facebook, and YouTube and all that. Or whatever the fuck it is. Or not her YouTube, but her, at least her Twitter and Instagram account are all private.
I said I never let you go.
Gothic D responds to trolls and King Cobra translated. And, well, that was kind of sexy. Hell yeah. Instagram account are all private. What is this? Gothic D responds to trolls and King Cobra translated. And, well, that was kind of sexy. Hell yeah. Thanks, Gothic D. You know what? I want to give her a shout out on YouTube, because that was a pretty sexy fart. So some chick just tweeting at us to respond to me. Huh. That's kind of sexy, I'm not going to lie. She's just sitting there fucking with these tiny ass black pants like, you might have stained your Asperger's there. So, wow. Like, this hot ass goth chick just farts for me on camera. See, I have to wonder if there's a troll paying her to do all this, because I'm finding it seriously hard to believe that this goth chick is this obsessed with me. She claims to be taken, but every time I make a fucking video responding to her shit, she makes one right back. That really makes you stop and think, doesn't it? Okay, so here's my YouTube repost.
I guess.
I'm gonna watch the Gothic D video and pretend like I'm jacking off to it, but I'm not really gonna do it. Just to be a smart ass. Yeah, something about that video does seem a bit weird, doesn't it? It's a troll video, my man. Yeah, I know it is. I'm not stupid. You thought I was gonna do that for a second, didn't you? No.
It's funny that people are still judging people based on their tattoos. Yes, I got Blackville Bryce tattoo, as you can see, sticking on my neck.
Shit, who the fuck is this chick? Blackville Bryce? That's kind of screamo chicky. Like, you want to sit there and call me emo, but I wasn't gonna make a video explaining. And people are still judging people. She's sitting there saying, people are still judging people. But what the fuck is this? You calling me all these fucking names in the book, fucking calling me this and that. People are still judging people, and I don't like it. But then I'll turn around and call this other kid or whatever on YouTube, it's autistic and emo this and that. But people are still judging other people. I don't like it.
And I have to do the how much was it? Gem 3.
I'm not gonna lie, but like, I know she's taken, so I'm not gonna fuck with taking women. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why the fuck all these trolls gotta be like, you know, on the Reddit said God D knows Danny Divine. I don't buy it at all. Yeah, I don't buy it either. People on the Reddit said God D knows. Yeah, I don't think she does. I think it's just people are trying to take this whole fucking drama the last couple of days and make it worse. No, but I definitely learned my lesson on a lot of things.
Oh boy, this is where I come in. On July 21st, I believe me and Dee were talking. So I'm already kind of aware of the situation, but I was kind of hidden behind the sidelines. So Dee pretty much messaged me again to explain that it was, and she just had enough. So I made a video. Pretty much just calling out Josh, the trolls and the fans. And I believe the video was titled Keep Every Day Fair, Stop This Now. It comes to everyone across my channel. It says the words a little bit different because I'm actually want to piss off. I don't really give a shit. That kind of actually is directed towards Keep Every Day Fair, so I've seen your videos before. I only found you because of Gothic D, who is actually a friend of mine. For some reason, you don't even seem to pay attention to what people are saying because you just assume that everything's shit that's been said about you. You automatically assume that D is the person who said it. But if you actually went to her videos and listened to them, you would see that in no way, shape or form was she bashing your name, slandering your name, taking the piss out of you, being elitist, being a douchebag or anything towards you. She was literally putting everything straight and she was telling the truth and what was happening that town. You have to sit there with your fucking channel member, whatever your name is, Josh, I don't even know, and belittle D, take the piss out of her appearance, call her a cunt, pardon my language,
Nice.
a fucking bitch, I don't care whether or not you have your career disabled, but on your channel they are disabled, so I doubt you even get half of the harassment that Lee does every day from your fans and your following. What makes it worse is that you don't even tell your fans to stop. You are enabling them to bully her, and what you've done to her is bully her by calling her every fucking name under the sun because you are annoyed at her. You should have stopped talking about this when you said you were going to stop, but now you are just trying to bring up old shit when Dee has brought up nothing since the last video she posted, which was 2 days ago. You brought up a name, so why are you bringing it up again? Everything is happening because your fans are posting this on YouTube and are taking clips apart and then re-editing them to make it sound like, you know, that people are being mean to you and that Dee's harassing you and Dee's saying this shit about you. Excuse me. When in reality, you shouldn't even be looking at the spam account or the account. You should be looking at the she didn't say anything else told you. Also, I just want to make something clear. Where the fuck did Dee say that she was a goth? Where I can't even comprehend that because like, I've known Dee for a couple of years now, and if I may say so myself, Dee is one of the kindest human beings I've come across. So for you to sit there and belittle her like that and be such a fucking asshole towards her is fucking beyond me. And I already had a dislike to you, but now I can't even like to you. You have a lot of romance to you, and honestly, I don't give a shit how your mind works. What disability you have? You are still able to determine right from wrong, and what you're doing is still completely fucking wrong. You are enabling people to bully people, like to bully other people, like because
It's a fun game.
How you're a good person if you don't even make the effort to stop your following from attacking other people. For example, if somebody was like beefing with me on social media, or they were sending their following to attack me, and then my following found out, I would still say the same thing to them. Don't go and attack them because that's not how my channel fucking rolls. That's not how I roll. I'm not gonna go over to someone's channel and go fucking mental with my following because like, oh, somebody insulted me, somebody had a go at me because my hair's green. Like, really? I have had nothing but shit from your following since I stuck up for Dee against you because you're a piece of shit. You know you're a piece of shit. So stop acting like a piece of shit. Apologise for being so fucking rude to her. The way that you spoke about her was absolutely disgusting. You make her out to be this human being that she isn't. You don't know her at all. Then you sit there and say, oh, you don't know me, Dee. Really? No one knows you either. Why are you acting like you know Dee when you have no fucking clue who she is? The one that knows who she is this bitch sitting right here. Me. I know who she is. I know what she's like. And to be honest, she can't even come back to YouTube at this point because she's had enough of your fucking following trashing her channel. I'll give you an example. Your fans. I'm so fucking angry I can't even cope with this. Seriously. And I'm never normally this angry if I'm somebody, but you are vile. Seriously. Trigger warning. There will be a few horrible words in this video. Nothing as well. Dee never bullied you for your disability. Like she never had a go at you for that. She never took the piss out of you for that. It's kind of hard to take the piss out of somebody with the same disability as you. It doesn't even make sense. Where's the logic? Obviously, you never watch her videos, so you have no idea what you're talking about, and you are just projecting yourself onto people and to her because you only watch what people put out in terms of watching you two fight each other in a fucking ring, and they put their own spin on it. So you don't really understand what's even going on. But it's just disgusting the way that you treated her and the way that you talked so much about her in your video last night or that you posted yesterday or 9 hours ago. Disgusting. I've never seen someone attack another human being like that before. And taking the piss out of her appearance as well. Like, what? Taking the piss out of the fact that she wears giant jewelry on her face. Dude, she looks fucking awesome. The other thing I'll never understand, you had to go at her because apparently you took the piss out of your appearance when you took the piss out of her nationality. Was it you said, oh yeah, speak English, Dee, speak English. She is speaking English. English is not her native language. She's not originally from the UK, is she? Stop taking the piss out of nationality. That is way lower than like taking the piss out of everything else that you've done already. You are such a dick. I can't even cope. I'm ranting so fucking hard that I'm actually going to have a cigarette in a minute, okay? The comments that were on Dee's comment on this video, people have called Dee a pirate. Excuse my language, it's not my language, it's other people. Dee is a fucking cunt. There we go. Shut up, you retard. Take that shit out of your mouth, dude. No one cares how much attention you need. That is just fucking vile. Dee should kill herself, which I thought was absolutely vile because I had that as well. Some idiot basically like hiding my Google image of like 7 nights of Wolf. Try again. And the one was, yo bitch, why
There's 3.
that is vile, really? But I've also seen stuff here, people taking up for Dee against you as well. Like apparently Josh is a complete retard, apparently. And he's embarrassing himself. Like, so these are your own fan doing this as well. Like some of them that are good that I have come across, but like the rest are negative and disgusting. Apparently Dee is bullied herself, and like Dee has been a victim of bullying for fucking years since primary school. Do you know how I know? Because I'm a friend of her, that's how I know. It's just, oh man, it's just like, it's so unneeded. Like you don't need to constantly repeat yourself. Like if you hate being harassed and bullied so much, then don't turn into that person which you already are turning into. All this drama has got to stop. Like I'm not the only person that said this either. Like even some of your fans have said they need to stop. Dee has said they need to stop. There's nothing else to do here. There's nothing else to say. Back off and just get on with your life. Like keep posting your fucking live streams. Who gives a shit? Don't sit there behind your fucking screen and act like the Lord of God or something, or like the Lord of the world. When I say go, okay? Like nothing you say goes. You need to curb your attitude and sort it out. Rude. You might not think that your words hurt people, but they really do hurt people, and you have no idea the impact of that because you're not in the same room as them. You say to them, you're behind the screen, via a video, saying to them, grow the fuck up, stop feeding into this bullshit anymore because it's not Dee that's done anything wrong. She's already proven that. You are the one that's feeding into bullshit. Then either your negative fans or negative part of your fans and harassers have been putting together themselves to make you both fight against each other. You didn't go there first. You went straight for Dee and you bullied her and called her horrendous names. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. You need to research and look before you attack someone because you think they're the source of the issue when it's not. Dee's had enough. I've had enough. Fuck's sake. Dee's a friend of mine. You are vile. Grow up. Back off. Leave it at home and just get on with your own life. That's all I'm gonna say because I've had enough of bullshit. I've never seen
I
someone.
don't understand. I did a.
It's absolutely vile. I'm gonna stand up for my friends. So if that means getting involved and getting stupid petty comments for it, then so fucking be it. I can handle myself. I don't hide behind Google images like most of your fans do. Yeah. I think looking back at the video, the way that I'm presenting myself is so cringe-worthy. I don't even have that kind of mindset anymore. I'm not just gonna randomly attack somebody anymore. If I had to sum my old video in one word, cringe. Just utter cringe.
I heard that this King Cobra guy has some sort of slogan. Claim the Cobra, get bite, or something like that. Clearly, this is King Cobra's first run into trouble.
Wow, so he does this for fun? He's nasty. He's made my friend so upset that I feel the need to step up and defend her. If he wants to play with me and start trouble, then he'll get more of a bite.
That was rude. King Cobra JFS is more goth than you. Hope you enjoy the incoming balding spell.
Fuck off. Oh my fucking god.
Hair's looking a little thin. I warned you my spells were real. I also put a start smoking again spell.
Your face is going to look rather shutted when I'm done with it. I warned you that I don't take shit from low-life scum such as yourself. P.S. I look fucking fabulous with my vibrant arse green hair that's always been fair-haired.
I'd rather be a low-life scum goth than a fake balding goth like you will be. If you doubt my powers, just look at Gothic D's Insta and see my spell working its dark magic already.
Shortly after I made my video, Dee then uploaded a video which titled The End of My YouTube Channel, and then deleted her entire channel, which to me was quite sad because she felt that fact that she was being bullied completely off of YouTube, and it wasn't just YouTube either.
Damn. Guess we're at 700 already. I'm kind of stuck in here. Look at this. This is great though. Kind of stuck. Upgrading always the health. But we got 700, which is great.
Jean says, did you see Gothic D deleted her account? Well, yeah, because I kind of proved her wrong. She kind of felt like a piece of shit after that, I reckon.
I reckon.
If she truly deleted her account, well, she didn't have to, but that's how she feels. I can understand wanting to, delete certain things, like an account.
I think, in an effort to kind of save her own sanity, Dee thought that like the best option would be to completely remove herself. And for me, I've made that kind of mistake, and I say mistake, because I've left the internet before. I left YouTube in 2018 because I just didn't want to sit there and edit videos anymore. It was just annoying to me. I think this entire thing could have gone a completely different way, and if Josh and Dee had just communicated, I don't think any of this would have happened. That's my opinion. When Dee deleted her channel, communication between me and her went from almost, communicating every day to 0. Didn't hear from her for a good 2 years. She was still on social media, but would still randomly disappear and delete her profiles over like short periods of time, over having a profile up, and then it would disappear. In 2019, Dee created a private Facebook group called LGBT plus Goth Group. The group also, again, as I've stated before, didn't last long because Dee then deleted her profile again, and with that, the group disappeared also. On July 23rd, 2019, a YouTuber by the name of Museum Privilege created the YouTube channel, The Gothic Dee Archive. This is where it gets weird. On this channel, you can find pretty much all of Dee's deleted videos that she had on pretty much all of her social media, but then she deleted. When Dee got wind of this channel, she did end up calling the channel out and used words that I don't think I could say on YouTube because of their TOS. The one word I can probably say is predator and stalker, but that's as far as I'm willing to go. And fast forward to 2021, which will be January 8th, Dee uploaded a video onto her channel called Stalker. The channel that she posted this on was called Raven Lost, and the video was clearly targeted at the Gothic Dee archive.
I can take a moment to talk about something. Now, you might have a comment on it, the people who think that is me, it's actually not. So, you obviously don't want to listen to my comments, so I'm going to tell you face to face. Well, video-wise, face to face. And I know for a fact they're going to take this video and upload it onto their channel. Oh well, but yeah, I found out about the channel about a few months ago from a friend that I've been this in January seeing my videos, and people think that it's not a fake channel, they're not seeing my videos, it's an outside channel. But technically, it is a fake channel because it's basically me.
Look, we got 300,000 coins.
To see who it is, but that he's from Italy. And obviously, it's a male, so it's not really a surprise for him. So, it is a fake channel, they are seeing my videos. And my friend Sophie, who got involved before, they were after her because she got involved. And I have to, like, if it'd be alright to create a social media again, I took down all my social media because they just kept stealing my videos, my private videos, which is kind of illegal to do. And of course, they are a male, so they think they can do what they want because they have a dick. And I just saw my Tim Grant, they got back and named Tim. And so they think they can do what they want because they have to get their hands. It's really just a packer that needs to be kicked really badly. I tried to create a channel, and then I get told that channel is now seeing my TikTok videos, which is not how, considering I set my TikTok to, we can't download some videos, so I don't know how they get my videos off TikTok. I'm using like a video download app or something. So what I don't realize is that what they're doing is not much a fake channel and seeing my videos, but it's actually a TikTok to steal someone's identity and videos, especially private ones. But what I don't realize is what they're doing is actually stalking. Excessive stalking. Maybe should, I don't know. I should go talk to a therapist on this job.
Shield.
People like you who are perverted and pathetic. No. Completely doesn't exist anymore. That name, that agreement does not exist anymore because you guys ruined it, so I don't know why that name anymore. The fact that you still use that name from here, what?
14, 15, 16. Okay.
But you won't come forward. Like, you take the picture properly, but you don't comment who you are. I guess you're afraid to come forward. That's my advice to you is either stop what you're doing and take down the channel, which I know you won't because you're a fan and fans don't do that. Or you can spend the rest of your life
114, 25.
This is my message to the person behind that channel, yeah? Bye-bye. Fuck you. And this is the last I will be speaking for you all. I'll shake back sometime. So you also bye-bye. Peace out. Yeah, right. If not, fuck you. Peace.
So in 2020, I managed to get back into contact with Dee again, seeing as it had actually been quite a while since I spoke to her about
Okay, that's good.
what she's doing. Again, not to hurt her feelings, because I didn't, want her to get upset with me or anything like that. She has a TikTok, I think 2 TikToks. So when she joined TikTok, she has an account called Darklinggirl95, and she did actually post some pretty cool graphic videos on there. And I know that she enjoyed it because the amount of positivity she was getting was quite nice to see. But sadly, she deleted that TikTok. The reason why she deleted that TikTok is because she realised that her videos from there were then being moved over to the archive channel. After a week of not having TikTok, she then came back under a different username. So to me, it's quite shocking that Josh and this whole saga are still being talked about.
Look at this, 13 gigs of free storage.
Many YouTubers such as Hamco93.
So, what's up, Gamco fans? Sorry that this is late, but you heard about the Gothic King Cobra and the Gothic D.
carry on through her life and not have to deal with comments, because as of this day she still gets comments from trolls. What I also want people to realise is that there is a massive difference between trolling and bullying. Trolling is making
700.
jokes here and there. Bullying is wishing death upon someone, telling somebody to kill themselves, constantly targeting one specific person, making fake profiles, threatening to abuse and rape someone. I can't. My personal opinion of Josh, don't like the guy, never have liked the guy, don't like his attitude toward people, he treats people like absolute dirt, including family members, i.e. his own dad. If he had just grown up and been a man and responded to D when she reached out to him to set everything straight, none of this would have happened. None of it would have happened, and I wouldn't be sat here 3 years later talking about it. Treat people how you want to be treated. If you have nothing nice to say, then say nothing at all. Don't think that trolling and bullying is the same thing, because it isn't. I've got nothing else to say. See you later.
It's like she's pissed off at Josh, but Josh isn't to blame. Josh isn't to blame. Josh isn't to blame. The blaming is on the trolls, but anyway, let's make some videos. Let's go and make and work a little bit. Okay, good. Okay, here. Nothing is really stopping me here. And of course, me saying this out loud will equate to me dying.
How to dress like the chicest mom at school drop-off. You guys.
Oh fuck! I had to do the ad. Such a habit of not doing ads that I didn't think about it. Okay. Yep. Whoa, whoa. 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 Do, 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 do. I'll do the same thing I told you then. Never was. Told you I'd change. Even knowing. Find somebody else as good as you. Need you to change, need you to change. Get up and down. I'm wasted still. Realize. Still. I'll be fucked up. Include range attacker 15 damage to bosses. Schlack. Schlack, 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 schlack. Schlack, schlack, schlack. Schlack, schlack. Miss you, try, yeah. Boom. Oh shit. Don't blink, it's your blinding. Very short because of doing well because I have a wonderful day on this glorious 9th September 2025. We just came back from my father's house. Battery was a bit low because again I went to sleep without knowing that I was going to sleep. I fell asleep without having a plan. So we just finished watching two documentary on King Cobra JFS, which is amazing. And the second one is we finished watching Personal Double. So we're gonna be doing some reviews for that. We're gonna be doing some reviews for Brooklyn Nine-Nine. So this is my morning. At that time I tried to see more Brooklyn Nine-Nine. do my episode. We're doing good. We're at season 2 till 6, so that's really, really, really good. So without further ado, let's get this day started. There you go. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm about to die. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, oh, oh. I do the same. Don't blink if you're buying. Welcome to our commercial. You guys are doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this 9th September 2025. Today, again, we have a tournament, so, well, we're doing an intro, so hope you guys are having a good day. This is our breakfast. I've already cheese and bread. Oh, that's so good. But we'll be better, a bit warm. Microwave do make everything taste better. So this is the intro of the 9th September 2025. As you can tell, we're pretty awake, which means that we didn't just wake up. So I was supposed to meet my father at 8 today. So I put an alarm. I put it at 7:45 p.m. I was making late, but it's okay. He was in a good mood, so I was a bit disappointed, a bit mad, but not too bad. Bon appetit. Today will be a special day. And the 9th September 2025, I'm starting my first day of the new job. I'm hoping that it goes well. I think it's really good. The new job is what? I'm not gonna tell you the place, but it's sucking shells. Pretty good. I'm just eating it up a little bit. 20 seconds is a world of difference. So I'm happy for that. I'm excited for that. Today we don't have the busiest of day because this is my first day, so I don't know how physically tiring it's gonna be. I'm starving, and I want to keep the energy because priorities, which is work, right? I've been looking for a job. Why don't I seem excited? Well, because the interview went well, but something about the callback. She didn't. It seemed a bit odd. Something in her voice almost sounded like doubt. But guess what? It's a job. I'm super happy. So today we do have a tower tournament. So the tower tournament, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be not doing a TikTok live because you know when I have a TikTok live we don't do it. So that's pretty much it. Telling you. So simple but so good. And my father went well. It was a nice day. It was a nice time to see him. Today, I'm gonna focus on Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I have another show that I watched, so we're gonna be up for that, which is good. And then be recapping, making some videos. Pretty much a quiet day. I got a couple of videos to do. Some of them are super cool. Some of them I need to do. So it's a bit of a of a thing. But hey, we'll see how it goes. I'm confident that it's gonna go well. And because I'm confident it's gonna go well, it should go well. And because it should go well, then I'm happy that we're even trying. So this is great news. Anyway, I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to our show. This is doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this 9th September 2005. Today we're celebrating I got a call Today is Monday. I got a call on Saturday, which was 2 days ago. I wasn't sure if it was on Saturday or Sunday, but I know it was 2 days ago, you know. Today we are having our first shift. I know it's at night, that's why I know. I'm not going to tell you the place, but we're stocking shelves. So we have a new job. This is my first time today. I never did this job before. It should be pretty simple. But how do I feel about starting a new job? So it's kind of funny because, you know, I've been looking for work for a while. And of course, this is not the best job ever. However, it's a huge step above what we were doing. You see me looking here because I don't want to die. Clip that, I don't want to die. So it's a huge step up because yes, it's not the most complicated job. It's not the biggest like rewarding job, like, you know, most valorizing job, I guess. But still, I used to work for an agency. This is my first job in almost 10 years. Oh, what did I do? Nothing. Okay, cool. I claimed the lens, that's why. It's my first job in 10 years that I have without the agency. So now, whatever what you're saying, Ink, that's not true. You had the job for 8 years in the previous place. Yes. But I was there for the agency, and I don't know if the guy would have hired me if I wasn't already in the place, right? So cutting out the agency is a bit of a, the agency, no matter how much I hated it, and no matter how complicated it was a bit of a safety net, right? It was a bit of a safety net because the company didn't like you, okay, well, you go somewhere else. And if you didn't like a company, you're like, hey, can I get something else? So they were very understanding about that. Now, with this job, it's like, okay, well, there's no safety net. When shits get tough, you gotta toughen up. You gotta try your hardest, and you gotta make sure that you maintain this job. Now, I'm extremely lucky because I know the students just came back to school, but the time period in which they're hiring is very low. Like in a week they'll fix up most places, so this is kind of cool. The place I'm going, the person it was super nice. The interview went super nice. I didn't want to talk about the interview before, and I didn't want to talk about, I know I'm dropping this like a bombshell, like, hey Hank, you did an interview, you posted CV. The reality is I do feel a little bit it's tough, you know. It's like the first time I wanted to lose some weight. Guys were super happy. The second time I wanted to lose some weight. Okay, why did you give up the first time, but you got this. And now we're at the sixth time losing some weight. I'm like, dude, people are gonna doubt that I'm gonna doubt. And so for the interview, the same thing. I'm going for the job, but I'm going like, hey, I'm super excited, and I'm telling you, okay, well, this is good, this is really good, this is really good. But then when it doesn't work, I feel like it's getting your hopes up for nothing. I don't mind to get my hopes up for nothing because it's a job, right? It's a way of taking care of myself, of accountability. And of course I would prefer to do content, but at the same time it would be good to have a little break, right? So I don't want to get my hopes up. Now, technically speaking, I have the job, but with the job, like I said, it's really weird. I'm not super confident about the job because possibly trying to sabotage myself. But when we had an interview, it went really well. The interview went really well. She was super nice. We talked about, she's super nice, but at the phone something was weird. In her voice I could hear some doubt, but maybe overthinking it. Most likely I'm overthinking it. It's a good job. There's a couple of very, very good things. It's a job where I work in a shopping center. So some of the companies that are in the shopping center will give me a discount, which is great, right? Some of the positive, it's actually close to my house. It's I would say 30 to 40. But on the traffic, to be honest. Yeah, I would say 35 to 45. Okay, let's say 35 to 50 minutes, right? Depending on the traffic and depending on the construction. Oh, I died. Well, I have to stop this video. I'll do another one. Don't blink. It's your blink. Welcome to the Computer Show. Having a wonderful day on this 9 September 2025. Welcome to another Tower Talk. We are in a great mood. This is a Resistance Reborn Tower Talk. We just had a new score, new highest wave. We got 761. Yesterday was 400 wave. So this is huge. Now, of course, we have the knockback, the rapid fire. So this is huge. 2 milestones. We got 55 gem. Now I do have to buy a couple of cards for missions, but this is huge, guys. This is huge. Now I'm gonna do something that's extremely stupid. See, this is the cool thing. Yesterday I did somewhat lie. We spent way more cash on the cash bonus and the cash per wave versus the coin. So what I'm gonna do today is I'm just gonna increase defense absolute to the max, to the max, and I'm gonna even upgrade defense plus. And there you go. There you go. There you go. Why is that important? We'll do attack speed. Attack speed is going to be good also. Attack speed is good. I'm not going to force myself to do the attack lab right away. But this is good because it works with knockback. It works with knockbacks. It works with multi-shots. It works with rapid fire. I should have bought the bounce shot. That's not a big deal. So yeah, so we just focus on buying defense absolutes. So why? Because tonight we have a tournament, and I would like to do I would like to finish tier 2. So we have the knockback, right? Now, this is huge. We upgrade for 300, and imagine just with the knockback, it's gonna be so much better. But the biggest thing that I can say is the cash per wave, amazing. Amazing. Cash bonus is amazing. My labs for today, my labs are cash bonus as cash per wave. They're both of them. So this is pretty much it. So we're moving forward. Today the plan is super simple. The plan is to get to a level where I can get the module, because it's going to be a huge improvement. And the cool thing with the module is unlocking them will unlock reroll shard. Will unlock shards, which is super important because we have a mission for that too. And I want to get the Cthulhu. I was saying Cthulhu. No, it's Cthulhu. Cthulhu skin and background. So that's me super important. Plus, modules are super helpful. Now, as for the other playthrough, we're doing super good. Like for example, the one I'm left behind with is Sword, because this is the one stopping me from moving on to the tier 4, right? But instead of doing 3,000, we did 3,200 yesterday. So that's actually pretty good. Oh, what the heck? You didn't tell me, dude. I hate you. You didn't tell me that you were stopping. Oh. Because we were filming the outside and it didn't tell me. And if I don't look at it, I'm not gonna know. I am not gonna know. See, we're still having major problem with the crown. The crown is reaching a stopping point, which is pretty bad, because I don't want to have the stopping point. But at the same time, hey, it is what it is. And the labs, we're doing good with the labs. We're doing the Alfred Gen level 80, defense level 34, which is amazing. Now, the auto pick ranking is something we're doing for all 3, I want to say 4, all 3 of the playthrough. To me, it's super important because we're going to be able to do complete sets. But it's actually pretty good. Now, I did want to talk about something from the guild. The guild says, right? Okay. So I've asked what's count control. So I put on Swamp Seal. Oh, I see. So I asked what is CC. It's card control. I have Burma. I know CC is important. I haven't truly done damage past much. Switching around a bit in balance. Balance is always good. So yeah, so I like to add the guild because they're talking, and it's kind of important because they're part of our progress in the Tower Talk. Also, with the Resistance Reborn, I'm going to be switching guilds, so we'll have 2 guilds. And dip the past legend wave to 300. Still stuck at 200 CF already. Max cooldown duration. Slow. Chain Lightning. Damage 700. Got no inner landmine. Within Swamp. Spotlight 2. And Spotlight 3. Whoa. Call that a little problem. PF. What is PF? Attorney. Wasn't PF. I don't know what that is. I have permanent. Do you have element? Can you tell me about CF duration slow? Hey guys. Permachrono. Nice. Permachrono is PF, no? Got lab range at 0 per turn. Duration at 71 seconds, okay. Been active, Chrono Silkness. Oh, thanks for the info. Thanks, batch. At Sell the Far. How is Silksong? Loved Hollow Knight. Perfect. And there you go. It's actually a nice, really nice weather today. So today, the plan is to farm as much as possible. So what I'm gonna do till like 4 o'clock, in like 3 hours. So basically, I'm gonna do two more. I'm gonna do two more full playthrough of the tier 1, and then with the two playthrough of the full playthrough of this tier 1, I'm gonna do is I'm gonna increase the defense absolute. Now the problem with that is if it doesn't work, I don't know what to do. I do not know what to do. I could do defense percentage, but the thing with defense percentage is that when it's done, you don't have it anymore. Also, you guys know that I didn't upgrade a lot of my attack lab. The reason for attack speed, it's going to be increasing the multi-shots, it's going to be increasing the rapid fire, the odds of it happening, the knockback, and the multiple shot. Ooh, a butterfly. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. You see the butterfly? We don't see a lot of them. That's gorgeous. That is pretty much it, to be honest. So excited for that. I just spent 200,000. Now, hopefully, I'll get even more with this, because the ultimate plan is pretty simple. The ultimate plan would be to also unlock knockback, the shockwave, the landmine, and the bounce shot today. But I don't know if I'm going to be having enough time. It's not a question of coin. It's a question of time. However, we did unlock today 3.5 speed, and we unlocked lap speed. I think it was what? I don't remember lap speed what it is. So it should be here. 850, 841. It's game speed. It's cash bonus, right? Cash bonus. Cash bonus level 11 is really good. Cash because I get to buy everything. It's so stupid because beginning a level, cash bonus is the most important because you'll be able to buy everything, and you'll be able to buy the orb speed and the knockback. These are pretty inexpensive. So right now what we're doing is we're doing our good basic and the utility upgrade. So cash bonus, cash per wave, coin kill, coin wave. We're doing a good base to that. Then we're gonna go upgrade my defense lab. Then we're gonna go back there. Then I'm gonna go attack my attack lab. So this is pretty simple, but it's kind of cool. It is a system that works. And tonight, why am I so nervous? I haven't been in silver in a while. Bronze, it took us once to do it, which is great. But it would be amazing if my two first relics would be relics of tournaments. Because I never did that. I think I did it with Sword and Shield, but Sword and Shield beginning feels so weird. Why? Because I don't feel like I deserved. I just wailed. In my opinion, it wasn't a big deal because we had the crown. We worked hard for the crown, right? But still. By the way, we got I think it's 2. Yes, we got 2 elite. Got my first elite ever this morning. A couple minutes ago, actually. It was a scatter. It's one I don't remember what it was, but a scatter was my first one, so kind of cool. They unlock at tier 1, wave 500. I'm gonna say the unlock. The cool thing is, you go back to wave 1. You can wait until tier 500. The game actually took us an hour 45 to do, and right now it's 12:53. So technically speaking, I would have so much time. See, with the 4 o'clock with the tier 2, those runs are not gonna take a long time. I'm gonna check it out how much I'm getting. I could check it out right now, but you wanna check it out right now? No, let's wait. We'll do some more videos, don't worry about it. Anyway, love you guys, take it easy. Peace. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to our show, because we hope that having a wonderful day. This is part 2 of the new job. I'm so sorry I had to stop because I was waiting for this run to end because we're having a new high score. I want to film it to do the video, but I was like, let's wait, and of course, when I start to make videos, there it is. So super excited about the job. Like I said, I'm a bit doubtful, but at the same time, it's normal. See, that safety net for the job was kind of enabling me to not. It's so weird because the mentality of the agency, I thought I didn't have it, but I kind of have it. So it's a case of I fuck. It's a case of you're getting transferred so much that you don't really care about the company. But after that, I think it's quite normal. I think after getting that attached to my last job, having a literal second family that I loved, I think I was afraid of getting. I think I was afraid. Yeah. I think I was afraid of putting myself back in the field. Yeah, getting myself attached to people again. And even then, for the people, of course. And don't get me wrong, I love the people, right? But that's not the only thing. You work for the same company for 7 years, 8 years, 8 years with the agency. You work for the same company for so long, and then you feel like it's a second home, you feel like it's a second family, and then the company closed. And it's nuts because I was told like a month before that the company was going to close. I was told a month before, and I was like, oh shit, But it's like, oh my god, I'm going to say something that's very disgusting. It's like death. You don't really expect death until it happened, So then when the company closed, I was like, oh my god, but I knew the company was going to close. So why was I so surprised, It's kind of like a weird thing, but at the same time, this is how your mind reacts. This is the signal that your mind is receiving, and it's grief. It's, it's the 5 stages of grief, to be honest. Just to give you an example, it's a stupid example, but when I lost my job, we lost the company. Well, it closed, but still, you know what I mean? In March 2024. And I thought I was going to be like doing content after content after content. And if I'm being completely honest, for the first month, at least a month, I was sad. I didn't make that much content. I was like, what is going on? I didn't even realize that I was grieving over losing this job. So of course, the next job that you can have is, for example, right? You see this in the dating world a lot. It's a rebound. It's a rebound. Right? So the next job that I was gonna have was gonna be a rebound. And then I went to the agency, and the agency was actually pretty nice. I was like, you know what? It's not the perfect situation, but it's not that bad, And I got me a couple of jobs, and then I switched because I thought that the rep that I had wasn't fighting hard enough to get me jobs. So I switched for somebody that I saw was clearly more money oriented. Why is that important? Because the way they work is they make a percentage of my cash. This person was also not the nicest person, and not the most humane person, not the most understanding. So what I didn't think about is he doesn't care if I work or somebody else's work. For him, it's still the same salary, And that's kind of sad. Like, for example, the last job that I had with the agency, it was a great job. There were 8 people. It was a great job. And then somebody starts stealing. And the problem with that was the rep knew. But he was like, you're not going to lose your job over that. You're working for the agency. And then the boss was like, hey, I know that you guys are stealing because it's the only person in that department was us. I want to know who it is. Otherwise, everybody's getting fired. And the person, I think the rep was thinking that the person was going to do the right thing. He didn't do it. So we all lost a job, So, and it's a shame. It's a shame because I could have said who it was because it's pretty obvious. But at the same time, first of all, you don't know the reality of this guy, right? I personally, I think that he was stealing because he had a problem. He was stealing salt shaker, Like, you have a problem. You have a legit problem, bro. But who am I to judge, right? And the reality of it was, I should have saved my job. I should have snitched. But after that, it was 1 person out of 8, right, that was stealing. I still have to work with the same 6 co-worker. And they're going to see me as this guy who got one of their friend fired, right? And I know this doesn't make any sense, but this is the mentality of the agency. This didn't work, I'm going to go somewhere else, right? But I'm like, no, that was a good job, guys. That was a good job. We're working for Sobeys. And the worst thing, what breaks my heart is Sobeys was... So it's a middleman. So the company that gives food will give food to Sobeys, and Sobeys will give them to every single one of their grocery store. So it is a middleman Yeah, it's the middleman. And sometimes the box was breaking, right? Because they were damaged. Something happened, and while they were transporting it, something happened, and they would literally put the food that was not good enough to buy. They would literally put the food that was too damaged to buy for free in a cafeteria. So you're stealing from somebody that gives you food. Blew my mind. And of course, it wasn't great food. For example, there's one time where I don't remember. I don't remember how you call it. I don't remember how you call it, but it was a it's it's bacon surrounding a chicken breast. So I don't know what you call it. And there's like a toothpick to put them together. We're getting for that for free. 1 week we had freaking, this is insane. We had clams for free. There wasn't a lot of them, but we had some. And clams are expensive. Clams are legit expensive. And the guy didn't want us to eat it because he said it's gonna stink. So I took some and said I'm gonna eat that. I said I don't care. You know, it was a good job. You know. Now the job that I'm gonna have right now is also a good job because it's a company that's been doing their proof and that exists for a while, gonna be existing for a while. There's a lot of that company around the world. I don't know if in Canada, mostly Canada, right? There's one close to my mom. There's one close to my mom. There's one close to my, yeah. It's where I'm gonna work. I don't know if there's a third one, but I know there's G's too, right? So this is kind of cool. It's a good company. I'm feeling nervous because again, there's no safety net, and it's time to do the proof. As a worker, am I a good worker? I think I'm okay. I'm an okay worker. However, I rely a lot on my personal skills. For example, I'll make sure that people like me, and if people like me, sometimes I'll keep the job. You know. So yeah, so nervous, but this is a really good news. This is really good news, and I'm happy. The reason why I'm a bit nervous, of course. I'm a bit nervous because of a couple things. First of all, in the asking for help, well, not asking for help. I'm sorry. In the ads that they did for the employment, there was not my job. So I don't know how stable it is. For example, they were looking for a fruit and vegetable guy. They were looking for a butcher, an apprentice butcher. They were looking for a packaging guy. So for example, you go to the cashier. It's a grocery store. You go for the cash, right? And you pay for your things, and there's a guy or a girl, of course, that puts the things in the bag for you to leave, right? So that's what I applied for. They gave me a job that was not there, so I'm like, okay, well, I didn't know that you needed that, but I'm down. Now, why am I worried? I'm worried about the shift. The shift is not great. The shift is 8 from the PM to the 2. Now this is amazing because I can go with my bike, and it's really cool because if I did the math, it's around 35 minutes to 50. I'm not gonna, should I tell you? Okay, let's just say you guys know when I go and get KFC. I did a lot last week, well, 2 weeks ago. Well, it is in the same shopping center, yeah. So yeah, it's actually pretty close. 35 minutes on there's no traffic day, and 50 minutes when I am back. But yeah, it's a good place. Now the 2 a.m. because I finish at 2 a.m. doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me because I have the bike. If it's raining, I'm not gonna take the bike, so I'm gonna have to take a Uber or a taxi, which is kind of productive for what I'm doing for work, right? Because I'm working for money. Sorry to say. Who knows? I might really like that job and decide to really imply myself in it. But the dream is still to make content, right? It's also in winter. I don't know what I'm gonna do in winter. I told my father this morning. It's like, the fuck you gonna do for winter? The fuck you gonna do for winter? And I told him, I told him the truth. I said, I'm not sure about the winter, but first of all, let's get the job. Because you see, my mom is more so like, she'll need a clear path. She'll need a clear path, like if it doesn't work, plan A or plan B. My father is a bit more in the moment. Don't plan with him, right? It's in the moment. So I'm like, first of all, let's get the job, and then we'll see. He said, okay, so if you get the job, what's gonna happen? I said, well, if I get the job, they didn't like me. Today is the 9th September, which is my first day. I still have, there's no snow until November. I have 2 months to be a good enough employee to come here to work. Because of course, if I told her the first day, listen, I can't do shit because I don't have a car. And if it's raining or snowing, I cannot come. If this is the way I start, she's not gonna be happy. Because when I say she's a manager, well, I don't even know if she's a manager because she's the one that hired me. So is she a manager? Was she a manager for a specific department? I don't know. Didn't ask a lot of questions because again, I tend to ask a lot of questions and I tend to talk a lot. So get to the minimum, which is something that's good, right? So I think that if I do good for 2 months, then I say, listen, I love working here. I hope that you guys like my work. I'm always on time. I'm always doing my best. I have a little favor to ask. I'm not asking for a lot. It's gonna be raining. It's gonna be snowing. Is there a way where I can work during the day so at least catch a bus? You know. I don't know. And she was really insistent on knowing if I had a car or I take the bus. Right? I told her I took the bus. The reason I told her that I took the bus because I feel like she possibly will think that a bus is more reliable than a guy on his bike. And the craziest thing is, it takes 20 minutes to go on my last job, the 7 years one. My last job was quicker on on bicycle than on bus. So this is kind of insane. But again, I was always last second. The number of tickets I got was crazy. So be more careful about that. Anyway, we're looking forward to it. It's gonna be fun. Love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Salut, c'est ton chemin, j'espère que bien, je pense que je en ce roulement de tambour 9 septembre 2025. Fait que là, j'ai une question pour les gens qui écoutent les recaps de Équation Double. J'ai une question pour les gens qui ça intéresse. J'ai une possibilité de faire quelque chose de beaucoup mieux, de beaucoup plus. J'ai vu qu'il y avait les OD extra hier. Est-ce que vous voulez que je réagisse à ça? Est-ce que vous voulez que je réagisse à des coulisses? Le plan original, c'était de voir la semaine, de voir l'épisode. Parce que, je sais pas plus c'est quoi, ça fait 3 ans que j'ai pas écouté ça. Mais il y a une fois que quand il faisait la prod en arrière. Fait qu'il parlait de l'équipe, il parlait de à quel point c'était important de faire ci, faire ça, le jour de congé. Je sais pas s'il le fait encore, mais c'est ça le but, tu vois. Là, le OD extra, le problème c'est que ça intéresse pas tout le monde. Puis le problème c'est que c'est le double de ce que je fais là. Tu comprends? Par exemple, tantôt j'ai fait une revue. Ben, en fait, je sais pas encore. Ma prochaine vidéo en fait. J'ai écouté l'émission. C'était combien de temps? C'est 20 minutes. Sincèrement, là, j'étais surpris. C'était 21 minutes sur 30. Pourquoi j'ai surpris? Je pensais qu'il y avait plus d'annonces que ça. Beaucoup plus d'annonces que ça. Fait que quand même assez pas pire. Fait que c'est pas mal ça. Là, ouais, je me demande des questions. Parce que je vais faire c'est ma première année quand même. Je suis assez excité pour je suis assez excité pour le concept en tant que tel. Je m'excuse, je suis en train de faire 3 parties. Plus à celle-là. Au début, je suis un peu nerveux, mais ça s'est bien passé hier, ça s'est bien passé aujourd'hui. Fait que je me dis, bon, ben, comment je fais mieux que ça? Je suis assez critique de moi-même, fait que si je peux améliorer la chose, je vais la faire, tu comprends? Sur ça, je vous aime, passez une belle soirée, une belle journée. On se voit bientôt les potos. Ciao! So this phone's gonna lack batteries. This one's gonna lack batteries. Shit, this one also. Don't blink if you blink. Pourquoi je le fais en anglais? Si je fais la l'émission en français, je ferai l'émission en anglais, mais je vais finir avec Occupation Double. C'est l'histoire du chemin, j'espère que ça va bien, je pense pas une belle journée en ce 9 septembre 2025. comme vous pouvez clairement voir, problème de diction extrême en français. Aujourd'hui, on fait épisode numéro 2 d'Occupation Double, fait que j'espère que vous êtes contents, j'espère que vous êtes excités. D'habitude, je fais une méchante intro, mais la vidéo va être courte. Fait que je me suis dit, bon écoute, on fait ça rapido presto, mon chummo. Je sais pas. Fait que, on y va maintenant. Sincèrement, je suis assez excité. Parce que hier, j'étais stressé. J'ai dit, fuck, c'est ma première mission. Même 1 heure, là, ça fait du stock à te rappeler, là. Tu comprends? En plus, c'est pas une réaction live, là. Je réagis en tant que tel après. Maintenant, je vais faire un changement à nouveau. Parce que je fais beaucoup de réactions d'émissions. Vraiment, je fais Brooklyn 99. Puis je me fais copyright à droite puis à gauche, c'est terrible. Occupation Double, ils m'ont pas copyright hier. Fait qu'un gros changement à nouveau. C'est assez cool, merci. Fait qu'on a le recap de la semaine passée, qui était en fait hier. Fait que sincèrement, écoute, dis quoi? On va faire une petite general thought. Idée générale de l'épisode, c'était lourd en hostie à soir. Ah, c'était lourd. Je me dis, guys, c'est première journée là. Chill. Relax les fesses. Mais ils m'ont pas écouté parce que, encore une fois, ils sont l'autre bord d'écran. Fait que là, c'est super cool. Tu vois les retrouvailles. Ce que j'ai vraiment aimé, c'est que ça se bitchait pas mal. Mais il y avait Marimé qui a dit, ah, ça c'est my girls. Ça, j'ai trouvé ça cool parce qu'il y a quand même des liens il y a quand même des liens d'amitié qui se font là. C'est le côté un peu plus humain là. C'est sûr que les boys, c'est les boys. Les boys, c'est les boys. Mais je veux des girls qui sont ensemble là. Je veux une gang de girls qui chill et qui ont du fun. Parce que c'est pas pour avoir du fun, c'est quoi le but? Tiens, je sais pas là, moi je suis pas un occupation doubleur là. Mais tu sais, peut-être j'ai trouvé ça cool. Je trouve ça cool. Les boys qui sont là, les boys ça a donné. Mais le pire, c'est que c'était le câlin. Il y a un gars qui arrête de tomber sur Alicia. J'ai trouvé ça casse, c'est cool. C'est cool. La musique, encore une fois, c'est chill. C'est chill. Le gars rit, bien sûr. Ah, c'est vraiment cool. Je sais pas pourquoi j'ai trouvé qu'à soir, c'est chill. J'ai trouvé. En autant qu'il y avait des moments qui étaient fucking lourds, j'ai trouvé que c'était chill. Il y a des moments que j'ai vraiment adoré. Puis surtout, il y a des petites pépites d'or là-dedans, là, dans cet épisode-là. Il y a vraiment des trucs qui m'ont plu. Fait que. 19e saison en passant, c'est pas piquer des pouces là. C'est pas 7 Flap, on dirait. Sincèrement, je viens de voir chez mon père un matin. Fait que mon père est québécois, on parle québécois pas mal. Ça me donne l'impression. Mais c'est surtout le fait que je parle pas comme ça, parce que le monde ils me comprennent. Fuck all. Quand je parle québécois, il dit, ah mais qu'est-ce que tu dis? Qu'est-ce que tu dis mon ref? Je suis comme Chris, c'est vrai? Fait que des boys québécois, des girls québécoises, des dem québécoises, des c'est quoi des dem en français? Les non-binaires, là. Mais écoute aussi, c'est ça qui fait que. On se fait-tu des petits proverbes au Québec? Fait que Bulle de nuit, encore une fois, un sponsor. Puis garde, sincèrement, Bulle de nuit, je pense que c'est un des premiers sponsors d'Occupation Double. Fait que c'est vraiment cool. Je trouve ça assez cocasse. Comment je te dirais ça? Assez cocasse que dans le gang de sponsors, il y a Bulle de nuit qui est alcool. Il y a la bière à Tibet qui est alcool. Il y a Pépito qui est alcool. Je trouve ça assez cocasse. Je sais pas. C'est-tu moi, c'est pas moi, je sais pas. Je sais pas. Ah, ça c'est nice. Tu sais quoi? Elle l'aime bien, Alicia. C'est pas le J du temps, bien sûr, mais. Tu sais quoi? À ce moment, j'étais bien amusé, je trouvais ça le fun. Ouais, il y a Cindy qui se plaint déjà ça fait que c'est beaucoup de monde. Chaque année, il y en a une qui va dire, ah, c'est beaucoup de filles. C'est vraiment, à soir, le côté des filles, je m'excuse, mais c'était lourd en sacrement. Le côté des boys, il y a des affaires que j'ai adorées. Le côté des filles, j'ai dit, bon. Mais en même temps, il y a des petites golden nuggets, là. Il y a des rires de fou, puis c'est le fun, puis. Encore une fois, c'est le montage aussi, là. Tu sais, t'as l'impression qu'il y a une personne qui est un petit peu plus. Confrontationnelle, on va dire. Mais ça veut rien dire, là. Ouais, fait que t'as Annie qui a parlé de long en large dans son expérience, mais en même temps, tu sais, Annie, ça m'a sincèrement, c'est pas négatif là, ça m'a l'air d'une personne qui est assez réservée, assez prise sur elle-même, tu sais. C'est quelqu'un qui est assez tranquille dans la vie. Puis, tu sais, on l'a vu hier là, quand elle pleurait parce que sa chum de fille, elle partait là, tu sais. Puis, c'est pas mauvais, mais tu sais, c'est une fille un peu plus réservée. Fait que pour elle, c'est une façon de se présenter, c'est une façon de. Comment je te dirais bien ça? C'est une façon de dire, regardez, c'est mon opinion, moi c'est Annie, allô. Puis j'ai aimé ça. Parce que c'est plus dur que pour quelqu'un qui est gêné, quelqu'un qui est timide de se mettre dans l'aventure que pas de se mettre dans l'aventure. Ouais. Je pense à une fille comme Noémie, je pense à une fille comme Laurie, qui est très volubile. C'est plus facile qu'Annie, là. Fait qu'Annie, mais le fait qu'elle s'impose aussi, c'est correct parce que tu te dis, garde, toi t'es loud, moi je suis pas loud. Fait que si je veux me faire comprendre, il faut que je devienne loud. Ça, j'ai apprécié parce que c'est pas nécessairement impoli, c'est pas nécessairement contre une personne, c'est plus une réaction qu'une action. J'ai aimé ça. Alors, il parle du baiser avec Laurie. Puis là, qu'est-ce qui est vraiment cool, c'est que les boys sont comme yo, let's fucking go, bro. Les filles sont comme oh non, je peux pas croire qu'il a Frenché. Il est out. J'ai trouvé ça funny. J'ai vraiment trouvé ça funny. Mais encore une fois, les boys sont de la chill. Il y a vraiment une gang chill aujourd'hui, là. Mais aujourd'hui, cette année. Il y en a un que j'ai de la misère un peu, c'est Danick. Je sais pas pourquoi. Je sais pas, man. Je sais pas. Je suis sûr que c'est un bon Jack dans la vraie vie. Mais. Puis après une fois, c'était le montage, mais. Des moments bizarres, là. Hier, le fait de dire que c'est ta girl jusqu'à la fin de l'affaire. Bro, je comprends être passionné, man. Puis j'adore ça, mais c'est un petit peu trop, tu comprends? T'as pas vu toutes les filles qui vont rentrer. T'as vu une fille qui va rentrer comme faire foutre de la merde, tu comprends? Puis aussi, on fait un 3-4 minutes sur lui, qui se levait avant les autres, puis qui se promenait, puis qui disait, ah ben y'a pas de table, y'a pas de table. Puis là, je suis comme. T'es à Cypre, mon homme, là. T'es à Cypre. T'as des raisons de une vie. Moi, je mangerais dans les toilettes, le gros, le choix. Je mangerais dans le baignoire. Tu comprends? Je mangerais sous l'eau avec un assis de scuba suit. T'es chanceux, mon homme, là. T'es pas parfait, là. C'est pas parfait, là, dans l'affaire, là. Je te comprends. Je comprends que c'est nouveau pour toi, là. Puis peut-être qu'il a perdu sa boussole. Je sais pas si c'est dit ça en français. Je vais le dire en anglais. Il a perdu sa boussole. Fait qu'il est habitué à son propre chez lui. Puis c'est nouveau pour lui, puis c'est normal. Puis tu sais, c'est un changement, puis le changement fait peur. Fait que c'est peut-être juste pour ça. Il va voir les photos. Là, c'est cool parce que t'as une couple de filles, c'est vraiment cool. Noémie qui a peut-être des problèmes de confiance en soi. Elle se dit qu'elle est chick, ça fait plaisir. Noémie, Annie, et j'ai pas de moustache dans le nez, ça me gosse en est. Ça me gosse en est, le sponsor de Gillette est bien d'arriver, là, tu sais. Fait que, ça, j'ai mis ça, la mentalité de toujours vouloir dire à l'autre qu'elle est belle, puis tu sais, de mettre la confiance. C'est tough, puis en plus, on se le cachera pas, là. Il y a un double standard, là, tu sais. Il y a le dude qui peut embrasser 3-4 filles, puis le monde va pas le juger si on va dire c'est un nasty player, mais puis la fille qui va le faire la même chose, elle va se faire juger. Puis, fait que t'es comme, t'as pas le faire juger parce que t'es quand même une émission publique. Puis, tu fais avec juste un boy, parce que tu vas être jugé comme une. Juste le boy, puis il faut que tu sois le bon boy, là, tu comprends? Mais aussi qu'il faut que le boy, il faut qu'il t'apprécie, là, parce que sinon, tu vas trouver comme. Tu vas trouver comme Chris, les clottes à terre, avec Rim qui dit attends-moi bébé, mais qui vient pas. Ça m'a fait triper, par exemple. Je l'aime Chris, mais ça, c'est drôle. C'est quelque chose qui est weird, ça. C'est tellement weird parce que il y a eu deux groupes. Ça, par exemple, ça, j'ai trouvé ça mal fait, là. J'ai trouvé la décision un petit peu spéciale. Fait qu'il y avait les deux groupes. Fait qu'il y avait le groupe de hier qui a rencontré un groupe de gars, puis il y avait un autre groupe de gars qui rencontre un autre groupe de filles. Puis là, les boys, c'était de se parler des filles, les filles, c'était de parler des filles. C'était un peu ça. Mais il y a un moment qui est assez bon après ça, tu vas voir. Là, Annie, elle se trouve ça tough parce qu'elle n'arrive pas à se placer, elle n'arrive pas à parler. Fait que c'est tough pour la fille, là, tu comprends? Mais encore une fois, tu t'imposes, tu comprends? Là, c'est sûr, c'est ça, tu vas être 7 filles qui ne connaissent pas beaucoup, mais qui vont vivre ensemble. Les boys, par exemple, il n'y a pas de. Il n'y a pas de. Il y a pas. J'ai pas senti qu'il y avait une animosité.
Je parlais à Lauriane. Les jeunes, j'en ai quand ils sont en train de se replier.
Les filles, ça trouve ça rough, là, tu vois. Le gars, il parle de. Arnaud parle des filles en maillot, puis je dois vous avouer que moi aussi, la scène hier, ça m'a plu beaucoup. Puis il y a un gars qui dit qu'il y a des fake tits. Ah, là, les gars, ils parlent de Noémie. Puis là, Noémie, elle s'est mis les pieds plats. Mais tu sais, ça, je la comprends. Parce que Noémie, c'est une fille qui a. Oh my god. J'ai l'air d'un trou de cul. J'ai l'air d'un trou de cul en disant ça, mais Noémie, je la comprends, là. Tu sais, c'est une personne qui parle beaucoup. Puis c'est une personne qui texte. Puis quand tu parles beaucoup pour texter, t'es comme. Tu te dis. Je sais pas. Je sais pas qu'est-ce que je devrais dire. Fait que je veux plaire. Fait que je vais dire des choses pour plaire. Fait qu'elle dit à un gars, je te prends à Touloum pour ça. Elle dit. Elle fait des promesses à quelques gars. Fait que là, les gars sont comme. Elle est stratégique. Tu comprends? Fait que ça, je trouve ça pas dommage. Mais encore une fois, je pense que c'est plus. Je pense que c'est plus la maladresse que des malhonnêtetés. C'est mon vote. Ah, j'ai adoré ça. Je me rappelle plus c'est quoi le nom de ce dude-là. Je pensais que lui. Ok, je m'excuse, il y a la publicité de Philadelphia fouetté, là. Je pensais que lui avec la casquette, c'est Arnaud. Non, c'est jamais à côté. Puis qu'est-ce qu'il a dit? Qu'est-ce que j'ai vraiment adoré? Il a dit, c'est-tu une femme ou c'est une amie? Puis qu'est-ce que j'ai adoré, c'est qu'Arnaud le regarde puis qu'il dise, je le sais pas. J'ai trouvé ça un vraiment beau moment entre boys parce que, tu sais, je pense pas que c'est quelque chose qui est gentil à dire, mais en même temps, c'est vrai, là. C'est une amie, c'est-tu ma chum de fille ou c'est-tu. Je me vois-tu avec, là, tu comprends? Je me vois-tu avec? Puis. Elle fait pas l'humanité, Noémie, elle fait pas l'humanité pantoute, là. Comme il y avait des boys hier, il y a des boys plus tard qui vont dire, bon ben, elle m'a jugé, puis il a dit, ah non, c'est le contraire. Elle a dit qu'il était vraiment beau. Il y avait quelqu'un qui était vraiment beau. Puis le gars il dit, mais c'est pas mon style de fille, ça change rien pour moi. Comme ouf. Tu comprends? Mais ça c'est bien. Mais j'ai adoré l'effet des boys parce que ça pourrait être un move de trou de cul. Puis, tu sais, encore une fois, il y a quand même une game là-dedans. Quand même une game. Fait que là, le gars, il aurait pu dire, pour protéger sa girl, il aurait pu dire, ouais, mais c'est une femme, c'est son amie, tu sais. C'est exactement qu'on a déjà vu dans les saisons passées. C'est juste ce que j'avais à dire. Ouais. La bisbille. Oh, c'est lourd là. Pis, je sais pas, man. C'est juste la difficulté, peut-être, je sais pas. Peut-être la maladresse ou le malaise quelconque. Les filles parlent de top 1, mais en même temps, tu sais, t'es épisode 1 là, fait que. Les top 1 vont changer 45 fois avant que ça soit. Ça soit. Tu vois, pis là, les gars s'attachent un peu. Alors que j'étais pas sûr que ce gars-là, il va partir. Je pensais que ce gars-là va partir. Mais, oh, qu'est-ce que j'ai. Oh mon dieu. Ça la scène, là, les boys cette année, je les adore. Il y a une scène qui va me faire triper. Il y a vraiment une scène qui va me faire triper. Puis j'en parlais tantôt, mais c'est vraiment une scène qui m'a vraiment plu. Les gars, ça parle un peu. Là ça parle que Annie, elle aime vraiment pas Charles. Puis Charles, son top 1, c'est Annie. Fait que je suis comme, bro, qu'est-ce qui se passe, mon homme, là? Mais écoute. C'est quand même cool. Surprenamment, un des tops qui sort, c'est Danick. Ouais, Danick, ouais. Pourquoi surprenamment? Parce qu'il quand même. En tout cas, la maison des gars, c'est quand même affiché avec Cindy pas mal. Fait que. Moi, si je triperais sur une fille, elle fait son double, pis qu'elle triperait sur un autre gars, ben je serais peut-être pas. Je suis comme, ok, ben c'est pas grave. T'as perdu ton chien est mort, mon homme, là. Ton golden doodle, là, il est mort, là, tu comprends? Fait que je me sens triste un peu. Pour les filles. Mais c'est dit, elle parle de lui, puis elle parle à quel point il est nice. Puis, je sais pas pourquoi, j'avais l'impression que Cindy, elle voulait défendre Danick. Puis j'étais comme. Je trouve ça bizarre, c'est pas une élimination, mais en même temps, tu sais, si elle l'aime, là. Oh mon dieu, je vais skipper ça. Ça, je le skip. Danick, le matin qui est perdu, là. Non, merci, l'ami. Ok, fait que là, c'est quoi cette affaire-là? C'est quoi qu'ils disent, là? J'ai oublié ça. Je vous dis, j'ai écouté à matin, il y a même pas une heure, si je me rappelle même plus. Ok. Quand même une bonne question à demander. C'est sûr que c'est un peu étrange comme affaire, puis tu sais, je regarde Cindy, puis j'en ai parlé hier d'un couple qui s'appelait Sepesi. Puis j'ai l'impression que ça va être un petit peu ça aussi, là. Je suis comme, je sais pas. Marimé qui s'explique avec Annie, qui est super cool parce que le mot vient de Marimé. Puis Marimé était comme, écoute, je sais pas qu'elle était entendu, si je fais quelque chose qui t'était pas intéressé, je m'excuse. Ce qui serait cool, c'est que Marimé fait ça parce que Annie a quand même pas dans son dos. Puis Marimé était comme au courant qu'elle avait dans son dos. Parce qu'elle avait parlé de ça après. Puis à la place de dire, hey, fuck you, tu me parles dans mon dos, elle était comme, hey, c'est quoi tu viens me parler? Écoute, on vit là-dedans tous les deux, on est là-dedans tous les deux. J'aimerais ça qu'on s'entende bien, tu comprends? Je trouve ça vraiment mature. Je trouve ça vraiment. Oh mon dieu. J'allais dire politiquement correct, mais je pense que c'est juste de la gentillesse. T'as Dom qui vient des boys. J'ai adoré le fait que pour les boys, c'est Dom qui viennent. C'est ça pour les filles d'Alicia parce que c'est boys, girls. Sauf que, qu'est-ce que j'ai un peu moins aimé, c'est que ça fait vraiment une distance, là. Ça fait vraiment, mais vraiment une différence, là. C'est que tu mélanges pas. Fait que plus tard, j'aimerais ça voir Alicia avec les boys ou Tom avec les filles. J'aimerais ça voir ça parce que sinon, c'est carrément du. Comment je dirais ça? C'est carrément du. J'ai le mot en anglais en plus, c'est clouding. C'est carrément des deux. C'est en fait c'est ça le but, là. C'est des maisons séparées complètement, là. Mais ça fait deux clans complètement différents. Puis le but, c'est pas ça, le but, c'est de l'amour. Fait que Fait que les rapprochements sont faits par des rapprochements, pas par éloignement. Par exemple, Dom, sincèrement, là. Alicia, c'est pas que. J'aime bien Dom parce que c'est encore une fois, c'est dans la maison des boys, tu comprends? Alicia fait un super bon job. C'est juste que j'ai l'impression qu'avec tout le drama. Imagine. Puis elle est au courant qu'il y a le drama, là. T'arrives là, t'es comme, oh. Alors que, ok, on va le mettre comme ça. Tu sais, ils sont au courant de qu'est-ce qui s'est passé. Le Dom est au courant de qu'est-ce que les boys ont réagi. Il se fait donner des hints. Ok, ben pousse là-dessus. Puis là, Alicia s'est fait dire, oh regarde. Non, je sais pas là. Elle se fait dire que hey, les filles sont chicanées hier pas mal. Ça risque d'être assez. Poche comme ambiance. Puis là, comme ok, bon. Qu'est-ce que je fais, tu sais? C'est nice. Là, encore une fois, les batteries des 3 téléphones. Téléphone 1, 2 et 3 sont basses. Cash bonus ici. Yes, man. Yes. Sacrément. Bon, ça c'est bon. Arrête de jouer au tower en même temps. Faut que je prenne une pause après ça. Faut que j'arrête après ça. Ok, ça c'est j'ai trouvé vraiment surprise de cool, mais en même temps j'ai pas trouvé ça de cool tant que ça. Parce que qu'est-ce qui arrive, c'est que il y a les deux groupes qui ont parlé. Parfois les deux groupes étaient séparés. Puis on dit ok bon regarde, tu peux attendre les libérations de un des deux groupes. Là il y avait quand même c'était peut-être une twist, mais c'était pas une twist pantoute. Oh ben écoutez, les boys on vous a ça, mais on a offert ça on a aussi offert ça aux filles. Puis les gars étaient comme surpris. Je suis comme Chris, qu'est-ce que tu penses, man? C'est sûr qu'on va faire ça là. C'est sûr qu'on va faire ça. Là qu'est-ce que j'ai trouvé dommage aussi, c'est que, mettons, hier, Yorick s'est fait mis dehors. T'avais un groupe avec Yorick. Pourquoi tu vas avoir la libération d'un gars qui est plus là? Je sais pas. Je trouve ça un peu bizarre. Fait que les boys, ils s'attendent pour le groupe, les filles s'attendent pour le groupe. Puis, qu'est-ce que j'ai beaucoup aimé, c'est que la réaction des boys. Les filles aussi, c'est cool. Parce que les filles, c'est plus drôle qu'autre chose, sincèrement, là. Il y avait des moments assez cocasses, merci, là. C'est drôle en esti, là. En passant, le petit outfit d'Alicia, là, chic en esti, là. Check-moi ça. Tu vois le petit fit, toi? Très, très mignon. Très, très mignon. Puis, qu'est-ce que j'ai en fait, encore une fois, qu'est-ce que ça ferait moi? Encore une fois, j'ai aucun savoir là-dedans, je me connais pas en production, je me connais zéro. Qu'est-ce que j'aurais vraiment, mais vraiment aimé, c'est que t'as une espèce de comme un duo. Fait que c'est la moitié de l'explication ou un tiers de l'explication qui est par Dom. L'autre partie, c'est par Alicia. L'autre, ça revient à Dom. Ça revient à Alicia parce que c'est la même explication. Fait que c'est la version, puis c'est cool. Mais en même temps, c'est impossible parce que Dom l'explique d'une façon, puis Alicia l'explique d'une autre façon. C'est sûr que les deux, ils disent la même chose, mais en disant différents mots. Fait que ça fait du sens, ce qu'ils ont fait. Mais là, les filles ont torché beaucoup, là, comparé aussi. Mais les gars, ils ont torché un petit peu, là, tu sais. Ils ont torché un petit peu les boys, là. Tu sais, pas tant que ça, mais quand même, là, les boys, ça les torché un peu. Les gars, ils sont surpris. Qu'est-ce que tu penses, mon boy? Qu'est-ce que tu penses, mon boy? Tu vois, c'est super chill. Super chill. Ouais. Là, tu te rends compte, c'est encore là, une fois que tu as torché, tu es comme, ok, bon, ben. Puis, qu'est-ce que j'ai trouvé cool, c'est dans les deux maisons, les gens, ça se dit, ah shit, qu'est-ce que j'ai dit, dans quel pétrin je me suis mis. Ça, j'ai trippé. Tu sais, à la place de dire, puis ça, j'ai adoré, parce que c'est vraiment humain comme réaction. À la place de dire, oh, je suis curieux de savoir comment elle me trouve, c'est plus comme, oh, qu'est-ce que j'ai dit. Je trouve ça cool parce que ton but, c'est de séduire. T'as peut-être pas de topper maintenant, fait que passer pour un trou de cul, ça va mal augurer, tu comprends? Ça, j'ai trippé. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Qu'est-ce que j'ai adoré là-dedans, c'est que Lauriane, elle est smart en Christ, la fille, là. La fille, là, elle a un cerveau, mon homme, là, incroyable. C'est elle qui a dit combien il a fait qu'il y a. Puis après ça, c'est elle qui a quand même découvert que le choix du bateau, c'était... je me rappelle plus des noms aussi. C'est les deux les plus charmeurs, si tu veux. Les deux étaient plus charmeurs. Ils sont encore là. Puis là, il y a une fille qui a dit, ils sont où? Lauriane, elle a dit, faut quelque part d'autre. Ça, j'ai aimé. Anthony, nice. Anthony, je l'appelais Arnaud ici, je sais pas pourquoi. Je sais pas. Cindy, elle a bien sorti. C'est cool parce que Cindy, ça a l'air d'être une bonne personne. Elle est cute, ça a l'air d'être une personne tranquille. Elle a l'air gentille, je sais pas. Peut-être. Naomi qui tripe sur Arnaud, mais Arnaud qui tripe sur une autre fille. Ça, j'ai bien aimé. Je vais jamais oublier Arnaud. Écoute mon homme. Écoute ma fille, là. Oh, Danny qui parle de la première personne qui a parlé, qui est Cindy, qui a trippé là-dessus. Il connaît pas son nom. Il peut pas la décrire physiquement. Il est comme, t'es cool, elle. Ça, j'ai adoré. Le gars, il est stické sur la fille, là. Il est comme, c'est ma femme de ma vie, là. C'est pas mon nom. Ah! Ça, j'ai ça. Elle a bien pris quand même, elle a bien pris. Hein? Ils ont beaucoup aimé Elisa aussi. Puis les deux filles qui se faisaient les plus cute, moi, c'était Elisa puis Cindy. La pauvre. Tu sais, vous êtes, je suis pas apprécié, par exemple. tu reproches à Yorick d'être trop jeune, mais il a le même âge que Elisa, tu comprends? Là, oh mon dieu, d'habitude, il y a quelques jours, là, c'est triste pour elle. Là. Pauvre fille, pauvre cocotte. Ouais, ça c'est assez cool. Ça c'est vraiment cool. Les deux moments que j'ai adoré. Les boys se regardent les filles comment ils parlent, puis qui disent que les filles étaient vraiment stratégiques, les filles ont bien joué ça. Puis les boys en disant ça, tu sais, ils se regardent puis comme ok Chris, on a mal fait les boys là. On a mal utilisé notre temps là. Les filles ont bien fait ça, nous on a fait ça comme des tatas. Des tatas, j'ai adoré ça. Moi, ce que j'ai beaucoup aimé, c'est qu'il parlait de Yorick. Puis, je pense que c'est Max. Je pense que c'est Max. Non, c'est quoi? C'est qui? Oh non, c'est Jérémy. Oui. Jérémy, j'ai beaucoup apprécié. Jérémy, il a l'air chill. Jérémy m'a fait... Je l'ai apprécié, il m'a fait rire. Il m'a fait rire, Jérémy, hier. Avec une affaire de... Je suis un gars qui patine beaucoup, mais je fais qu'il y a une patinoire pas loin. J'aime bien Jérémy. Puis il dit des affaires qui étaient vraiment cool. La fille qui dit qu'elle le trouve vraiment beau. Puis lui qui est comme... Ben, pas de mon goût. Tu sais, je trouvais ça honnête. J'ai trouvé ça... pour un jeu de séduction, un gars un petit peu plus malhonnête, un gars un peu plus futé, malheureusement, il aurait dit, ok, je mets mes efforts sur cette fille-là parce qu'elle m'aime quand même pas pire. Il l'a pas fait. J'apprécie ça. Aussi, il défendit Yorick parce que Yorick se fait traiter de bébé. Puis lui, il a dit, ben regarde, je trouve pas ça cool. Puis moi, je l'ai dit hier. Puis j'ai adoré ça qu'il dise aujourd'hui. Il a dit, j'ai vraiment pas trouvé ça cool. Se faire traiter de bébé devant tout le Québec, c'est pas le fun. Tu comprends? Ça, j'ai apprécié. Encore une fois, il dit de la même âge, tu comprends? Fait que je trouve ça un peu dommage. Charles qui sont extrêmement bien. Je sais pas pourquoi Charles, sa face, ça me fait penser à Renaud. Il ressemble à Renaud un peu, non? Ouais, il dit qu'il est un peu trop gêné. Le gars est un peu trop gêné. Et voilà, 2 secondes, je reviens. J'ai plus de batterie. Fait que ouais. Tu vois, encore une fois, tu sais, j'ai l'impression que je suis plus... j'aime mieux les moments que les boys. C'est parce que je pense que... Je pense que tu grandis avec ça un peu, pis t'es comme, ben Chris, tu sais... Dark Soul, New Story, je m'en calisse, tu sais. Ça me dit qu'il y a des New Stories des personnes, je m'en calisse. Tu sais, c'est sûr qu'en grandissant avec le show, tu te demandes, bon ben qu'est-ce que je fais à cette aventure-là, là? Puis là, tu te dis, bon ben je suis un gars, je suis dans le monde des boys, tu comprends? Pauvre Charles. Mais en même temps, qu'est-ce que j'ai trouvé ça vraiment cool? C'est que Charles, tu fais dire t'es beau physiquement, mais il fait ramasser parce qu'il est pas intéressant. Ouf. Fait que quand même, un épisode, écoutez, il y a des moments que j'ai beaucoup aimé. Le fait que les filles aient été... Sincèrement, là, les filles, ça a été lourd. Ça a été lourd, mais j'ai adoré entendre ce que les gars disaient, comment leur réaction. Ils avaient de l'air contents, ils avaient l'air chill. Ils écoutaient, puis ils se supportaient un puis l'autre. Puis j'ai trouvé ça nice. Parce que c'est une aventure, là. On se calme les fun, là. Faut d'être toujours stressé, pas toujours d'être triste. J'ai aimé ça. J'ai trouvé ça vraiment chill. Maintenant, aujourd'hui on écoute encore. Là, je suis en bas, là. Fait que je pense que je vais faire, c'est que je pense que je vais faire la chose le lendemain matin. Parce que le soir, j'ai pas de temps, là. J'ai mes TikTok live, j'ai mes TikTok battle, là, ici. Je sais fait le soir, là. Mais la journée, j'ai pas plus de temps. Puis, je trouve ça, en tant que première émission à l'écouter, sinon, je fais du Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Je fais ça pendant des heures, malheureusement. Ça parle de Netflix bientôt. Fait que, faire une émission, ça c'est chill. Maintenant, encore une fois, laissez-moi savoir qu'est-ce que vous pensez de... Si vous voulez le OD extra, si vous voulez le OD, je sais pas moi. Faites-le moi savoir, ok? Fait que je vous aime, passez une belle soirée. Ciao. Puis on se revoit demain. Même heure, même poste. On a volé ça de Canal Famille. Années 90. Hell yeah. Voyons. Comment ça l'upload pas, ça? Voyons. T'es pas de mourir, toi? Bubbles. Coincé dans le temps de solitude, je pense rien que jusqu'à toi. Ça fait dans l'histoire. You know what I did? I did a mistake. The mistake that I did was upgrading coin per kill instead of doing coin per wave. I could have done coin per kill after. That was a mistake. Now what I'm going to watch more King Cobra JFS. And then we'll do a recap of Brooklyn Nine-Nine. No story.
Dr. Cannibal. 100 odd from time to time. You haven't changed. That's why I fuck. That's why.
Dark.
That's why I fucked your bitch.
Dark night.
Listen up.
You want to know how many real friends you've got? Start a business. Drop a song, try to sell your art. Then just watch. Watch who reposts, watch who ignores it. Watch who suddenly goes quiet. Most people love the idea of you right up until...
Get my dad to beat the out of you.
You got the day off work today?
I'm too young to work, bro.
Too young to work. Back in my day.
And very tasty too.
Don't bring me down. Carry me. I'm done with you. Come break me down. What would you do? Do 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 do. My apologies. I want to do the Gothic King Cobra documentary. I'm trapped.
My name's Jerry Brown. I know Josh right here. A way cool dude, really into tobacco. And he's just a straight up cool dude. Man, I did 3 tours in Iraq with the Marine Corps, and I sized him up, and I like that dude. He's good stuff. So now I'm getting out, and I'm doing dope. Of course, I can cook, whatever. It don't matter. So I'm running cocaine and marijuana from California up into Dayton to Cincinnati, Ohio. I get 10 shows out there. But I got a badass lawyer from these dudes, the Dayton Outlaws. I moved around. I didn't get in trouble.
Digger. 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 Well, if you're talking about East End, I'm on lobby all the time, so I would lobby, and when it comes to like customer 24 rush, I'm stacked up with trade, all kinds of crap, so I'm working my ass off, make sure I lobby together, I leave, that's what's wrong, that's my job, makes your job easier. But towards the end of my stay at Job Corps, it got pretty bad. So, and you're just stressed every day, you just pray as much as you got, and just
Imagine we got 3.4 times 3.4, so a maximum of 2,100 per wave. 2,100. This is insane. Cash per wave.
That's all I need.
Yeah.
Like 40% coating.
Well, today at Wendy's, we had a pretty gnarly ass rush, and I was like, my mom's gonna make 20 bucks for beers, and my sister, the one night, $20. I'm like, oh, sweet. And I'm going after work, get cigarettes and booze. Yeah, my dad watches some of my YouTube videos, and, I'm doing something appropriate for the concerns, and, I'm doing a lecture. Well, like, the one video I had where, I was playing a demon at gunpoint in my head, and, some videos I call like Cobra's guns, because I was kind of mad what they were doing, but I got over it, obviously. My dad was concerned that I hate women, that I want to feel a pleasure or some shit. I'm like, no, that's not the case. I mean, if I'm angry, I prefer to express myself through, like, YouTube or my music. It's much healthier than actually going out.
Oh, you call that art? See me sleeping behind a building and waking up with no money. That's art. And then making money. Wake up in snow with nothing. Nowhere to go. Nobody to love you. And then have to make money. Move around.
It is the struggle of life.
You get dealt a hand. Shit, look out. I'm a boss man. I walk down the street and fuck the baddest pussy you ever seen in your life. There's no feelings.
Pussy's pussy, man. I mean, before I was a virgin, before I was a virgin, I was like, what's the big deal about sex? After having it, it's like, oh, that's it. And it's great in the moment, but after that, it's like, oh, it's just sex.
I did one time.
This is not your documentary. This is Cobra GFS, bro.
Where the fuck you at? I go to jail. Every day. Where the fuck you at? Punk ass bitch. Shit. Nut up. Or get fucked up. Nut up. Or get fucked up. Guess what's up today?
Well, you're in Casper, maybe what you do, you go out for ball, kind of bullshit around the shops, kind of look for the guy, and then, or you go like monitoring a bowling, or you go to a movies, that's about it, A couple months ago, I went and saw Alien Vampire Hunter, that was really good. No, one movie, Tombstone with Val Kilmer and Kurt Russell's really good. Some Jailhouse Acid, I hated too, but it's like Toothpaste and Orange. I thought movie night, paint away the walls, put on these. Yeah, you put Toothpaste and Orange, the chemicals in the orange juice and the chemicals in the toothpaste with fluoride, orange juice creates malformed acid. Yeah. I got used to it. I mean, the hiding last thing I used from my friend Forrest ate some, and fucker was gone. He was like, seeing some here, clothes, all kinds of weird shit. He got back to the dorm, and Job was like, what just happened? I'm like, you were gone for like a couple of hours, dude. Well, what happened? He's like, I don't know, dude. And then I had to talk to the counselor and say, I scared somebody else walking off from the bush. I was supposed to. I'm like, oh, jeez.
all the time because it's pretty tight. Like, we go see races and stuff, and I started rap battling with that big guy Chris. Yeah, I did shit in the trash can, and I didn't even wipe. Yo, check it, lick it like Matt, pick it. I have the power for some fantasy. I do my 2 doses of ecstasy. After I show you my legacy, I pop my 2 pills, I do it with my 7 quills. I make sure everybody knows me. I smoke my weed and pack my gleam. I'm motherfucking sack my jeans because I don't want Mexican beans.
Shit. I was watching the documentary. I got an.
I'm not gay, so.
I weigh 160, and I weigh 140 for muscle. I haven't quite made it yet, but I'm making a YouTube show about beatboxing. So if you guys want to hit me up, I'll just email people want to hit me up. Email me at yahoo.com. Alright? My name's Alan Johnson.
So junior high, I discovered pretty well close to myself. I didn't really fit in very well. Really, junior high, I found with golf, I could be accepted for who I was, my misunderstood self, and then not like people judge me because there are people with similar stories going on. Free Chris gave it to me. Like, yeah, no, she's going on. Some crazy guy comes up. Oh, kick your ass, wait. Okay, I got a knife. What now? I got a gun. Okay, what guns though is that? If you know how to shoot one, you run out of ammo. It's like, okay, you're fucked. Why are you reloading? Like, oh, take your gun, your ammo, shoot you, and run off. Like, what, officer? So and it doesn't work. It's like, it was the voices in my head. So you might put in the courtroom. And of course, I was drinking some Jaeger last night. Like, you're drunk. I'm like, I'm not drunk. I'm a little tipsy, but I'm not drunk. And he's like, bullshit, you're not drunk. I'm like, I'm not. He's like, well, you're not sober. And then the whole time I was drinking a beer, it's like, plutonium turds. You Rusty, he's a Cobra sock puppet guy. I stick my hand up and make him tonic. Like, you like to see Cobras, don't you, Josh? Shut up, Rusty. Bestiality, shut up, Rusty. These Jaeger bottles lift us down Rachel once it breaks, but oh well. That tops that off. Sweet. That smells a lot better when you're shit-faced. If you wear a belt, you would have to hold your pants up. Ow! Cut, bust him with a bruised face. But you wear a belt now, huh? Ah, shit. I was hoping that was quite nice in this colder weather, man. That boat gets real hot. Like, oh. My first job was a paper route. I think I was 12 or 15 years old. I had that job for a couple of years, and then I quit the job to join wrestling season. I wrestled again, never again. Oh god, that's gotta be the case, whatever. What should do? Holy turn the man singlets, man. What's that from porno, for fuck's sake? And then you got wrestle these chicks in the singlets too, man. And it gets boring just what the fuck is that shit, man? You sit there like,
We'll be able to get to see what's up.
and then next thing they like wrestling, and it's like, oh shit, I think he prematurely cleaned himself. He's like a boring type of wet spot. It's like, you're just qualified for chasing your singlet. Oh, come on, that's completely unfair. That's fine. I don't recall ever winning any matches unless the person forfeited, because I think that my last time I was wrestling, just risking my glasses. So. But I listened to Cradle of Filth from my little iPod shuffle when I had the time for a match to get pumped up for the match, you know. Well, I walked into the locker and I'm getting changed, and my pubes were so thick at the time. They're like, Saunders, there's a bear attacking your crotch. I'm like, really? Wow. And at some point I'm like, okay, so I tried shaving my pubes off the razor, which kind of sucks because you got nick on your ball sack, like, it hurts like hell. So I started using like a little buzzer I got, and that makes it much easier and much more efficient. So I keep my shit trimmed down there. I remember this time, I was senior in my senior year in high school. I just got over the flu I had, and my friend pulls out this pipe, you know, the pot, and it's the biggest pipe I've seen so far. That's one guy that he's like, you want some weed? I'm like, fuck yeah, I want some weed. I was so fucking stoned off my ass. I walk in, and I'm still sick, I was shaking, and the teacher's like, you want to go to the principal about your shit? I'm like, no, okay. So I pronounced the big foot, shit out my foot, get into it, and then I go to take a shit, right? And I think I have a fucking worm. But what's happening is the shit's going in and out of my asshole. It's not coming out all the way. And I'm sitting there stoned off, and I'm going, oh fuck, I gotta take a worm. What the fuck is this? I finally squeeze the fucker out, and the poop's about like that round. I'm like, are you serious? I started laughing my ass off. That blew my mind. I got back to class in this last hour of school, and the high wore off, and I was just chill. But my friend Chris picked me up, and I started drinking, yeah, you know. And my friend Chris, he's driving this van, and we clipped the back end of the antelope. What the fuck did we hit? I don't know. Shit. And then we look, and there's an antelope. I'm like, oh damn, we hit an antelope, dude. I get my friend Chris a sandwich now. I'm like, I want to put this thing out of fucking misery. My friend Chris is like, we'll call somebody. We called it in. They said, well, it's nothing to worry about. There's a new Yankee cheer car. Like, okay. And we were across the street from the Wildlife Museum sign. This museum hosts like stuffed animals for like displaying shit. And I had this sick idea. We should put that on the fence and tie it down next to the Wildlife Museum sign with an ass facing the highway because it'd be funny as hell. We never got a chance to do it because there's too much traffic, right? So we end up leaving it there. Go to the house. The staff asked, you want it? Nah, okay. We come back, and my friends, they took it, and they butchered it in the driveway and washed the bowl up, so we put it in the bag. And my friend dumps the antelope in his ex-girlfriend's front yard, and then we drive off, like, don't speak of anything to us, and I'm like, oh crap, so I thought she said that. And so we wake up the next day, and he was the prime suspect, and they were charged with because all the shit was clean. I'm like, oh my god, drinking stories. I remember you had to piss really bad, so I started peeing all over the dead antelope. After I farted on it several times, like literally, stuck my ass in his face and farted. And then I peed all over it, and then I fucking peed on its eye, and it was crying. I'm like, oh, why are you crying? Why don't I face Mr. Antelope? I'm like, oh, that's sadistic. But I try fucking stabbing it with the sandwich with misery. It jumps up, kind of does this twitchy thing, and just flops over. I'm like, oh, this is so sad, but I can't help it. I suck, I'm drunk. Yeah, it was a couple months ago, actually.
Diamond be diamond. Ferme ta gueule.
Because I've gotten so drunk, I woke up like covered in vomit. Pants are on my ankle, I have my underwear on my shirt, and what the fuck, oh damn, what happened last night? I'm not much of a people person. Look at that. Shag carpet. Shag carpet, yeah. Whoa! It's high power ejaculation right there, man. Shut it. It's what's up. You go take a piss, you're like, oh god, can you smell those maggots? Oh, what's that smell? Look over the bed. Oh, damn, Nicole Smith. Oh shit, that was one crazy Halloween night. Fuck my life. I'm in jail now. Rock and roll! Just stay in school, kids. Don't do drugs. No, like when I was growing up, man, I told my parents, I never smoked cigarettes and do drugs. No, look at me now. Drugs, alcohol, and cigarettes. Yay! Yay! And what's ironic as fuck is I got my grandmother to quit smoking, my dad's mother, and she quit for me, and I'm like fucking like a chimney. So hypocrisy is so ironic. Nah. Oh, look at that cigarettes. Yay! The funny thing is, I feature on my YouTube, like, oh, porn is like immoral and like wrong. I'm gonna fucking watch it. I'm a hypocrite from hell and back, and I don't give a shit. I deny it, of course, somebody that watches some YouTube videos now. Why fucking shit? Like, oh, you watch porn, and like, you know what? Guilty as charged. Now if a woman chooses it, that's her right, I guess. But she's forced enjoyment, that's what's wrong. It's kind of a thing too, like where if it's like two lesbians in bed, it's kind of glamorized by porn, so they aren't taken it seriously or is offended by these homophobics versus, you know, the gay men. Hey men, pre-interview. I'm on documentary for YouTube. Oh no, it's just another brick in the wall. So remember Kyle and Katie, that's how you know me, right?
That is exactly how I know you.
Yeah.
Kyle and Katie. I haven't seen in a while.
I haven't seen them in a while either, man. They got 2 kids now, holy shit.
I know, and they're in like Oklahoma or some shit.
Alabama or some shit.
I've not seen your YouTube videos.
The thing is, I have friends who do basketball, they don't do that shit. I think it's a conspiracy. The government experiment got a hold of it wrong and trying to cover it up with the whole phony war on drugs. What's the next necrophilia? I mean, seriously, what the fuck is?
You know what? You're gonna fuck a dead person, at least try to get something out of it. Okay. I mean,
but something that's intact. You're just like skull fucking someone, like literally just skull in your dick.
If I want to be a necrophiliac, I'll just grab myself some vagina from wherever because it's gonna be just as good. Because you know what? Noise don't make noise. Neither do necrophilia. You know, I actually know a person who claims he's a necrophiliac. Yeah.
He came out of the casket.
I met him once or twice. He's actually my girlfriend's friend, but I met him once or twice. He's a really cool guy, kind of on the weird side. That's serious. He actually told her that if you ever find a dead body, I will pay you money for it.
Oh, so it's a Russian order bride. Tasteless.
Usually, when me and Josh hung out, we were with Katie, and we really didn't do it.
Just kind of smoke pot, listen to Pink Floyd.
That's about what we did. Yeah. We just sat around.
Call of Duty, zombies.
That's my boss. Rock and roll! This black guy dies and he goes up to heaven and God gives him his wings. And he looks at God and he goes, God, does this make me an angel? And God goes, no, nigga, you're a bat.
I've had a number of ghost encounters that definitely confirm my belief in them. I used to live in Tahoe, and we were going to church for Easter, and back when I still smoked weed, all that, and I got down on the altars and I prayed to Jesus Christ walking, and a few seconds later, he came in, just like ghost encounters, just before I had a ghost encounter, and he kind of like that. He came in, white gown, red thing, sandals, long hair, go to the casino picture, he came in, he walked down the aisle, to the station to your left, and no one, saw me, because they're all like waiting for each other, kind of and I was kind of like, holy shit, it's all Jesus Christ, and then I talked to my grandma for that, and she's kind of like, no, it's okay, it's good, kids, but personally, I think it's the power of belief that causes me to see it, so you can see me walk, because mind is very powerful. Now, if you get yourself one thing, and that's sort of the foundation of my religion, to get yourself even enough real country, real happy, and I've seen my religion take flight in some activities, like cheat balls. Well, I was at Job one time, and I started talking about cheat balls, and they're about, you know, like it's bullshit, so the show one. So this guy cheat ball.
Toot 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 toot.
Mind, body, spirit, and energy, belief, and then intertwined with each other back into itself. Basically, that's the elements for the power and all that. I got a knife in my car, so I'm my stomach kind of thing now. It's misunderstood like myself. Start kicking my ass. Holy shit, I got mass big buzz. The way I dress, people don't take what I have to say seriously because it becomes some kind of thug, because that's all society is, judgmental. That guy, you know, this is the way I dress. People see me as some kind of thug or some freak or weirdo. I'm a freak and a weirdo, but I'm not necessarily a thug. If anything, I'm trying to stay out of trouble with a lot, so I can have a life. But it's a generalization. People see the way you dress, and that's how you see you as a person. It's just how society is. Like if you're in a bar and, you know, you see a risque dressed woman, most guys see her as a one-night stand. Now she could be going out to have fun, dress real sexy, real risque, just, you know, get attention or whatever. But, you know, the first impression of someone, usually people judge by how they dress. it's unfortunate, but at the same time it saves lives because people, are like that. It's like, do I trust this person? So far, I could be working at a nursing home or something, I'm working at Wendy's, You see some guy in a fancy ass suit, has a real nice car, you think, oh, this guy's a well-suited society, he makes lots of money, obviously. He could be a fucking sociological psychopath, serial killer, you won't even know because you're too busy focused on his outside and not his inside. A natural thing, people will often fear what they don't understand. Sometimes you do the right thing because it's the right thing to do, but also because, karma will pay back for you, win, and the thing is, I don't expect to pay back right away, it's just, I gotta do it karma, I'm doing good, what I'm saying? So, do it because of the karma, do it because it's the right thing to do, It shows people that there are people in America that still care. It's not just some random shithole consuming my corporate grade money, power. Political power, basically. And yeah, I can sit here and preach, don't listen to judgmental, but it won't do any good because people are people, Just live your day, life day to day. Hopefully something good to come out of it. Nothing happens, oh well, tomorrow's the day. Wow, another actor or actress.
4:16. I'm over the gate. There you go.
What time is it? Adventure time. What? Oh, regular show is 40. Regular show.
Perfect.
What's going on? It's called the grocery store, you douchebags. What's this? Dude. Oh, yeah, fucked up, motherfucker. Oh, got to take over. Get some, bitch. Oh. People who have Asperger's now, they're born with it. It's more easily diagnosed than it was when I was born. Because back then they had no idea what it was. I'm going from doctor to doctor. Josh is schizo, Josh is this, Josh is that. Any friends? I have a tattoo on my leg. With yourself? Oh, no, he did it. Oh, yes, I did. Oh, good, Chucky. I did it. What now? What now, Chucky? What now? And 12 years later, my grandmother, my dad's mom, sent my dad an article and said, you're an Asperger's? He goes, oh, what is it?
Sorry.
Bullshit, and then it had a thing that said, things not to do when raising children with Asperger's. My dad did those things. Ran the mood swings. I'm like, I'm calm, but America. I was like, but... Yeah, some people really irritating how... Years. Yeah, some people really irritating Halloween. Going eggs in your house and shit. Like I said, it's no idea. It's gonna be down popping the ass. Like, oh, yeah, eggs in your house. Nice, very nice.
I love Cobra GFS.
Nice, David, you just switch up masks. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Damn, that's pretty cool. Switch to the giant snake, just like, oh. Any friend, wanna play? Oh, now you have what's food. Holy shit, boss, they would not mind being busted by her. Yes, ma'am, I'll have a ticket. You're under arrest. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, we got cops against cancer, man. I would not mind getting to go to them and be like, oh my god, what the fuck is this? A cease and desist. I was detained, man. So you're going to like the Halloween Ancestor School. It's like, holy shit. There's not cleavage in here, not a parade. Oh my god. Nice to meet you. My name is Dr. Over. Oh, man. I guess my eye on you. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. The shop. Not for cars either. Much thank the Academy for accepting me. Whoa. Let's watch my eyeballs. Sweet. It's like Neversoft logo. Am I right? Like, they're like cowboy jeans, but fucking I don't care the black and stuff. I'm not really a cowboy, but... Oh, no, we good to go. See this? I think we just got him. He was right up here in this motherfucking parking lot. When the big black trucks picked me up, and the dude just happened to roll on the scene. I mean, it was like, dude, they was like, man, we figured to have you $5,000 tomorrow. It's him. I mean, everything. Yeah. It was when DCI comes up in the scene. Yeah, shit. And they're my boys, man. I know a whole bunch of them motherfuckers. But anyways, man, that chain is hardcore. This rocking. No shit, that's badass. I like it. Yeah, this is a choker chain right here.
It's a choker chain.
Oh, yeah. You are around with a pound of fucking tobacco. What weed you got on you? Smoke a bowl. I got weed on me. You need some weed, dude? Would mind some, yeah. Yeah, money. I know. Ain't hard to find.
Again, help regen, please.
Yeah. Buy some fucking Royal Inn motel, dude. Yeah, I just fucking moved in 2 days ago. My old lady threw me out. I came out here because my old lady moved out here with my little girl and shit. I was rocking with her for a while, and the bitch is crazy. So I
45.
Right after I paid the rent.
See ya.
Yeah, it was shit down like that, man. I don't want to.
That's good.
Like, seriously, I don't know who Josh is, but I feel like know that I'm Josh, but I'm not gay, I'm straight. Well, I was like, well, I wish I was gay because, you know, he's fast, running shifts, but, you know, it's, this thing was pretty beast. I figured I'll break into some 7 C's Royal Blend pipe tobacco. It's a good pipe for that, man. It's just really strong, too. It smells nice. I've had this tank for about a month now. It's still got a little bit of shit. Actually. The bowl here's not too big, so a little bit. Once it wants to clear up. Chilling for tobacco. So. And so I was watching the marijuana thing on Netflix, and they said people with asthma are qualified for medical marijuana. I say, what? My condition allows me to smoke pot and stay friendly. I love aspergillus. Smell that aspergillus. I've never smoked out of a meerschaum pipe before, but I always liked the way it looked, especially with the cobra heads on them. So this will be a nice little quick hitter, I guess. This is probably the tiniest pipe of smoke out of smoked tobacco goes.
There you go.
It's like the aspirin myself. It's actually pretty nice. Might not go feel like, just waiting this over, man. I got hooked up with fucking Smoking Jay versus Jay Cranton. He's the for Live Tech. And just gonna do some traveling, man. Hopefully compete in nationals this year, you know. Take the edge out of it. Yeah, I've been training for 4 days to have good information. I'm gonna get off in 19 days, so I'm still working at Sheet Metal Specialties. And I don't know, just fucking broke up with a girlfriend. He's spitting trash, and I'm gonna go to Chicago to drink some beer later. Maybe go to the bar. Fucking have a good time. That's usually what gets people to break up with each other, because they're cool and they have their space, but then you put them together and you start getting more personal with the relationship, and then you find out just how annoying that person can be. This is just a secret bitch, dude, so hopefully they fucking send her to jail and she loses their job. So you still working at Wendy's? Yeah. I don't know, man. And you get caught for $500 fine on the spot, no ifs, ands, or buts, and so people are like, okay, it's Steve Tahoe clean, don't wanna waste that money. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Yep. I'm trying to walk. Stop traffic, stop the right. My bad. Yeah, we just get back, fucking drill. Can I just go off the street? Yeah, sometimes I'm wait, you guys. This fucking faggot at me drives off. Told you that? Yeah, so that's so much of that. Fucking hound get hit. What are you? Why is this awesome? What am I nice one? What? Don't be whipping your knife out. Hey, cool, it's going out. I've been on probation for 18 months. No, you're 19 days.
That's good. So we're doing much better with the tier 2.
This thing is a piece of shit. Oh. We're at Safeway. This ain't very safe. This is unsafe way. Okay. Yeah, watch this. Watch out. Get some. How's it going, Stephanie?
That was pretty good today.
Yeah. I had a nasty bike crash again. Yeah. Scraped my knee, but I'm alright. Yeah. Hey, Stephanie on the documentary right now. Say hi. Yeah. How's Jack? Uh-oh. That's good. You didn't lose your talking device. Good Lars.
So we're just going to iPhone 4 or the other dad got the iPhone 5.
Okay, 7.
Another day at Casper. My friend Emma, who has Asperger's too, she was like, hey, my friend really likes you. She wants to know you. And I'm like, okay, this hasn't happened in a long time. I don't know, she just openly admits that she likes me because I'm weird like that. But, and so I'm like, all right, I'll talk to her. You know, we got talking, and I took her out to the sack at the job corps, which is basically the pool hall, it's cool. We started communicating and getting to know each other and shit like that. So she asked to go out, you know, she talked to me and stuff, and then it's like, okay, you know, I'll give it a shot, see where it goes, you know. And I asked her out and played some pool, and we've been girlfriend and wife ever since. we've had sex on Job Corps campus multiple times, gotten away with it, and Joe's doing crazy because he has to come out of the bathroom or out of some place secretive and shit. And people were like pretty impressed by that because, you know, that's a terrible offense, but it fucking turned me from Job Corps for pot use, man. It didn't have to be like vaginal, or it was sometimes hand jobs, you know, it was fucking awesome. But, well, Stephanie wanted to have sex too, but I didn't want to, you know, pressure her to do anything she wanted to do. And I said, look, Stephanie, you know, I'm not going to pressure you to do anything you don't want to do, you know. And the first time we went arts and crafts, you know, doing some stuff, I start rubbing her thigh and going a little more risque with it, you know, through her pants, you know, and she's like, and then I start nibbling her earlobe, you know, affectionately and shit, and that drove her fucking wild. And I had no experience with sex or anything like that, but I had my theories and they work. We ended up going to the forest by Job Corps, and she gave me a hand job, and I was like, holy shit. And then I went down and started licking that pussy good, you know, and oral her tits and shit. It was fucking nice, dude. Well, we've been wanting to do that kind of thing, you know, for a while now. We just had trouble, you know, because we were both frustrated because there's too many fucking staff at Job Corps, blah, 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 whatever. So I managed to sneak into the girls' bathroom at the SAC and do it there. The pool hall at Job Corps. Yeah. And holy crap.
Try to do more.
I actually got it in, and holy shit, I lasted like 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Oh, I had it on my iPod, man. I lost it, but yeah, I filmed it, you know, to prove to myself that I can accomplish something in my life, you know. People are like, oh, it's your first time, you're not gonna last very long. I'm like, bullshit. I lost it longer than I thought it was gonna last, but it felt fucking amazing. Like, you ever have a tit job, right? Basically where a chick jacks your dick off the tits. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I've had that happen a couple times. Fucking amazing, dude.
30.
D's of hers. Oh, yeah. First time she sucked my dick, she swallowed it. I was like, damn. And I'm like, you know, whatever you eat or ingest, that's what your cum tastes like. She said it tasted like cigarettes and whatever else. We haven't gotten that far yet, but wouldn't mind taking a trip down the dispensers and getting some bondage shit and mixing with that, yeah. Ball gags, whips, hot candles, red candles, leather suits, spikes. I got spikes, but, you know, yeah. It's up to you. If you're gonna have sex with someone, man, if she says, do me like this, do it like that, don't be like, you know, pay attention and learn that shit, because if you get her off more than one occasion, dude, it's not gonna be like, you wanna have sex, I don't feel like it. It's just like faking an orgasm and you feel steadily. No, she's gonna be like, oh yes, it was like last night, fuck yes. A little lesson in woman anatomy, the vagina. It's not as complicated as people making it out to be. You got the clitoris, which is that bean-shaped thing on the outside, and you got her G-spot, which is legendary in its mystery, but really, it's not that hard to find. If you are inside her and you feel, it feels like a warm walnut shell, that's her G-spot. And if you get both those two at the same time, oh my god. This one time we were having sex, we were hyped up on Rockstar, like, energy drinks, like, legitly, and I went down on her several times. I could not come for laughing. It was pissing me off, but I think it's because of the Rockstar caffeine. I was like, oh my god. So I went down on her, and I think, you know, we spent like an hour and a half, 2 hours at it, and I could not fucking come. She tried her hardest to get me to come too. I'm like, I cannot do it. I'm sorry. She's like, that's okay. I'm like, are you good on your orgasms and whatnot? She goes, yeah. I'm like, well, that's all I care about, you know. Well, I know when she's having an orgasm because, you know, she twitches like a Parkinson's patient. She kind of shakes a little bit, and, you know, her leg kind of twitches a little bit, you know, and then several of those, like, oh, I'm like, you okay, you're twitching. She goes, yeah, I'm fine. I'm like, oh, I'm getting an orgasm. Beginner's luck? Well, like beginner's fuck. Yeah, you know how I know I'm doing. I just guessed, and my guesswork pays off, and I'll make her first boyfriend, not my first girlfriend, so.
60.
I'll give her a heads up so it's like shocker, you know. Like, why don't you come inside you? I'll give her the option, you know. And, before I met Stephanie, a while back at Job, I started having grapefruit. So I'm like, oh, grapefruit, I had that before, and I actually liked it. You know, I like eating grapefruit with sugar and all that. And normally, you know, after so many years of rejection, it's like, okay, I gotta care about love and sex, and all that's never gonna happen. Well, actually, it did happen, but it's before I met Stephanie. On the one time chance I did actually care, I had a grapefruit before I went to bed, and the thought occurred to me, can I mix it into a vagina? So I ate all the grapefruit out. I poked a hole in the middle of it, and stuck it on my dick, wrapped around, and jerked off with it. Wet, cold, and slimy. Well, like fucking a dead chick. No, I'm kidding, I wouldn't know. But my roommate's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, look, I had sex with the grapefruit. He's like, what? Fucking Saunders, man. I'm like, okay, look, I won't do it again. Well, it's all good, dude. I'm like, okay, cool. So I threw it away. And then somehow the whole campus found out about it. So Job Corps is kind of high school in that aspect. So at first I'm like, it's kind of pissing me off. You know, people give me shit about it. So instead I decided to make jokes about it. Like, grapefruit sounds so good and juicy. You know, random shit like that. And people are like, oh, this guy, you know, it's funny as hell, you know. I started doing my dance and shit, and randomly in the sack, they're playing shitty music I don't like, you know. It's shit like that, you know, people are like, hey, Saunders is fucking crazy. It's funny as hell. Oh, yeah, that's gonna get to him now. So fucking grapefruit. The crazy forgot the king cobra. And so like after I had sex a couple times, it's like, well, that's the big deal about sex. That's, you know, it's a good thing I have in the moment, but really it's not the world's biggest issue in life right now. You know what I'm saying? So, in a way, it mellowed me out. And the crazy thing too is I'm working at Wendy's, man. I have my coworkers hit on me too, or not like, you know, like
Boom.
hit on me too. That makes sense. It's like, what the fuck happened? All you do is get a girlfriend, all of a sudden every chick wants to fuck me. Like, no, nothing. Literally, it just, you know, seems like that sometimes. Like, okay, wow. And that's really funny too. Is when I'm big, I'm on stage playing concerts and stuff, and I'm on MTV, all these chicks are rejecting me, and I go, holy crap, I knew that guy. He used to stalk me. What the fuck? But yeah, there's been times, you know, at one point, you know, because of my disorder, it really complicated my social life. Well, you know, my dad, you know, he means well. He's kind of a kid. He likes to joke around a lot, but I'm Asperger's, I took it literally. So I never trusted my dad with advice on women. I had to figure that out on my own. I chose to anyway. And you know, I'm 21 now. I'm starting to get a picture of it. But you know, my dad would be like, oh, Josh, you like so and so, smoochy face, you know, shit like that. And that's how dads are, you know. But that really pissed me off. You know, I didn't care for that, because especially when those girls rejected me on top of that, I was kind of like taking shit in my face metaphorically speaking. So when my dad was around, I was going like shit, just showing like women really do. And then as soon as my dad left, I'm like, hey, ladies, what's up, you know? And they're like, nah, fuck you, little creep. I'm like, oh boy, I just screwed myself. I had been ball up with me for a number of years, and I finally let my dad know that what happened, how I felt about it. And my dad was like, well, I had no idea, you know. And I think for a while, because of those situations, I've hated women, and my dad as well. But you know,
To 11.
You know, I don't hate women by any means now, though. You know, it's just I just have to come to terms with my own disorder and realize that what's done is done. You know, I just think, you know, if, like I'm visiting a town or some shit, and I happen to run into one of these ex-high school crushes of mine, and be like, oh, this is awkward. Hi, Josh, how are you? Oh, hi, so and so. Yikes. You know. Love does crazy things to you, man, especially in my experience. It's like some kind of fucking drug just fucks with your head, you know. Well, last go I had a crush on Friday Stephanie, Miss Blue Diamonds in the Mist. That was some crazy shit, man. I'll tell you what, that was, wow. And she liked to ride Harleys, you know. She was kind of the badass biker babe, you know, type, you know, very attractive, just intense, like silver blue eyes, just grabbed your soul, man. And then after Job Corps, I was a complete mess. Yeah, she graduated the program 3 months flat. Best career ever. Yeah. Oh crap, she's gone. What am I gonna do now? You know, and then I just get serious look at myself and go, well, this is kind of a repeating thing for you, Josh. You gotta realize that this shit's never gonna happen. So I gave up, and then Job Corps being the way it is, it was very stressful and all that. And I attempted suicide with the guitar string. I had one around my neck. One of my roommates came in and stopped me, and then like a month later, I met Stephanie. So it's funny how life goes sometimes. You know, ups and downs. It wasn't my first time attempting suicide. suicide, and so, it wasn't my last either. I tried stabbing myself, I tried cutting my wrist, I tried strangling myself, I tried choking myself out. You know, I really want to do it. Probably have more effective methods like swallowing poison or sticking a gun in my head, but I don't have a gun, so. And, you know, at this point, it's like, okay, you know, I'm feeling depressed, there's a way around it, you know. I'm not going to
Thank God.
you know, the reason why I drink so
You
much,
think
you know,
he's
it
dead.
helps level up my depression a little bit. Ghosts of my past haunt me. I say fuck it and keep walking down this road of empty road track. It's my mind ever more open expand like empty railroad tracks. Keep walking. Nothing new but talking, just keep walking. Living life, only I'm done. I do work out. My muscles get bigger as I strengthen. My muscles grow faster than I understand. Yeah, that's what my heritage, my gymnast father. I know this, you know, area, you know, Evansville's got like a rib restaurant over there, the bar, and there's trailers all over the place. So it's nice little subdivision, Casper, you know, something too fancy, but it's a place to live, so. Walking through the woods, Casper, mountain range, arrange, pains, 10 gauge, rollers on a rampage to blow your head like a blow the mind. I kiss my past, kiss my ass, and throw it behind. Like a fart, don't even start. You wanna start the shit, and I'll take a fart and piss. Sit there and diss on me. Fuck on me, I say, fuck on you, fucking guy. Oh, yeah.
October of 2012. These are checking for so long. I don't know what's going on with them. Okay. Aww.
Is it?
Yeah, I got them already.
Oh.
I got them already.
Oh my goodness. That's beautiful. Is that for baby sister? Oh, that's beautiful.
I think her ears go like that.
For baby sister, love cozy. Oh, that's so cute. All of these.
Is it the guitar that you got for her? She loves it. Bless her.
You see, we're gonna be able to reach 45 pretty easily. I'm gonna go sleep a little bit, guys. I'm exhausted. What is that? Honda, yeah. $50. Guess we reached 50. I think I have them here. So technically speaking, we unlocked tier 2. We unlock range. Okay, that's not that great, but still. We'll take it, that's nice. Anyway, people, I'm tired AF. Cash per wave is how much? Cash per wave is how much? Cash per wave is 6. And cash bonus is good. Okay. Yeah, let's stick for an hour.
And the funny thing is they like to see life's a game, but it's not fair.
Who called? Who called? No.
Vous allez réussir, vous allez avoir ce que vous vouliez. Plus rien pour Max. Let's go, ciao, bye, Max boy. C'est ça que le monde veut. J'en reviens pas, man. Fuck. J'en reviens pas, man. Fuck.
Puis la jalousie, big, là, ça fait des guerres dans le monde.
Mais ici, le monde
va chercher une corde au Patrick Morin pour rester jaloux, man. Je sais pas nommer le nom. Vas-y me dire à la police, man.
T'es sérieux dans tes propos, toi, de dire à quelqu'un de...
Encore les
C'est fucking sérieux dans tes propos, merci,
Vas-y m'exposer, man.
Incitation, c'est passable de 4%.
Tabarnak. Regarde, moi, j'ai rien contre Max Boy, là. Mais là, je viens de voir...
I don't know what to do, honestly. 14.24. Okay, so now... No. I could just do this and
Do not eat that sandwich. That thing is literally swimming in sweat. Okay, thank you, Charles.
He's not eating it. What the
DD.
all I have to do is do as much coin as possible. We got like 1k in a couple minutes, not even.
Tabarnak. Regarde, moi, j'ai rien contre Max Boy. Mais là, je viens de voir... Genre, ça se peut pas prendre le monde pour des caves de même. Encore une fois, là, je sais que Max Boy t'aimera pas qu'est-ce que je vais dire. Mais le monde le savent. Quand j'ai envie de dire de quoi, je le dis. Mais là, allez voir la dernière... Je sais pas si c'est la dernière vidéo, mais... Je tombe sur une vidéo de Max Boy, puis là, il dit qu'il y a son big battle contre Chaillé pour sa fête. Tu sais, Chaillé, son pire ennemi, là. Mais ils s'organisent un battle ensemble en privé. Je taille la face, mais on fait un battle ensemble. Ok, je dis, c'est pas cool. Ok, on va faire. Tabarnak, le monde est con. En tout cas, donc c'est ça, il va faire un battle contre son pire ennemi. Puis là, il dit, mais là, tu sais, je vais donner une partie des cadeaux, des dons, des cadeaux que je vais faire pour aller aider les itinérants, tu sais. Puis, tu sais, je vais leur acheter de la bouffe, je vais leur acheter des affaires, puis je vais les aider financièrement. Mais là, je veux juste vous avertir, je vais pas dire la place, je vais pas dire c'est où, je vais pas dire c'est quand. Vous saurez pas combien je vais donner, vous savez rien savoir, mais je vous dis, je vais aller donner ça aux itinérants.
Bro.
Oh mon Dieu, là. Sérieux. Là, gars, si t'as envie de donner dans son live à Max Boy pour la journée de sa fête contre son pire ennemi, qui se parle en privé. Comment ça va, Chaillé? En forme, mon bro? Ah, ça va. Puis on saillit la face à quelle heure ce soir? 7h, t'es-tu libre? T'es-tu... Ouais, 7h, je serais bon. Ok, c'est bon. Puis comment va la famille, Chaillé? Elle va bien. Ma mère a dit allô. Puis, Calice. Ça n'a pas de sens, sérieusement, là. Donc, je suis en train de dire, si tu as envie de donner dans son live, donne parce que tu veux perdre ton argent, là. Imagine-toi pas que ça va aller aux itinérants, là, tabarnak. Je vais aller donner aux itinérants, mais vous saurez pas où,
quand,
combien, comment, pourquoi, vous saurez pas quand. Mais je vais leur donner de l'argent, je vous promets. J'ai jamais crossé personne dans ma vie, là. Vous pouvez me faire confiance, là. C'est Max Boy.
12 gigs.
J'ai déjà crossé du monde sur la plateforme.
Non.
Non. Jamais vu ça, moi. Et voilà, ça sonne la fin de mon vidéo. Mais câlisse, Max Boy. Tabarnak. En tout cas, bon bâton. J'en reviens pas, man. Fuck. Je te le dis, Chaudier, man. Mon décalisse. Je te crisse ça dans les dents, anytime. Chaudier, je te le jure, tu vas le manger direct dans les dents. Est-ce que ça me tente, man? Oh, je te le dis, décrisse. Oh, je te le dis, man. Oh, je te le dis, Chaudier, man. Regarde-les, tu vas l'avoir dans les dents si tu continues, man. Je te le dis, Chaudier, man. Mon décalisse. Oui, je change de ton métier, je te crisse ça dans les dents. Je te crisse ça dans les dents, anytime. Vous voulez m'enlever ça? Vous voulez que je change, que je devienne une bonne personne? Vous voulez m'enlever mes seuls revenus qui vont m'aider à avancer? Bravo! Hey, va travailler le cave avec ta dépression. Vas-y travailler, esti, avec ton anxiété. Vous dites que ça change pas, ben normal, vous continuez à vous acharner sur moi depuis des années. C'est comment vous voulez que je change face à ça après? Comment vous voulez que j'évolue, Calis, si vous continuez à me crisser à terre? Vous m'avez fait perdre ma job de pompier, vous m'avez fait perdre tellement d'affaires. Puis je serais censé être fort après, puis d'avancer, puis d'aller travailler.
I got 5K in how long? 5 minutes. 1K per minute.
Je fais des crises d'anxiété, je panique, j'ai la chienne tout le temps, je suis tout le temps sur le qui-vive, tout le temps stressé. J'ai pas une journée où je peux respirer et être tranquille dans ma crise de vie. Chris, combien de monde fait des bâtons, puis vous allez les encourager, mais c'est parce que Max Boy il est là, puis lui, vous l'aimez pas, c'est lui que vous allez ramasser, par exemple. L'autre qui est l'autre bord, Chaudier, qui envoie chier tout le monde, lui, par exemple, vous l'aimez en esti, hein? Ben oui, vous l'aimez, Chaudier, ben oui. Rendu que je me renferme, je sors plus, je vais plus les voir mes amis, je vais plus manger au restaurant, je vais plus voir les gens parce que j'ai plus envie de voir les gens parce que la petite race humaine me lève le cœur. Hey yo. Avec ta face de raté, t'as pas vraiment besoin de moi pour te ridiculiser sur les réseaux. Chaque fois.
Maxime Forget-Philippon a descendu sur la gueule.
Je parle, mon fils de... Hey, mon... Tu parles de ma mère, tu veux te faire ça vite par ma mère? Salut tout le monde, j'aimerais vous parler de quelque chose. Je suis pas tellement bon avec les mots, mais je vais y aller comme ça vient. Jeudi, c'est mon match officiel contre Chaudier pour ma fête. Évidemment, j'aimerais ça qu'on ait un maximum de monde. Une autre affaire que j'ai à dire, c'est que une partie des dons que je vais ramasser cette journée-là, une partie des cadeaux, de l'argent que je vais ramasser cette journée-là,
va servir à aller faire un acte de bienveillance auprès des personnes dans le besoin. Je vais aller acheter de la nourriture et de la distribuer aux gens qui dorment dehors, à l'extérieur, qui n'ont pas de foyer, qui n'ont rien à manger. Je vais acheter des trucs à manger et je vais aller les distribuer pour aider les gens. Juste spécifier, je ne donnerai pas l'endroit où je vais aller, je ne donnerai pas l'heure où je vais aller non plus, je ne ferai pas de live pour le prouver non plus, parce que ces personnes-là, ils ont droit à leur dignité, j'ai pas à les filmer. Par contre, salut tout le monde, la décision vous appartient si vous voulez participer ou pas. J'ai été distribué de la nourriture. Si vous voulez contribuer, à vous de voir. Moi, de mon côté, j'utilise de l'argent de ma propre poche pour aller aider ces personnes-là. Donc, rendu là, la décision vous appartient.
T'as pas de poche. Ta poche est tic-tac.
Non plus pour le faire. Vous pouvez le faire à tous les soirs quand je suis en live, gang. Ça fait une différence, ça l'aide à monter le montant. Moi, j'ai mis un montant fixe de mon côté déjà, qui est déjà prêt pour ça. Je vais acheter de la nourriture, je vais acheter sûrement des mitaines, des petites choses chaudes pour leur distribuer parce qu'il commence à faire froid. Donc, si vous voulez contribuer, à vous de voir. Je le sais que présentement, je fais encore une fois la controverse sur les réseaux avec les histoires des justiciers et toutes les vieilles histoires que... Excusez pour la queue de mon chat. Toutes les vieilles histoires qui remontent encore une fois. J'espère que vous n'allez pas vous laisser flouer par ces choses-là et que vous allez voir que le geste de bonté que je veux faire vient vraiment du cœur. Donc j'espère vraiment vous voir en grand nombre pour le reste de la semaine pour ramasser le plus d'argent possible pour réussir à faire de quoi de bien. Ça ne sera pas un événement que je vais faire parce que ça me prendra un permis. Par contre, j'ai le droit d'aller me promener et de voir les personnes qui sont couchées par terre ou qui n'ont rien, leur donner de bon cœur ce que je vais acheter pour eux. Donc, je vous remercie beaucoup. Puis, je vais sûrement être exposé. C'est bien correct, il n'y a pas de problème. Je le fais de bon cœur. Je ne le fais pas pour arnaquer personne. Il y a une vidéo qui va s'en suivre. Donc, à vous de voir si vous voulez contribuer à cette cause. Merci beaucoup. Passez une bonne journée. Toi deux, la gang. Hey, hein, c'est payant aujourd'hui, les balles. Pas dans le jeu, gang. Ça sera pas dans le jeu. On va se faire casser pour le show. C'est sûr.
Ça, c'est encore plus insultant que tout le reste.
Non, mais ce qui est chiant là-dedans, là, c'est que fallait que ça arrive au moment où mon Big Battle arrive. Sylvain, veux-tu répondre sur Messenger?
Attends.
50.
C'est grave, là, toute ta marde-là arrive la semaine de ma fête où il va y avoir mon Big Battle. Je vais me faire ridiculiser à mon Big Battle, puis je vais me faire envoyer chier par tout le monde le jour de mon Big Battle. Ça va vraiment être légendaire.
Okay, let's do defense.
Ça va être un outrage au live TikTok. Je t'en ai. Je commence à connaître que je suis pas de suite vers 8h30, 9h à soir. Salut Léa. Fait que oui, gang, comme je vous disais tantôt, cette semaine, je m'en vais donner à manger aux itinérants à Montréal. Pas toi, j'ai vu l'émission d'avocat. Viens-en, ça fait 3 ans! Comment? C'est fatigant!
C'est bon, c'est bon. Oh, merci.
Ouais. Tanné, là! Hey, réponds donc, pourquoi je te calisse dehors? Hey, mange-moi le cul, toi! Hey, joyeux Noël et bonne année, reviens pas! On parle d'avenir à l'avenir, mon ta gueule!
As-tu vu?
Ouais.
C'est joyeux.
C'est sûr, mes haters viennent t'aider.
Aussi, tes haters.
Tout beau.
Je suis beau.
Le monde sait pas que t'es ma soeur, on dirait.
Peut-être qu'à la fin de ce live-là, je vais pouvoir aller m'acheter une Bentley.
T'es-tu malade, toi, d'acheter une Bentley avec des lives toc-toc?
Papa?
Ben, je ne ferai jamais une Bentley avec l'argent que tu vas faire ici. T'as fait un gros 500 de Marie-France, là. Va voir, regarde, swipe à droite. Tu vas savoir combien t'as fait. Merci, Julie. Prends ton doigt sur ton écran, tu swipes à droite.
Ben, je comprends pas.
Ben, c'est écrit USD pour ce direct, pourcentage de ce direct, cette semaine.
OK. Toi, t'as fait combien?
En ce moment, j'ai fait 82 sous USD.
J'ai fait plus que toi.
T'as fait combien?
1,4. Je vais être riche avec TikTok. Chris, merci.
Je vais attendre avec moi. Parce que tout le monde va te donner à toi parce que personne n'aime sa plateforme de ce temps-ci. dans le team qui jouaient fucking fort ont arrêté de jouer. Hey, regarde, Kiki aussi se fait expose. Il expose tous les joueurs. Ils sont en train de réussir à démoraliser tout le monde dans ma team, fait que le monde s'en va.
Now the diamond. I'm gonna buy 4 cards. 1. Common is important. Common is really important. Common is really important. Common is huge. Common is huge. Huge. Free upgrade. Oh, Alpha Gen, nice. Queen! Oh my god! What a good draw. Wow. So we got Alpha Gen, we got Queen to level 2, we got enemy balance, and we got what else? It was free upgrades. Yeah.
Ok, les motos, on peut-tu muter ça, des estis sans dessin de même, là? Ça, par contre, là, ça commence à me casser, man. Ils ont raison de quoi, Patrice? Ferme ta gueule, esti.
Good. It's nature corn. Who gives a shit?
Faites attention. Yo, oui, l'enfant. Vous avez vu, on a monté à 220 personnes tellement de terminé. Boum! 91 000! 92 000! 99 000! C'est vrai que ça monte.
Good. So this is huge. We just got a bunch of good cards. Enemy balance is gonna be the masterpiece of everything. Free upgrade is also good, but not right now. And what I'll do, I'll take out Elf and we'll do health regen. Which means I'm gonna have to increase my health by a bunch. Let's see how much it goes down if I take out Elf. Oh, 400. Elf regen. No health regen. It is 14. For more than 150%. Fuck. Two. Good. Let's sleep a little bit. I can sleep a little bit of an hour. Seventy-six. Two. I'm gonna sleep a little bit because I'm tired and I'll have more energy to But it sucks because at 8 o'clock we had the tournament. So the time that I'm losing right now, I'm not gonna get back before tournament. However, how much stronger can I get? I don't know. You know? I don't know. Ugh. Queen per kill. Look at this. 8. Okay. I have to get a lot of health. I have to do one more. Why? Well, honestly, because I need the queen to continue. The lab to continue. Are you still uploading or what? You're finished. Wow. I messed up. Community community guideline on a nature coin.
The most expensive thing in the world is trust. It can take years to earn and just a matter of seconds to lose. Trust is the cornerstone of every meaningful relationship. From the bonds we share with our loved ones to the connections we forge in our careers. It's built slowly through countless acts of honesty, loyalty, and kindness. The most expensive thing in the world is trust. It can take years to earn and just a matter of seconds to...
Un peu juvénile, je pense qu'il vous manquait de l'acné tout simplement à ce moment-là. La vidéo.
Ils ont même pas vu mon char. Le pire, c'est que j'étais tellement sous que je me rappelle même pas comment j'ai fait pour rentrer. Je suis débarqué du char. J'ai passé en avant de son char avec mon char en plus. Je comprends pas qu'il ait pas vu mon char. Même s'il l'aurait vu, ça aurait rien changé. J'ai pas de temps encore maintenant. J'ai passé en face de toi, même plus pour ça, hein. Tu voulais faire quoi?
Non. I'm gonna go sleep. Let's go sleep.